U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, it is Any Given Monday. So thank you all for joining us. For those of y'all who are coming in, appreciate y'all for jumping in tonight with us. Got a lot to chat about. Of course, got to welcome Brother Cisco. Cisco, what's going on, man?
Brother Sean, and all of our listeners and participants, hello to you too.
Yeah, so I want to say salute to everybody jumping in again, and salute to Taj. Thank you for jumping in as always. Always appreciate the support. But if this is your first time joining us and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe, like, and turn on those notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live and we drop content, we want you live with us. So yeah, man.
What's on the docket for today? For tonight, excuse me.
What's on the docket for today, man? Got to talk some NBA. We got to talk some NBA. Of course, Any Given Monday. It's been a couple weeks since some of these moves have happened in the NBA, so we definitely want to, just kind of check in with these teams who made some major moves. If you saw the thumbnail, we had, pretty much guys who moved, changed teams in the last couple weeks, and just want to check in and do a temperature check on those guys. We are going to drop the link soon enough, but again, we definitely want to talk some NBA. Got to talk some NFL, a little bit of NFL, some breaking news later this evening. The Julian Edelman from the New England Patriots is going to retire. So I know True the King is watching, so definitely looking forward to hearing his thoughts on Julian Edelman. Got to talk some boxing. Definitely got to talk some boxing.
Oh, buddy.
Got some boxing. We got to talk. Yeah, we got some old fighters. Seem like they're coming back to fight. One really old fighter seems like he's coming back to fight. So definitely got to talk some boxing and just, kind of whatever else is going on. Not sure how long we'll be on tonight, but it's not going to be like Friday night. Again, we try to keep ourselves to a decent time during the week because some of us got to get up in the morning and go to work. But yeah, so Any Given Monday, you know how we do. So again, salute to Touche, salute to Ray DeRazzo. Hey, yeah, Touche, definitely got to talk about the Lakers. Definitely got to talk about the Lakers. Salute to CA3, of course, to the Young Kings, CA3. Yeah, we definitely gonna talk some Julian Edelman. So you know what, man? You tell me, man. You ready to drop this link, or you wanna?
Let's go ahead and open it up. Let's go open it up.
We're gonna go ahead and drop the link, man. Go ahead and get to it. We're not gonna waste any time, man, because again, it's Any Given Monday, and we ain't got all night. So yeah.
Like you said, we got to work in the morning, bro.
Yeah. Someone's got to work in the morning, and yeah. So dropping the link. So if you want to chop it up with us about topics tonight, come on in. We're gonna go around the sports gamut, if you will, tonight, and got some games going on. We'll update scores, things like that. But yeah, come on in. Yeah, so Taj, what's going on, fellas?
Oh, Jill.
What's going on, Pimpin'?
Oh, Jill. Let's get to it. We finna have an uncomfortable podcast tonight.
Yo. Oh my God.
Super Taj, here we go.
Let's get
uncomfortable.
To it.
It's already gonna be uncomfortable. We ain't been on but 4 minutes and 19 seconds.
Let's go ahead and get to the bullshit, bro. Let's get to it. All these people up here sitting out games and all that bullshit behind this dude. Definitely understand what y'all trying to do, but hey, this some bullshit, bro. Man tried to drive off because he had outstanding warrant.
Kyrie.
I mean, what are y'all doing? What are you talking about?
I don't. Well, go ahead.
But they postponed the game though.
They just postponed it.
They postponed it because dudes are sitting up here. They what you call it? They talking about they don't want to play because of what's happening. I'm like, dude, this not no Black Lives Matter situation, bro. This is black and white. Dude did something wrong. Now, do I agree with her shooting? She said taser. She said taser. She went for her gun. She shot him once. The
gun was already out there when she said that.
Right.
If you watch the body cam footage,
I give you that. But it never would have been nothing to go out if he just would have did what? Cooperated with the police.
Agree.
Well, it never would have went left, and he would have just what? Stay still and let them arrest you, bro. Why would you try to get back in your car and try to run away from the police? Because you got an outstanding warrant. Now, this is my thing. I have a uncle that's in law enforcement. Called him this morning. I called him today. I talked to him about it. He was like, "Look, I know people about to try to spin this as a narrative of police killing a black man." He was like, "Bro, this is not what this is." He was like, "First of all, if that man never would have stayed, if he never would have did what he did, he never would have got shot." He was like, "Second of all, when you get into a car and you're a police officer and he pull you over, you jump into a police car and you try to, that's basically a deadly weapon at that point. We can shoot you after you do that." He was like, we can shoot you after you do that because that becomes a danger to our life. He was like, do he agree with what the officer did? No. But he was like, do he understand what happened? He was like, yes, it happened. But he was like, the dude tried to drive off. At that point, that's what? A deadly weapon, bro. A car is a deadly weapon. Now, them cops. Now, let's say if he never would have got shot and he ran over both of them cops and killed them, will players still not be playing right now today? Would they be postponing the game?
Well, I think so. The reason for the postponement more than anything is a public safety issue, right? Because there is concern about there's going to be potential protesting and rioting and things of that nature. So that's why that's the primary reason they had to postpone the games. Now, there were going to be some guys who were going to sit out just because, again, it's very raw what just happened. Blah blah blah. That goes without saying. But the reason for the postponement primarily is because of the public safety issue. And Minnesota, obviously, after George Floyd, and the protests, not just there, but also nationwide, really needed to be more careful than anything about trying to have games tonight. Yeah, so that's why.
Yeah, but I agree with everything you said that time. He was at fault. He's the one that tried to hop in the car. First of all, he committed the crime, so he had a warrant. Whatever the crime was, maybe it was, past due speeding ticket. I don't know. And then, as he was being arrested, he fought out of it and hopped in the car. If I was a cop, I'd probably done the same thing as well.
Yes, because my uncle told me, he was like, bro, at that point, you become a hostile, bro. You in a deadly. You in a deadly weapon. A car is a deadly weapon. You can easily just run us over. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the sentiment, dog. What y'all trying to say about cops killing black people, and I understand that, bro. But this ain't what this is, dog. Like this the wrong case to get behind, if you ask me.
Well, so again, a couple of things with that I think it's important with all of these cases, regardless of the circumstances, that we be careful not to jump into the lane of victim blaming.
Yeah.
Because again, part of the police's job is to de-escalate, right? And that's what they're being taught more now than ever. It's we have to, they have to de-escalate. Now, again, I've been pulled over for an expired registration that was 3 days expired and had a gun pulled on me.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
So I tend to be a little more sensitive about these situations, but also in the same space, a young man is dead, a guy 20 years old. And I think about it. I have a 20-year-old son. So I think about it from that could have been my son. That's how I think about it, And again, I'm not saying that the cops were all the way wrong, but I think, again, there's so much that has to come out for us to figure out exactly why in the world these things continue to happen. And again, I don't want to victim blame. I don't want to cop blame. We need to understand why these things continue to happen and figure out how to prevent it from happening, because it keeps happening. That's the problem.
Man, this the world that we live in, dog. This shit gonna keep on happening, bro. I just come to that conclusion, man. This shit, it's been happening to us for years. Now we just get to the point where it's a camera phone everywhere. It's a camera everywhere. You getting recorded. Now y'all actually have cameras on y'all that's on your vest. Like my uncle had told me, he was like, bro, he was like, it's hard to be a cop right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He was like, everybody looking at you like, when you go to a car, you got your hands on. He was like, we are trained to do that. He was like, when we pull people over, we are trained to have our hand on our firearm. It's not because we stand in any type of threat or nothing, but that's how we are trained. I'm like, all right, man.
Right.
He was like, ever since the George Floyd situation, he was like, ever since COVID, he was like, bro, a lot of people just left the force because it's so hard to be a cop now, man. I'm like,
so what's up, man? So I hear everything that you're saying, but I think that there's always two sides to every story, and I'm not saying that what Daunte Wright did was right in by any means or form, but we have a higher expectation of our law enforcement officers because of the responsibility that they take within that job. And I'm not blaming the law enforcement officers either, but there's definitely a problem in the way that these officers are trained in similar tactics to the way that PEDS operate.
Oh, hey, we're in agreement on that, bro. Because I said, if you're an officer, you scared, you shouldn't be no police officer, bro.
So that's true, but it's not always that they're scared. It's that's what they're trained to do.
Right.
They're trained to act like they're in a combative situation, and they're not trained to de-escalate. Now, sometimes their personal perceptives come into play based off of how comfortable they feel with the individuals that they're dealing with. But the fact of the matter, just like you said, there's certain things that are going to continue to happen, but that doesn't mean that, that we shouldn't continue to speak out and try to address these issues, because it is a problem.
Right. And to your Big E, salute, Aaron. To your point, man, I think that's why it's so important to look at the situation, right? Because every situation is slightly different. Now, again, on the surface, it looks like, another cop killed another black kid, and blah, 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 and yada, yada, yada. I get that. But there is certain nuance, and some of it is, and again, this is I've had conversations with people in community meetings about this, and the problem is that cops tend to take on a different role when they pull over a person of color versus someone who's not. When they pull over a person of color, they tend to take on more of an authoritarian, you're going to do what I tell you to do role, versus when they pull over someone who's white or doesn't appear to be a threat, they take on more of a, I'm here to help you, I'm here to, have your back role. And that's a big part of the problem.
Yeah. You're absolutely right, Sean. And I think the reason why that happens is because, they prosecute differently depending on who the offender is.
Yeah.
Oh, we already know that, dog. Like I said, that shit ain't gonna change, bro. And in our culture, you know what I'm saying? Us as black people, we're gonna always get the short end of this thing when it comes to the judicial system.
Yeah. And I'm quick to remind people too, you have to remember the policing system in this country is based on slave patrols.
I might say slave, yes. Police was been the slave, yes.
Exactly.
Right. So we have to be mindful of that. And again, when I'm having conversations with people about this, that's what I'm quick to tell them. There was no policing system pre-Reconstruction and pre-emancipation. That came as a result of emancipation and Reconstruction, and they took the same structure they used for slave patrols and created a legal system and a law enforcement system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Sean. Absolutely right. And I know that sometimes it hurts some people to bring that up, but the truth is the truth. Like, you can't be worried about feelings when you're trying to deal with real history. You can't be painting over, glossing over that.
But the thing with where I was coming was these NBA players coming out talking about they not gonna play, and all. I'm like, bro, this is not the one to get behind, dog. Let this one go. Go do your job, bro.
I don't think it's so much them getting behind it, I think it's just them having to process this happening yet again. Not that they're getting behind the case, because again, this just happened 24 hours ago. It's really them saying, I just need a minute to probably, like, they're human too. Like, when I saw it this morning on the news, I was in a mood today where I was like, I don't even really want to talk to anybody in meetings. Like, I was on mute during all my meetings today because I was not like, I'm tired of seeing the same old thing on the news again. And the fact that it happens in Minnesota, where again, there's a trial going on that's got worldwide attention for the same thing. That's the issue. And that's why I think people are feeling some kind of way. So it's a confluence of a lot of things. It's not just that. It's just the confluence of things. But go ahead.
Yeah, you hit it on the point, Sean. And I think that I hear where you're coming from, Anton, when you say this ain't the one to stand behind. But it's not that you have to be the perfect offender that breaks the law in order for our people to support the wrongful killing and your death. If you happen to be guilty of stealing drugs and you take off running and a cop shoots you in your back, I mean, I expect for you to have the same sense of compassion than a person who was completely innocent that was shot in the head on the side of the road, or no, say that Army lieutenant that probably pulled over for a traffic citation and things turned left. You don't judge a person before they're actually tried, and that's what's happening. Is people are getting tried on the streets, and there's certain media outlets that push the narrative that, oh, well, that person was wrong, so the cop was justified to kill him. I'm like, no, that's not a narrative that we should accept. We should always shut down that narrative and say, sure, the person may have committed a crime, but it's not the cop's job to judge him on the street. We don't hold those trials by a police officer, and that's what we always have to stand up against and say it's never ever right. Never accepted.
Right.
Yeah, because if that's the case, we should be able to try the cops on the street too and say, oh, you were speeding, so I'm going to pull you over now, and I'm going to try you on the street. But why can't we do that? Because we're not in a position of power, because the laws of this country didn't create equality; they created separation.
Exactly.
Yes.
Go ahead, CA.
It's just another case, man. You get pulled over, man. You can't pull away like that, man. Don't move.
Yeah,
you gotta know better. I mean, you gotta know better, man. I mean, sometimes you may get handled the wrong way if you don't move, but usually if you don't move, you're most likely not going to get killed. Most likely.
So all respect and all love to everyone in this room, but don't move. Isn't always the right answer.
Exactly.
You saw the Army lieutenant. He didn't move. Yeah. He got maced, beat up.
I ain't see that video yet.
So there was an Army lieutenant outside of Norfolk, Virginia. He got pulled over for a traffic stop because they were questioning whether or not his vehicle was properly licensed. So he said, I choose not to leave the vehicle. And when he chose not to leave the vehicle, 2 officers snatched his door open, maced him, and then arrested him. Now, he made it out alive, but he stayed in his vehicle, and he got beat up for not wanting to get out of his vehicle.
Right.
For a traffic
hold up, did you just say they told him to get out the vehicle, though?
Yes, they told him to get out the vehicle.
And he said no?
That's an unlawful order.
Right.
I understand, but here's the thing about that, right? We all know the law, but in the day, they make the rules at the end of the day.
No,
it's an effed up situation, but at the same time, that's all.
I understand what True's saying.
You understand? I understand exactly what you're saying,
bro. Exactly.
Listen, you got exactly what you're saying. This is an effed up situation, but at the same time, they in control. These dudes not getting in trouble. We see this as timing. This happened how many times? This is ridiculous. It's like
let's play along with this, fellas. So say what you're advocating is comply, whether it's lawful or not. Comply, no matter whether it's lawful or man.
Well, I mean, it's after the situation we in.
Hold up, you do what you got to do to get home, man. That's what my uncle told me. He's law enforcement.
You're right.
When I told the story in here, I got pulled over like a couple of months ago, bro. And it was just in the height with all this shit going on in Dallas. Niggas was rioting and all that. You heard, because of the George Floyd situation. I got pulled over coming home from work. When fellas, check this out. Let me finish. Go ahead. When I got pulled over, the dude came to my car. I let all my windows down. He would say, license and registration, sir. I had my hand on the steering wheel. I said, sir, no disrespect to you at all. I said, I don't have a license. My insurance and my registration in my glove department. I don't feel comfortable with everything that's going on right now. Reaching over, going getting that, because I don't want you to think I'm trying to do nothing. I ain't trying to get shot. I'm trying to go home, bro. He was like, I can understand what you're saying. He was like, where you coming from? I'm like, hey, I just came from work. You see my chef coat on right here? I just came from work, bro. I'm a cook. He was like, just stay right here. I guess he went ran my tags and all that. He came back to the car. He was like, you know what? Have a good night. You know what I'm saying? And when I got home, I told my mama the situation. Mom was like, hey, you lucky you got out of that situation like that. He was like, next time when he tell you to get that, get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I wasn't afraid. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to go home. So when you know what type of situation that was going on with these cops these days, bro, your level gotta be, bro. Whatever they tell you to do it so you can make it home.
Well, hold on, Anti. Well, let me push back just a little bit, right? Because I just said it not too long ago that I got a gun pulled on me for an expired tag, right? I'm driving to work at 8:30 on a Friday morning. I'm not speeding. I'm not doing anything. Now, my birthday is on the 15th of the month. This is on the 18th of the month. So the cop pulls up behind me. He runs my tag. I'm not doing anything wrong. He runs my tag. So when he pulls me over, he said, "Do you know what I pulled you over for?" He said, "No." I said, "No." He said, "Your tag's expired." I said, "Well, how would you know my tag's expired?" He said, "Well, I ran your tag." I said, Why'd you run my tag?" He said, "Because I felt like it."
Ooh,
It felt like
Right. He said he felt like running my tag. Okay.
I already knew what time it was then, boy.
So then he tells me, no, so I'm going to tell you the story now. So then he tells me, he says, "Well, I can't let you drive because your tag's expired. You're going to have to leave your car here. You're going to have to call somebody to come get you." So I reached to get my phone and he pulls a gun on me. He says, "What are you doing?" I said, "Didn't you just tell me I need to call somebody to come get me?"
And then he pulls the gun at you, like,
Man.
oh
So,
my God.
so here's the thing. So that's why I tell people, comply does not mean alive. We got to get out of that. We got to get out of that mentality. We have to know the law. We have to know what's lawful and what's not. We have to know what to comply with and what not to comply with.
It's a lose-lose situation.
I was about to say you in a lose-lose
No.
situation either.
So
exactly.
So it's not a lose-lose situation because you can die doing the right thing. You can die doing the wrong. So and we.
That sounds like a lose-lose to me, bro.
That's a lose-lose.
Lose.
I'm just stating the negative, though.
Especially as a black man, bro. I'm 6'3", 280, and I got goals in my mouth. So I already know your narrative gonna be on me when you see me, dog. What you do to get them goals? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I ain't
sometimes
moving,
it's like that, but like we keeping it real anti. Sometimes it's not like that. Sometimes things go better than you expected they would.
Yeah.
Depends on what option you get, bro.
But that's
true.
The idea of complying with everything. Like we've been complying with everything for the last 60 years, and that's why they're able to push us so much further. Yep. Like if Martin Luther and Rosa Parks would have complied with everything, then we wouldn't be where we're at today. So complying with everything is not a solution. That worsens the problem. That doesn't fix the problem.
Right.
I'm telling you, bro. My uncle always told me that's the best thing you can do. Whatever they tell you to do, just do it so you can go and get out of the situation, bro.
Yeah, but we can't do that, Anti. That's the problem. We can't just do that because, again, it doesn't guarantee anything. Like we think, oh, if we just bow down and bend over backwards to make sure they're comfortable with us, then we'll make it home. But that's not.
No, I'm not. We're not saying that at all. If we're just saying the situation is, listen, you can't fault nobody decision what they want to do. You can try to do that way, but that's not going to be. Hey. The answer gonna be you want to go to jail. You gonna die.
You want to go to jail, or you want to go home?
Because here's the other problem.
Simple as that.
Yeah, because here's the other problem, right? Because I'm not one to say all cops are bad, but there are bad cops. But there are some jobs where you just can't be bad. There are some jobs where you just can't not be good. Like you can't not be a good pilot.
Let me push that. But it all depends on human nature, right? If that person, be it whatever role they're having, if they're having a bad day, or if they're in their feelings a certain type of way, then yeah, because you can't deny the human emotion part. You can't really control that piece because you can wake up having a great day. You can receive a text message, "Hey, I'm pregnant," and it's like, and she was your side piece, and that's like the oh shit moment, and that could just start the domino effect of how you may end up interacting with somebody down the road. My problem with it as well is the disparity between what we have to do and to what other races have to do or Caucasians have to do. Because it's amazing how I learned at 8 years old, and I still practice to this day. When I have my insurance, whatever like that, whenever I get pulled over, I roll down all my windows, I put my hands on the outside just like this with my license and registration. Just to make sure they see that
I don't move. I keep my hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah, but I have my hands out there so they can see I have nothing in my hands. And then if they tell me to go get something, I say, sir, it's located here. Do you mind? Is it okay? Yes. I
tell them to go get it. I ain't moving.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I've been involved in situations where I've done everything the officer told me to do before, and I still got arrested and kept overnight and booked. So I completely, I'm not saying don't comply, but I'm saying comply does not fix the problem in any way, shape, or form. And sometimes I'm ashamed of myself that I'm not militant enough to be able to organize and strategize to be able to change the system. But I at least
it ain't nothing we can do as a black man, bro. Like only thing
it ain't nothing, man. I'm a religious man, so I believe that there is something,
we can do.
But it's very hard to do it by ourselves. We have to organize and do it as a group, as opposed to an individual, or and you have to know their system to be able to break their system. And don't get me wrong, it takes a little bit of luck in the draw, because even if you do everything right to change something, like you get the wrong lawyer on the case, you get the wrong judge, the wrong prosecutor, the wrong attorney, and it's going to be wasted effort. But that doesn't, I'm not going to sit up here and quit. Man, I've been fighting for this country for 23 years. I can fight for my family every once in a while, at least, right?
And what I tell people all the time is, I'm at the point in my life, I'm not going to get mad. I'm going to get my attorney.
That's good.
I'll fight you with your system.
Right. And these conversations that we're having are fighting it also.
Yeah.
Talking about it is part of it.
And let me ask you a question real quick. Let me see. So I know you said we have to get organized. We have to do this. Do you think the Black Lives Matter protest and the George Floyd protest would have happened without every other race participating?
So you brought up a word that I got to speak on, Cisco. You said Black Lives Matter. I don't know if everyone in this conversation knows what Black Lives Matter came from, but there's a reason that Black Lives Matter.
George Soros and Sean King.
So the organizers of Black Lives Matter created principles. I believe it was 13 of them when it was founded. And those 13 principles all highlight a community that does not include black men.
Yep, they're trying to take black men out of the household. Read their mission statement.
So
it's on their website.
Yeah. So the things that happened with George Floyd weren't actually Black Lives Matter. George Floyd was because he had some friends in high places, and those friends in high places like Stephen Jackson, and other persons were able to support him financially and to be able to bring public attention.
So let's just take Black Lives Matter out of it. Do you think the George Floyd protest, which happened worldwide from Japan to California, would have been as successful? You can have Stephen Jackson all you want to. You can have Carmelo Anthony. You can even have Barack Obama.
Hey, Sean, can I speak openly and honestly?
But it would not have happened. In my opinion, it would not have had the effect unless one, people were actually able to see live, or not see live, but everybody was able to see what happened, to include white, Asian, Spanish. What's up, bro?
Stay right there for a minute, dog. Can I be honest with y'all? And I don't know if y'all want to agree with me. Do y'all know why George Floyd, the situation with George Floyd and all that, at that time, why it was so like monumental and all that, why it meant so much? What was going on? What was going on? What was going on at that time?
We were home.
COVID. We was on lockdown.
We were home. Yeah.
I guarantee you, if the world was open, that was a lot to do with it. If the world was open, bro, it would have never got that much national attention that it got, bro.
Yeah,
the fact that we was home.
But the other part of it,
that's why it got so much
attention.
Because
that was Stephen Jackson's cousin darn near.
It would have had no bearing if the world was open.
Look, it was a perfect storm of a lot of things. So
right.
Agree. If it wasn't for COVID, bro, it wouldn't have got that much national attention, dog.
To attribute what caused it the most, that's irrelevant at this point. The point is, it got the attention it got that it needed. Now, did we do what we need to do with it? I would suggest no. But
hold on, what you expect us to do with it, though?
Well, we got it to trial. That's progress.
I mean, but things have been to trial and it ended the same as all of them. Look, they got money, so I'm always happy. Look, when this first happened, I just felt like, look, he gone, and nothing you can do to get him back at this point. Now, in the beginning, I said I hope the family get the money. and obviously they did get the money. Now, I'm not gonna give you my solutions to what we should do, because everybody gonna have solutions. And we're not gonna figure it out right now. I would raise the question though to y'all. What are these solutions? Because this going back and forth is not going to get us nowhere.
I'm gonna tell you a solution. We need a
Let me hold on, True. Because I'm gonna spare you my story about the police and all that, because look, we as black men, we all got a story with interaction with the police. Sometimes it went well, sometimes it didn't. So it's a roll of the dice. Is one I think one of y'all articulated in the one way to form. Cisco, to you, I remember when we had this conversation last time. I said, to me, one of the solutions is separation. You disagreed vehemently. I put this back on the table.
I don't think I did, man.
I thought you did. Well, I don't want to say you disagreed vehemently.
Okay, but
you raised
we'll
the
go
question.
with it. We'll go with it. Go ahead.
And all the reason I'm saying separation, because you said, if I'm quoting you correctly, I'm saying I don't think you think logistically you don't see how we can do it just from how we interact with them on a day-to-day basis.
Right.
And I suggest to you, I'm gonna finish this last point. I'm gonna tell you, if they can go over there and create Israel over there in Palestine, a whole country, then they can find something for a separation or agreement of terms for us here in America. If they can go over there and do that, they can do this. They can accommodate our wants. If we wanted true separation, I mean true separation.
Hold on. What you trying to say? You trying to say go back to segregation from black people and white people?
If you want to call it segregation, call it what you want to call it.
I mean, that's exactly what he's saying.
No, he's not. That's not what he means.
True, get what I'm saying.
Hey, fellas, I got
something. That's not what he means, though.
Hold on, one at a time. Go, hold on, Aaron. Let True finish his point, and then go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, that's not what he means. He means we need to work together to have a system of, as a people, like some type of organization where we don't have to worry about things like police brutality. You know what I mean? Like, for example, when you see other people, right? When the other people, things get happen to them, or things being said, whatever case may be, other people pay the price for it, or a consequence may be done. For example, when Nick Cannon had the Jewish comments, right? Remember he said about them Jewish comments. That man went on the whole apology tour, and they took him off TV, took away his shows and everything, right? But when Joe Biden, when Joe Biden can sit there and say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. And he had to really have to apologize or nothing.
Got him in the White House.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, Aaron, you want to respond to that one? Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to follow on what Truth was talking about, because I think I agree with what Truth was saying in a particular ways, but in trying to get to how to fix this. So there's another nation that a nationality that America didn't necessarily vibe with when they first colonized this country. And that nation is the Native Americans. Now, they weren't the only colored people that were here when Christopher Columbus arrived. And I think that the solution has already been done in the past, and that's to grant independence to the Native American descendants of Africa and allow them to have territory within this continent where they operate independently. That doesn't mean that all Africans, all descendants of Africa are going to be segregated.
That
means,
my point.
That means that you'll have a place where you can go and have your own places where you'll be protected from the other lawful citizens of the United States coming in and violently destroying your properties, like what happened in Tulsa and Greenwood, so that we would actually have a nation to be able to file formal complaints against the United States government should they choose to continue to mistreat our people. Not all descendants of Africa are going to want to live in those independent territories, but at least to have the option to be able to have your own government, your own society, your own territories, your own identity, to where you can be free of another nation's rule over your people. without having a voice in what that nation's opinions are. And I think it's very, very easy to do.
Yeah.
I just think
that's not easy. So let me.
Why isn't
because
it? I just gave you an example earlier.
No, so my problem with your theory is that everybody has to be on board with this, right? They have to be on board with this. So you have to have it from the top and down. And last time I checked, and I know people don't like me using the word minority, but when I say the minority, what I'm saying is the middle class and below. Even though we outnumber them in numbers, however, the problem with the theory is one, the people who make the laws, the majority of them are white. The people who influence those people who make the laws, those billionaires, they are white. So this happening, that utopia you speak of,
it's not utopia though.
All it is saying.
So give me an example. What are you going to do with California?
Hey, Cisco. I think you're thinking of it on too big of a scale. I'm
with Cisco on that.
Hey, let's go back and forth. Again, before Israel became Israel, do you think that was a utopia idea?
Hold on,
Can I say this? Wait, one at a time.
We got to go one at a time, guys.
So how were they able to put Israel right in the middle of just take their land from Palestine and do what they did?
Okay, hey.
Oh, there go Bees. I want to hear what Bees got to say.
Hey.
Like we can't overlook that.
Brother Omari.
Are you saying like with the embassy? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying the nation of Israel?
The nation again.
Prior to like 1960, right?
1948.
1948. Yeah, go on.
Now, the brother's idea that's a great idea, but I'm gonna say we don't deserve that.
No, I disagree, but go ahead.
Well, you can disagree all you want
because you can't say what we don't and don't deserve.
Hold on, bro. The fact of the matter is that if you can't take it or defend it, you don't deserve it. And so, regardless of what they give us, it's still in the construct of their rules.
Yeah, bro. And then hold on. You make it. Hold on.
Hold on, SB. Let him finish the point. And let Aaron respond, and then SB.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, until we get our shit together and we start building and keeping up our communities and determining the rules in our communities, how our police are going to act in our communities, we don't have nothing to say.
So I hear everything that you just said. Let me comment on a couple points you just said. Number one of the things you said is that we didn't earn it. Another thing that you said is that we need to run our own communities, right? First. So the first comment is that you didn't earn it. Judging by past precedents, the Native Americans did not fight a war against the colonists. They didn't earn their independence. They were granted it. The second point that you made is that we don't govern our communities properly. So that's not true because we don't have any communities to govern. What we have is places that we've been redlined into where the businesses have been pulled out of to where if they are too successful, they redraw district lines and siphon money to defund your communities and send the money that your communities do generate to the communities they want to go to without having an independent territory. And I'm not talking about entire states. I'm talking about
no, you need entire states.
Yes, across the country that have independence from America, just like Indian territories have.
Let me say this real quick. The problem, look, we honestly, I'm gonna say this in my opinion. I'm gonna salute everybody. Salute. First things first. The problem that's really going on though is that we like the only culture who don't punish people when something wrong happens. Now let me explain how.
Let me finish. Hold on. One time. Let him put his point.
I'm gonna tell you how. Because even gay people or transgender have the cancel culture. So even if you attack them, they have a way to get you. We are the only culture where if you attack us, we don't have a defense. So how can we own a land when we can't defend ourselves? As soon as we step foot and say this our land, they're gonna raid it and take it over again. Slavery again. So we gotta. So you have to be realistic.
Hold on, Aaron. Let B respond, and then Aaron.
Let me respond back to your point. And my point is, you see, the difference between us and the Indians is the Indians were willing to die. We weren't. We've allowed them to smack us upside
hold on, Beats, real quick. And whoever's doing the background stuff,
I got it. I muted him. All right. You're good. Yeah.
Cool. Because
we don't have their respect, and until we start earning their respect, they keep hanging this carrot out here of equality. See, you're looking to a capitalistic government to give you equality, and capitalism in itself does not produce equality. Only the rich survive. And so if we don't change our mentality, you can go walk down the street all you want. You can move to an island. You can do whatever you want. These capitalistic people that you guys were referring to, the politicians and the billionaires, they don't give a shit. They just to buy their products.
So B, you basically saying we need to be willing to die behind our beliefs.
There you go. Until we start holding these fucking people accountable, you notice they ain't going up into the Mexican communities and doing this. They ain't going up into the Chinese communities and doing this.
All right, can you give me an example of how we supposed to go about dying about our beliefs? Like, can you give me an example on that?
I wouldn't even say die about it, in my opinion. I feel like we need to have something.
He said die.
I mean,
I'm saying,
hold on.
Freedom.
I agree with B.
No, let me finish, bro. Freedom comes with a cost. You don't get freedom by no bloodshed. You don't get what you want with everybody sitting down at the table when you have no economic footing. We have zero economic footing. We have to take stuff out in blood. That is the only way you're going to get those people to respect you.
I don't.
Hold on. I hear what y'all saying.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's going to be.
I don't disagree.
One second. Let's just go ahead and let Brother Amari, then Anti, then SB with a response, please. Thank you.
So I won't be saying like I'm being contentious all night. I'm gonna agree with Bees on this point.
Okay.
There's no civilization in human history that you can find me that was a civilization of their own without taking it with blood. So again, if we truly want separation, at some point blood will have to be spilled, because you're not going to get it just through this utopia idea that we're going to just simply sit at the table and ask. Now, the negotiations will happen, but I would say, to agree to B's point, you will have to shed some blood. I disagree with the point that that's the only way. I'm saying that's going to have to be a part of the fight, because even if you just go to bloodshed, that still might be a losing battle. There needs to be a strategic plan on all fronts. And so I'm gonna just pass it on to the next person. I don't want to keep on going. But whoever
didn't we already lose that battle in slavery though?
We never fought it, bro.
Okay, but look.
No, but
hold on, wait, True. My question is this: what I'm trying to ask y'all. What a lot of other people, like what you said, like the Indians or any other race, had some of the position of power, eating was land with something valuable on it. So look, when we all come into the table to eat some food, what was we bring it to the table besides an empty plate? That's where you can maneuver and have more say so, when you have something that they want, so you can flex your muscle a little bit. It's hard to flex your muscle with an empty plate.
Thank you.
I get what y'all. Go ahead.
No,
I get.
Hold on, Aaron. Let Truth go ahead and talk to you.
I get exactly what y'all saying, but about the bloodshed thing. But I would. But at the same time, they didn't. We not in a position because of necessary bloodshed. They beat us mentally. It wasn't because of they just killed us all. They beat us mentally. They outsmarted us as a people.
Well, I wouldn't say they are smarter. I think they castrated us.
It was a combination of a bunch of different things.
Right.
There's a lot of things out there. They don't like their systems that's put. Their systems that's put that has nothing to do with physical harm. They don't have to do they don't necessarily have to put their hands on nobody. You know what I mean? Necessarily, I understand the bloodshed. I mean, I understand that to a degree, but that's like I said, that's not the only way. Like the bloodshed. We have to outsmart. We have to think. We gotta start using our brain. We gotta start putting our heads together and really like have a plan and solution.
Let me make one more point, and I got to go to a meeting, and I'll come back later.
I'll be back on too. I got to go do this stream, y'all. I'll be back.
If you look at the circumstances that our communities, our neighborhoods are in, no work, no hope, no anything, which pushes a lot of our people to drugs and illegal activity, which is only a business for them. They are in the business of mass incarceration of Black people. So when we sit around and we say, hey, we want to be treated equal, we're not realizing that the business machine is for us to be where we are. Yes. And if you want to sit down and talk to your oppressor, hey, why don't you give that money back that you're making on us and treat us the same? It ain't gonna happen. The people
you simplifying it too much.
Well, no, it's just the facts.
No, that's not the argument I'm making. I don't believe the other brother. That's the argument he's making. That we're gonna just simply sit at the table and ask.
Bro,
I stated that earlier.
What I'm trying to say is, we were put in a place mentally, and now you have people breaking their laws to have a living, and they mass incarcerate us in this. Until we understand the economic circumstances of how to support ourselves, we will never gain anything. Period.
You stating the obvious, Bees.
It's not the obvious, because if it was so damn obvious, Brother Omari,
we wouldn't be in this situation, man.
In this situation, if it's that obvious, why are we still here?
Again, just because
I think we're agreeing here now. We don't need to argue.
Well, that's my point I'm making is, it's been done on smaller scales, but because of, again, I think to True's point, or Cisco's point, we've been castrated and mentally we've been mind to a point that even though the answer is right there in front of us, we got the cheat sheet, yet we haven't collectively done it because obviously we have so many disagreements as a community. We got so many things separate us now that's bringing together. Now we got Muslims, now we got Moors, now we got Israelites. We can't even agree a religious doctrine to go forward to do anything politically or socially.
Hey, careful now, guy.
That's not a hate. I'm stating the obvious though. I don't know everybody's religious, ideology here, but
the only thing I'm asking you to be careful about. I agree with what you're saying. I think we're agreeing with a lot more than what we're disagreeing about, right?
Hold on, Bees. Hey, Bees. Hold on. Aaron's responding. Go ahead, Aaron.
So I think that we agree with a lot more than what we're disagreeing about. So let's try not to be combative against each other, because I think that we agree with 90%, but we do the same things the Republicans and Democrats are doing right now, which is the 10% that we disagree on. We're trying to draw a wall in between it.
That's the point I was trying to make.
Oh, okay. So here's where I'm coming from. That Republican Democrat stuff, that's a bunch of bullshit. That's
100%.
dressing.
So let's not try to act like just because we have different religions that we can't all operate in totality. But we made a couple of points earlier that I wanted to address, and that's the war in the Capitol, right? No one in the world is going to win a war against the United States on United States territory. They earn your internet, your phone, your communication, your buildings, your city, your transport routes, your travel routes. Dying against the United States is not the solution to be able to get equality. And equality is not written into the Constitution. So the only reasonable solution is to at least request independence. And if the independence is not going to damage the United States capitalistic structure, they won't have a problem with appeasing to it. As a matter of fact, it might make them feel more happy, because they would like to give you a chance to prove yourself that you're not going to fail. And
I disagree.
Say what? I don't know about that.
We are too We are the biggest consumer group they have here.
That's not as true as you like to believe it is.
No,
now, what it is we're the most uneducated, financially uneducated consumer group that we have here. We don't have the most money.
Bro,
we just don't keep the money in our
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. The consumer is the dumb spender. He's the guy that gives all his money back to them. That's what we are to them.
But we're only 13% of the country, though.
It doesn't matter. We also, you know what the difference between a poor black man and a poor white man is, who makes the same amount of money?
Don't spend as much.
The black man is worth $2,000, while the white man's worth $20,000 in net worth. But the black man will still buy Jordans. He'll still buy this. He'll still buy that. He will still buy everything.
So that's a narrative that's told by people
that
who
is
own
not
media companies that you don't have. How can you say that two persons of the same amount of wealth are worth different? Hold
on. First, you should
how is that possible?
Well, what they own in assets.
I do my research.
Then you don't have the same amount of wealth then.
I know the numbers. I know that there's 213 billion acres of land in America, and we own how much, my brother?
You said we don't own more than the other nationalities do. We don't own more than 13% of the land in the United States.
We don't even own 1%, bro.
And that's because, and I agree with you. So we're agreeing with 90% again, which is good.
So you're going to tell me that a race of people that don't own 1% of the land is going to be the same as the same group of people?
No, I'm not. That's how we agree that they're not the same, and that they'll never be the same.
We're missing the point here. I mean, we're going back and forth. Here's my point. Until we stop looking for equality. To me, you guys made a comment earlier about how the Black Lives Matter grew. That was pushed by the government, by the political arm of the DNC. And it worked. They got Trump out of there.
I don't disagree with that.
The moment that Trump was defeated, you ain't heard shit about no Black Lives Matter.
Well, let's keep in mind, though, a lot of people are being educated that Black Lives Matter is the slogan that they support, but that the organization they don't support. And that's a lot of the reason why Black Lives Matter is coming off of some of those social networks and media, and why the NBA players don't want that on the court anymore.
Right. You can justify or tell me what it is now. It served its purpose.
It actually didn't. Black Lives Matter wasn't behind those voting stations that opened up around the country. You know who was? You know who was around those voting countries that changed the vote and changed the election? It was the black billionaires and millionaires that worked with the NBA and other organizations like that and worked with those farmers.
Okay,
it wasn't Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter didn't open
why your thesis on that is incorrect. Because the Black Lives Matter movement wasn't just for black people. It was to bring out all the races too. That's why you had more people.
Hold on, B. Somebody's got a lot of background going on, B.
Somebody's got some background noise. I'm not sure who that is.
I said you had more people voting this past election than ever in history, and it wasn't just because more black people voted or more minorities voted. More white people voted than ever before, and that was the point: to split and divide to the maximum. It served its purpose, and now it has no more purpose. Now,
we agree about the turnout. We just disagree about the reason for the turnout. Whenever there's a large turnout in votes, we always know which party's going to win, and I think we agree on that. That the Republicans tend to try to suppress the vote because the suppressed vote being for the Republican Party.
Voting is a bunch of horse shit to me to begin with. I'll tell you that first.
Perhaps.
Because why are we voting as black people for someone who does not have our interests?
So Bees, let me. I'm not going to speak to everybody. I'm not going to speak to everybody.
That's why I don't vote.
Well, hold on. I'm not going to speak for or to everybody. I'm going to speak personally here for a moment. I don't vote because that's something I desire to do. I vote because my grandfather couldn't vote. It's
I
not. I don't do it because I want. Hold on, bees. I don't do it because I desire to. I do it because I feel a responsibility to men like my grandfather who served this country and came back and couldn't get jobs and opportunities and couldn't vote and be a part of the political process for a large part of their adult lives. So that's why I vote. I'm not going to tell other people why they should or shouldn't vote. That's up to you to figure out. What I also tell people too, the second side of that is also tell people is that we have to get more involved in the political process than just going to fill a ballot box. We've got to identify candidates and people we think serve our interests and our community's interests best and get behind them and put the resources and the funding and the power behind them to get them into elected office and then hold them to, once they're in elected office, exactly what they were put in office to do. So it's not just a matter of voting. We need to be more involved in the political process, and that's a 365 job that some people just don't want to do.
Okay. I agree.
I agree with that.
To me, Sean, I can respect that. But to me, politics is about who gets the benefits. And as black men and black women in this country, we continue to cast votes for people who do not have our best interests or do not deliver benefits to our people. We would be better off going off, creating a black caucus and voting for them and actually using our vote to achieve some economic or social standing in this country.
You know what's so funny? Every time y'all speak, y'all say the same thing I said, just in a more different way. When I say separation, and you give your opinion on it, that's basically what you're saying. You just create different scenarios of separation.
Right. I didn't hear you say no separation, bro. So I wasn't.
I saw that. Oh, well, my bad. But
he said it earlier in the program.
Earlier.
Yeah, he said something about separation.
Again.
Yeah. No,
separation is the only thing.
All I'm saying is our vote should matter. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
These Democrats that we have right now, they don't. They just use us to continue the wheel.
And I agree with Sean's recommendation to create the solution and doing the same thing that you're saying is, a black caucus or just a party that stands behind a candidate, because 13% of the nation isn't enough to win a popular vote, but it is enough to be able to turn an election. So I think that you're both saying the same thing. And
that's what I'm saying. Agree. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and it really just starts in our communities, man. We need structure in the communities, and that's where it really kind of where it has to start at. Be honest with you. Make it simple, because how it's going now it would never change. How it's going now, hate to say it would never change till our communities. When it starts to our communities locally, whatever you like, homes, whatever, gets fixed. Because there's a lot of separation when it comes to our people. You know what I mean? When it's divide and conquer. That's basically what it is divide and conquer. And
can I speak to something real quick, True? To the
you go.
I don't know the brother name, but the other brother that's been speaking tonight, because I wanted to address something. Aaron, okay, because I didn't want this to get lost, because I wanted to make this clear. When I brought about the religion part, I wasn't trying to say that that's the only reason we can't come together. But I think Malcolm said this before. On Sunday afternoon, black people America is the most segregated time of the week. It's Sunday afternoon. That's just the fact of the matter. And we can't. I'm not saying we can't get together, but that's been a large part of our disagreement. Our ideology, our religious ideology, seeps in our political and social ideology. It is confused. It's fused now.
If
go ahead.
Go. I would say, Brother Amari, I agree with you to a point. It does that if you're not careful, right? Because what I tell people all the time is, you can ask me a question spiritually, and I can give you a spiritual answer, and I can give you a political answer, and I can give you a personal answer, and they'll all three be very different. That's where we have to be careful.
Well,
and Sean,
I salute you on that, then, son. Then when you want to mature ones that can do that as a collective, again, that statement is true. What Malcolm said. Sunday afternoon, we're the most divided. That's what we're the most segregated on Sunday afternoon.
And Malcolm was talking about black and white when he said that, but I still see what you're saying.
I know. I know. Trust me, I know what you said, but I kind of took license with it because it applies.
But let me since we're on the topic of religion still, let me share something with y'all just real quick. Is that I grew up in a Baptist church, but I didn't realize that my pastor at that time was doing something different. He would have Muslim pastors come into the church and talk about the commonalities between the Nation of Islam and the Christianity quite often. So I just don't look at that as a divisive point, but I do understand where you're coming from, though.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand why us as black people don't like sway more into a Nation of Islam.
But that's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
Divisive might be an overreach, but overall, overall, I think you're correct. Again, because look, I'm in the Nation of Islam, so we've been to churches all over the world, and preachers and we have great fellowship with them, and we agree what we agree on, disagree, and we disagree what we disagree on. But let's not act like, because again, I'm, as a Muslim in the Nation of Islam, I done dated Christian girls, I done dated Baptist girls, and I'm gonna tell you right now, one of the first conversations we have is that religious conversation. And that becomes a problem because their mama or grandmama don't want to raise they separate Jesus for some reason with the Muslim, particularly Muslims and Christians. So that becomes a problem. If we have kids, he got to be a Christian or she got to be raised Christian. That becomes a point of contention just in the family, in the household, that alone. So that's what I'm saying. Like, again, it creates a certain separation from the get-go, whether we want to realize it or not, put how much it is affecting us, but it's affecting us. But go ahead, whoever's about to.
And not even necessarily that. It gets crazy. It's like the thing is, us as a people, right? We all identify as we all like the same, right? But we all from different backgrounds. And the thing is, like, people will take like, oh, I'm Muslim over them being black or whatever you want to call yourself. You know what I mean? They will put that over, well, I'm gay, well, I'm transgender, over who they are. And that's the problem too, us as a people, you know what I mean? Well, I'm a Christian first, or I'm a Muslim first. No, you who you are. You know what I mean? You don't know when you born, you coming into this world, you don't know who you are. You know what I mean? You don't know anything or nothing about that. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the other thing too, though. Like we got to stop as a people. We got to stop. We have to look at. Listen, everybody's different. Everybody in the world is different. Everybody ain't gonna be the same. You know what I mean? There's different types of Jewish, Muslims, Christians. That it's different. It's you know what I mean? But if you gotta know who you is first, everybody's ain't gonna be the same. But you gotta know who you are, and that's kind of the issue too.
You sound like KRS-One right now. When one doesn't know about the ignorance, he's playing like a vocal.
Yeah. Knowledge reigns supreme over near everybody. Yeah. Hey, these conversations again, you know, I'm speaking for me. I hate that we have to have them because of what's going on, but I'm glad we're having them because this is a part of, you know, the solution, right? Is again, we don't have to agree, but we got to be able to have at least some dialogue and some civil discord in order to push things forward and to push ourselves, you know, forward, not just as men and women, but as a culture. And so, you know, I'm grateful that we are having these conversations. I was looking forward to having some sports talk tonight. I hope we still get to do it. But I'm grateful we are having these conversations and that, you know, y'all feel like this platform, you know, supports that.
Yeah, well, to Brother's point, yeah, we agree with most of the thing. It's just 10% we stick on too much, you know. But the 90%, I think we all in the same boat. I think we all want the same solution. We just trying to figure out how we best get there, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I understand.
It takes one step at a time. I think we want the answer right away. We want things to be fixed just like that overnight. And in reality, it takes one step at a time. And it's like it's got to start with yourself. You know what I mean? You got like it all starts with us. You know what I mean? Like individually, like okay, what can I do as of right now? What I can do, like for me or my family or my household, whatever case may be, or if you got kids, you know what I mean? You start with that, you know what I mean, and then just build off that. Really, you know what I mean? Other people will see. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Judas and the Black Messiah is out in theaters now.
Me as a black man, bro, I just tend to stay out of these people's way, dog, and make my money, dog.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, I won't fault you for that, anti. But I think a soldier like you, we'll need you on the battlefield, and I don't mean you got to be physically out there on the battlefield, but I believe in your character, brother, and I believe you'll be a better helper to us than just sitting on the sidelines. But I won't denigrate you for being on the sidelines. Your personal,
I feel you on that, bro.
But I believe in your spirit. I feel it. All y'all brothers. That's why I come here. You know, like-minded people hang around like-minded people. And so right. That's my thing to you, brother.
Right. And go ahead. I'm sorry. Someone's going to say something.
No, it's the. Wait, I just wanted to make a quick comment, real quick.
Salute, Dion.
Hey, salute. U3 Sports Talk. What's good, everybody?
What up?
How you doing?
So I just wanted to make a quick comment about the red pill and the pink pill. I'm sure you guys know about that. The YouTube spaces. You know, all the guys and girls on YouTube. You know, they talk about swirling and all these different topics. I just wanted to say, it just like you guys were talking about the different religions, it's the same thing with these red pill and black pill, and pink pill spaces. They're so divided that they really can't see a common ground. And they're talking about divesting. I'm sure you guys heard what that means. I mean, it's a bunch of craziness. Yeah, it's sad.
Are you referring to how either through technology, how we're being isolated in our own bubble? Is that what you're referring to?
Okay, when I say red pill,
I was just about to ask, what is he talking about?
I know what he's saying. When I say red pill and black pill and pink pill, I mean, right. So what that really means is it's a bunch of groups. Men, you know, you ever heard of men going their own way, MGTOW? It's basically, you know, red pill's more it's male centric, pink pill's more female centric. So you find in the pink pill space it's more feminist, and in the red pill space is the opposite. So these different spaces are basically colliding against each other because of you know, obviously women feel like, you know, you ever heard the phrase, you know, I don't need a man, or you know, women can do this on their own. Or that's basically what that is.
Tell them go talk to Kevin Samuel.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So like you guys were saying, it's just about division right now. Yeah, it's just sad to see. You know, people can't find any common ground. Like I said, women are talking about divesting, men are talking about divesting, and what that means, you know, pretty much going with other races, whether that be Hispanic or
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. And it's a lot. I mean, that's going back earlier, man, talking about what we really gotta do something, finally put our foot down, because I mean, not just black people, but especially black men, we're getting targeted. It ain't coincidence with all these shootings and police, majority of them is off of black men. You know what I mean? Look at what the media portrays and stuff like that. It's all that for a purpose. And statistics when it comes to show like us socializing in this country is not good, man. So I mean, we gotta do something, man. As a whole.
Hey, so just real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but to reply to the pink pill and the red pill. The only way I found that is in what they have the Urban Dictionary or slang dictionary.
Right.
So I have not heard of that at all.
Yeah, it has. It really. It makes no sense to me either. You know,
I haven't heard anybody talk about it at all. Or I don't know. Has anybody else on the panel heard of this besides?
I never heard no words. I think I heard them words maybe a few times, but I know exactly what you're talking about though.
Yeah, I've heard
on
the
YouTube
concept, but I never heard it referred to in those terms.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, you go on. You go on YouTube. Yeah, go on YouTube. I mean, look up people like Kevin.
You ain't gotta go on YouTube to see that though. I mean,
yeah, you don't. No, he's right.
Yeah, I think sometimes that's the problem with us too much. I think we get too much of our knowledge from YouTube now.
Right.
We don't cross-reference. We don't get footnotes, and we don't do
but
true scholarship.
You're gonna get a lot of your knowledge from the internet. I mean, it happens.
Oh, that's true because we became lazy learners.
Yeah, everything is electronic these days. So,
but again,
well, yeah, I mean, it's to that point, brother Omar. I mean, yeah, I understand where you and Antar what y'all are saying, but like, you know, again, if you have a platform, if you have listeners, you got people, tuning in, you have a responsibility to get it right. Like that.
Absolutely.
So I mean, I think I've said this before, like that's one of the things we try to do over here. It's like we don't just talk out our butt, like we try to get it right. Are we perfect? No, nobody is, but generally we try to get it right.
Please don't think I was, taking shots at the YouTube space. What I guess I was just referring to is, again, when we're trying to have these heavy topics, we have to do true scholarship. And we can have a reference point to some, like, if you want to go to listen to somebody, that's fine, but you still have to vet that information. And
I agree.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think a lot of times what we do is we stop there because the particular person we listen to, we believe them to be intelligent or smart or have done the appropriate research. And maybe they have done some research.
Yeah, you still go back and check behind their research.
You still have to do it
exactly.
Again.
Like you can't read one book on a subject and become a subject matter expert.
Yeah,
you got to read several books.
Yeah, you got to read several books.
That's why I just
you got to cross reference.
Even though it ain't gonna be information you don't like.
Look,
you got to double check it, and it's like it's right.
So again, I wasn't trying to denigrate the YouTube space. Obviously it's a good space. It is. I think YouTube has helped, along with the internet in general, just create more black millionaires in the last 10 or 15 years than any other thing. Other than sports and entertainment. So this has been the internet has been a great friend to us on an economic level, on a certain degree, but from again information. For us, about the topics we're having tonight, it has been a help to us, but it's also been a hindrance to us too.
And to push on to your point there, Brother Mari, is I view it in more of the broad strokes. Everything man has created has ended up being a tool that is our detriment as well.
Mm-hmm.
I can provide so with the internet, right? So the way Google. So for those that don't know, I am IT, but I'm not necessarily the utmost expert. But when you're talking about information to me, not money, but information is what rules the world. So with the internet, how it started off, now YouTube or Google, they track your movements. As they track your movements, they try to provide you with content that they think you might like. Same thing with Netflix and everything like that. And what happens, and I'm going further to Brother Dion on this one, that's what starts the journey down the rabbit hole. And then, therefore, all human communication, our ability to agree to disagree or to meet on certain mutual points, has literally been annihilated. Same thing with the automotive industry. It's literally destroying of the world as we know. I should say, but the big boom or industrial boom that literally took lives or our environment away. So I agree. But that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one more thing. If I confused anybody about the whole, black pill, red pill,
you confused me for sure.
I apologize. When I was trying to explain it, what I was really talking about or referring to was groups if you ever been in the YouTube space or something called the manosphere or the woman sphere, or wherever you want to call it, these spaces that cater to the opposite sex. So
yes, that's anything. So once you click on, there's ways to defeat that. I shouldn't say defeat, to deter that artificial intelligence from kind of leading you down that space. Is you have to be able to balance out your feed. And the moment you watch YouTube and you allow automatic play as far as what's next on the playlist, that's what starts you down. And that would kind of say you have a view like this, and then narrows your scope of view to this. You think that singular piece, that singular direction you're looking is the unknown, is the truth. Hence QAnon, hence every conspiracy theorist there was out there that's out there.
You do not like conspiracy theories, do you, Shizuko?
Oh, so I believe so. I know, like I said, me and Aaron, we're part of the same team, right? And me, Aaron, True, and Sean, right? We've all done our time, or doing our time. No, I don't, because that's what leads. Like, there are certain things with facts, right? That you can look up, like the I think it was a Rosewood Project or something like that. I'm not quoting. Don't quote me on that one, but it was it was a project that was to incite America's violence, not violence, but to garner support for America to invade Cuba. So that's a real thing. The Tuskegee experiments, that's a real thing. Right. It's been proven. So yeah, but I try and stay away from that.
I mean, look, you always got to stay away from the extreme.
Yeah.
But there are people who will fight back on you on the Tuskegee and the Cuba situation. So what I'm saying is there are people who would deny that America tried to go there and invade Cuba and such. And the Tuskegee experiment, some people say that still wasn't real. Trust me, I had this conversation with people.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
So that's why I asked that question. I'm saying because a conspiracy theory, it gets a negative connotation, but I think if applied correctly, it doesn't have to be, because to me, if again they'll pop that label on you. Again, it got to be rooted in facts. But even when it's rooted in facts, they just say, man, you conspiracy theory, and then they'll deny the fact that you bring. So now you get lumped in with the extremist part of the spectrum. So like it's extremes on every side. But I'm talking about people that truly do real research and have fact basis to support themselves. I think they get lumped in there too. And I'm saying, like, I think some guys I respect and come with some good stuff, but they'll get that label attached to them, and so now they discredited, and so now you don't even truly look at what they present to you. So,
yes, so I definitely agree with that one, Brother Amari. So I use conspiracy theories to make sure I have like a filter or a firewall, if you will, to what information that I come, because I'm automatically going to distrust or trust, or distrust, and I will verify my own way. So yeah, I agree with you there. I use conspiracy theories or that sense to be able to kind of filter out or to have my initial wall up. So I'm not just accepting everything I see.
Yeah, fair point.
That's how I do. Like I don't take everything. I gotta look into it myself, and if I believe it or not, you know what I mean. That's just up to me. You know what I mean. Up to you know what I mean.
Yeah, true.
I don't.
And conspiracy, of course, is the label that's put upon by the owner, of course. If it disagrees with popular belief, sometimes it's labeled conspiracy theory.
Exactly.
That's by definition, it's not necessarily actual conspiracy. It's just a popular.
That's why I say get that negative connotation off the rip. But again, I guess we all say the same thing anyway. So I don't know what I got on sports tonight, but I'll let y'all get to it.
No, man. We gonna roll. We're gonna roll. I mean, we'll get to sports at some point, but whenever y'all ready. So.
It was called Operation Mongoose, Brother Mark.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it. That was the actual operation to try and garner support. From what I understand. to everything that they were going to plan to have Cuban rebels, whatever like that, come from Florida and just start blowing shit up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I was more in the mindset of Fidel Castro.
Yeah. Fidel Castro is a lot smarter than people think.
Yeah.
Oh, well, look, yeah, and he's become America's number one, or one of the number one enemies, and you know, I don't view him as an enemy.
I mean, you wouldn't think that, you know, by the way they're educated.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
Like, but if you go to certain, well, son, you in Miami, right?
No, I'm Orlando.
Oh, well, Florida.
Yeah.
And you can probably speak this more than anybody. Like the segregation between white Cuban Americans over there and dark Cuban Americans.
Oh, it's white Cubans and other members who identify as Latino.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that's the problem I had when I was speaking more emotionally from the Fidel Castro situation. I think we can all agree some of the things he has done that is probably a little far-fetched. But to me, I believe, again, this American government doing what it always does, it forced him to be a tyrant, you know, tyrannical. And so, again, before he got there, and you had Batista in place, before he took over from Batista, when white Cuban Americans or white Cubans were on top, he was treating black Cubans as just like we are getting treated here. There was no mention of anything. When Fidel Castro gets in place and he put again this equal footing on the whole on Cuba as a whole, is we're not touching anything American, and if you do go get this rule, you're gonna get this punishment, black or white, dark or light skin. And so all them white Cubans fled, and now they made him the bad guy, and this tyrannical power that needs to be stopped. And so that's the problem I was having.
Yeah.
New York Knicks are beating the LA Lakers 81-68 into the third quarter.
Upset week.
Shut up, nigga. That's why Julian Edelman retired, nigga. Ha ha.
Hey, guess what? He had luxury. Hold on, he had luxurious career. You a hater, Sesko?
That nigga ain't going to no Hall of Fame, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Listen, you know what? He don't gotta be in the Hall of Fame. You got a career like him. Hold on. We got a career.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why the luxurious career. Hold on. Hold on.
This shit so illustrious career.
Hey, hold on. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. Ain't no reach. Hear me out.
That's a big reach, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna put it in context. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you where I'm gonna put it in context.
I'm expecting to put in context of Jerry Rice.
I'm gonna put hold on. Funny thing you mentioned Jerry Rice. He's second behind him in playoffs. You know what I mean?
Playoff receptions.
I'm just saying though. That's a luxurious career. That's a luxurious career.
Don't do
he
that,
done things a lot of people ain't done. I'm just saying people forget he was a quarterback coming in the NFL, and he was doing he was balling out. Super Bowl MVP as a wide receiver. That's impressive.
Ain't nothing that luxurious about that man's career. Stop capping.
That's impressive.
Hold on. Here's the question, right? And I'm just gonna name a few names, and then I'm gonna ask the question: would Randy Moss, or Larry Fitzgerald, or T.O., or Chris Carter trade careers with Julian Edelman?
Get the fuck out of here.
That's a good question. Hold on. That's a good question.
Hold on. You talking about as far as
that's a good question.
Super Bowl wins.
Well, you know what? Hey,
that's a good question.
If they could trade all the catches and all the touchdowns to be a Super Bowl champion, would they trade plays with Julian Edelman?
I'm gonna speak.
I don't think so.
I heard Chris Carter say this, and he said no. So I can speak from Chris Carter. I heard
because it's not all about Super Bowls, bro.
But here's it's not about. But it's not necessarily that. Edelman wasn't. He wasn't just. He wasn't there getting carried. Like he was making big catches. He was performing on big stages.
Yeah, but he's not the headline. Nobody's going.
Yeah, he's not the headline.
20 years from now.
Hold on. So he did. So he wasn't. So he didn't.
He was never featured. Yeah. A part of the offense. It was Tom Brady.
He was never featured. What do you mean he was never featured?
He was never a feature part. He just got playing.
He was the number one receiver on the team.
because there was nobody else.
He was a slot receiver.
No,
Well,
he was
hold
a
on.
number one receiver in the team for years.
Hold on. But see, hold on, right? This is again. This is again. While I'm not capping for the Patriots, this is where I have to give the Patriots their just due, right? The Patriots in the last 15 years did two things that we never thought offenses would do. The first thing they did was they were the first to really feature two tight ends as number one and number two receivers. And then the second thing they did was when they got Welker and then it transitioned on to Edelman, they said we can have a guy in the slot who, again, because not just because he doesn't line up outside, but in the slot, we can feature him in our offense and he can catch 10 balls a game and kill you, and we can win that way, which means other teams don't feel like they necessarily need to invest in outside receivers as much as they once did. Colin Cowherd, who I don't agree with all the time, he has a point. Said when you look at the Super Bowl, the Super Bowl teams that win, how many of them have a high-priced, overpriced receiver or a number one receiver?
That win Super Bowl?
But look, everybody can't do what the Patriots do, fam.
Yeah.
Because you probably have a slot receiver that probably can put that up, but you got a defense behind you. Ain't giving up 20 points a game.
Okay, but we're talking about his performance wise. Forget that. He performed.
Hold up. This is my thing. Would Julian Edelman go to any other team and do that same performance?
Yes, depending on what you mean.
I say no.
How he wouldn't?
Because he would
fit. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Edelman not get off on no other team, bro.
Yeah, but I mean
that's cap, man.
But the thing is what I'm saying is it really just depends on how a team decides they're going to use their personnel, right? You had teams back in the day that the slot receiver was basically just a third guy. If he caught 40 balls a season, that was a great season for him, right?
Yeah.
The league has changed, and so now again, this is where while I do not like giving the Patriots a lot of love, I have to give them their respect. That's where they said, okay, well, look, we can use a guy like Welker in the slot, pay him as a slot receiver, but feature him as a number one option out of the slot because teams aren't preparing for that.
Like I said, you can only do that shit in New England. Name another slot receiver that's doing that in the league. Name another organization that's doing that with a slot receiver.
I mean,
that's what I'm talking about. He can only do that shit in New England.
But answer this question: how many people does Julian Edelman? Specifically, Julian Edelman. I'm not talking about
Julian Edelman. Just
no. I said no. I didn't say that. I didn't say none of that at all. I'm saying what player you can simply say that or you can say that resembles Julian Edelman as a player, as a receiver.
I was gonna say Danny Amendola as a joke, but yeah.
I don't think nobody would want to be Julian Edelman, dog.
Okay, I mean that's cool.
Top flight receiver in the league. I don't think you want to be Julian Edelman.
Okay, I'm talking about receiver. Period. Where do you compare him as?
You can't compare it to nothing because he's Julian Edelman. Like I said,
okay, I'm just saying.
Go to any other team.
When I think of slot, when I think of slot receivers.
I mean, but here's the thing about that too. Like again before, we forget to note this. Julian Edelman came in the league as a quarterback.
We don't care. We know this. We talking about what he played in the NFL.
Okay, but all I'm saying is my point is you're trying to tell me that his work ethic alone he couldn't strive and be good on any other team. No, that's ridiculous.
Hold on. No. Let me push back on you because he was caught using PEDs, so his work ethic wasn't great.
We're not doing that. We're not going to do that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Hold on, PEDs. Hold on. These are the facts. So if PEDs have to do anything, hold on. Does PEDs have to do anything with route running?
Yeah, that's how fast he get out of those goddamn routes.
He's not even fast.
He wasn't even about the PEDs.
Y'all capping. Y'all capping.
Yes, he ain't got to cuss real fast. Yes,
y'all capping.
There ain't no capping, nigga. He cheated.
Dude, it was people in the Saints were taking PEDs. What are you talking about? What the dude? The dude for the Saints took PEDs. All right. So okay.
Yeah, you got to put a name for that.
Hold up. We gonna look it up. We gonna look this up now. Hold up. Hold on.
Hold on.
We don't do that.
True.
Was it Drew Brees?
True. Hold on. True. Can we be honest about something, right? The fact that he was caught taking PEDs does tarnish his legacy a bit.
Facts.
No, it
What that work? What that
No,
work?
no,
that you get?
true. True.
What
Come on
work
now.
you talking about? What work you talking about?
Nah, no, it don't. Because my
What
thing
work
going
you
on this
talking
chill,
about?
Hold on. That don't to me. I don't care if you take steroids or not. I'm not that type of guy.
No. True. What I'm saying is again, think about the guys in the last 20 years in any sport that's been caught taking PEDs. Okay, Alex Rodriguez ain't getting in the Hall of Fame because he took PEDs. Now, did he win in the end? Yeah, because this Jack about to be part of buying the Minnesota Timberwolves. So clearly he won taking PEDs. But the fact is, his legacy is tarnished because he got caught taking PEDs.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So
that's not me. I don't care about PEDs. No, listen. You talk to a wrong person when it comes to PEDs. I don't care if athletes on PEDs or not. I don't really care.
I
don't really care.
No. Okay. I get why you.
The only time I care if this is a combat sport and you're fighting somebody. Hold on.
It's a combat sport. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's not. It's a collision sport.
My God.
It's a contact sport. It's a full contact.
It's a collision sport.
Full contact.
You don't have dudes punching their face. Don't do that. It's dangerous, but it's not.
You capping, bro.
Hold on. So football is more dangerous than boxing and MMA. Are we really gonna sit there and do that? It can. No, it's not. It can't. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about in general sense. Hold on. So you talk. Hold on. So answer this question. So you try to tell me you'd rather get punched. So you would rather get punched in the face by Mike Tyson's prom or get tackled by Ray Lewis? We're not going to have what are you talking? You can't compare.
Let me push back. Hold.
You can't compare.
Hold on. Anti.
What you mean?
Y'all never been to fight in your life. You talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, hold on.
Come on, dude. Like you never been fighting like you saying stuff like that.
True. Stop. Man. So first of all, the same problems that occur in the NFL players, a la CTE, happen to boxers. It's a proven fact. If not, look at Tommy Hearns now. Look at anybody else. That's comparative. And yes, I haven't seen many people get paralyzed from boxing. And they have
I see somebody die in boxing. I see somebody die in boxing. What are you saying?
Yeah, you
die.
Yeah.
Right.
You see more people die in the ring. Legit die in the ring.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that the effects of playing football aren't the same.
I'm not saying football is not dangerous. I'm not saying football is dangerous. I'm not saying football is not dangerous. I'm saying you can't compare the two. Can't compare.
Yes, you can, because the effects are the same.
No. Wait. When you talk about the long-term medical effects of sports,
that's the only thing you can compare it to. That's the only thing you can compare it to.
What do you mean? It's the only thing you compare it to?
That's enough. Like because here's the thing, right? If you're getting a competitive advantage by putting something in your body that makes you recover faster or move faster or do it stronger or do it better than your opponent.
Man, but you open the door. It's like
what I'm saying.
And we all know they all take. Listen, these players know these. Yes, they do.
Listen,
yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Listen, but true.
They do.
But true. Not all of them.
People have died on a basketball court. True. Have you forgotten that?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like it's a risk. Like sports comes with a level of risk. And again, I'm not going to compare football to baseball, but again, I've seen guys get hit in the head with a line drive that never recovered.
And since we brought up baseball and the effects of PED, people have been kept out of the Hall of Fame because of PEDs in other non-contact sports such as baseball. So why would it not have an effect in football?
Man, My point is this though. I don't care about PEDs. I really don't. You talk to the
What
wrong
you
like
mean you
I
don't
don't
care?
care because like they don't listen. No, don't. We not listen. Listen.
Hold on,
At the end of the
you're
day,
not gonna tell me you
listen.
take
I
PEDs.
don't
Hey,
care.
Hold
I
on.
don't care
Hey,
if people
True.
be
True.
listen. At the end of the day,
True. Go ahead, Anti. Go ahead.
I don't care if people. They don't care. They don't clearly don't care.
You're not
They
gonna
clearly
sit up
don't
here and
care.
tell me when you have a person taking PED, it don't make you better than your
No,
competition, bro.
it's this question. Okay, it's this question. Did the NFL players lobby to have Julian Edelman get kicked out of the NFL then? If that's the case, if we're not seeing that stuff, then we shouldn't be talking about it.
Hold on,
By the league, I said the player. I said the player. If it's such a big deal, then why the players are simple and say, oh, get him out the league then. He's cheating. That's like,
hold on, man.
We're not doing that, yo.
Wait, True.
We're not doing that.
For Julian Edelman.
I'm not capping for no. I'm for everybody. I don't care. I don't care about Jack was on steroids. I don't care if Brock Lesnar was on steroids. I don't care.
Hold on, True. First of all, drug testing is collectively bargained between the Players Association and the leagues. Right, so players are not going to lobby for a player to get kicked out of the league for using PEDs because at the end of the day, it's collectively bargained. They might use it themselves between the two parties what needs to be done to players who get caught using PEDs. That's the first thing. The second thing is, have you ever heard of Lyle Alzado?
Yeah, Raiders, right? Or Bill Romanowski.
I use Lyle Alzado because he was the poster child for this in the 80s. Like this dude was a monster in the 80s, right? Got caught taking steroids, came back, wasn't taking them no more, and was nowhere near the same guy. He needed the needle to be great.
So my thing is this: so that's a bad comparison to Julian Edelman because he got caught taking steroids. He was still the ballers. I don't understand.
No. I'm saying.
I don't understand that point. That's a bad example.
What I'm saying is.
I know. See, here we go. I know he wasn't on steroids. He took it. Come on, man.
True. We've had proof that guys have gotten an advantage by taking PEDs. I'm not saying every guy gets the exact same advantage, but we've had empirical proof that guys have gotten an advantage taking PEDs, which is why these leagues were so quick to want to get them out. Now, let me step out here and say this, right? Baseball is the last people who should be talking about PEDs being in the game because PEDs actually save baseball. Because when McGuire and Sammy Sosa went on their home run chase, that saved baseball because baseball was dead. It never recovered from the strike in '94. So that PEDs actually saved baseball, and they knew guys were using PEDs. And Bud Selig, being the pimp that he is, used every advantage with that McGuire and Sosa home run chase to re-promote the game. But everybody knew those guys were using PEDs.
Man, we ain't even got to talk about all this, dog. That man is not a Hall of Famer. So what are we talking about?
I never said he was a Hall of Famer. You bring it up. I never said he was. I never said he was a Hall of Famer.
And he was shit water without his PEDs, nigga.
That's cap. He really won a Super Bowl. He really won Super Bowl MVP.
Shit water.
So he really won Super Bowl MVP. So that's a lot of hate. It's a lot of hate. No, he was not.
He was PEDs when he won.
This so-called.
How you know? Listen. Okay, man.
So
you ain't finna be here capping for Julian Edelman, nigga. I know what we're not gonna do.
This so-called.
Now we gonna cap for people on student steroids now. Okay. Now we gonna cap. Now we gonna crowd for people using steroids now. Like people like
you cheating.
Like that's cheating. Okay, man. Everybody cheating, dude. Like I don't like everybody cheating.
Hold on one second.
Everybody cheating, dude. I really don't care. Like I really don't care. Like
MacDuff, that's cap.
I'm not gonna go that far, but everybody take. I don't listen. I don't really care.
Everybody don't take PEDs. Don't say
really
that.
Care, man. How do you know? How do you know though? How do you know? I don't know either. So,
but True. Here's my thing.
People get away with it.
Let me ask.
Julian Edelman. Hey, hold on. Let J Mac just comment, please.
How many tests he failed? How many tests he failed? How many tests he failed?
True. Anti, let J Mac get in here, please.
I just want to ask a question. True. You think it's what's happening? You think it's cool to have if you're trying to play a professional sport, and you know clearly a guy has a competitive advantage over you because he's stronger and faster because of something he took that was illegal to take, and he stopped you from getting to your goal. You don't have a problem with that? You don't have a problem with it?
They do that all the time.
Yeah,
They do that.
I'm saying, I understand that.
I'm gonna
But
give
do
you
you have a problem?
I'm gonna give you an example. Listen. Hold on. Let's make this clear. Me personally, I would never take steroids. But at the end of the day,
that ain't what I asked you. I said, do you believe that are you okay with a person taking steroids in the same profession as you and getting to what you want, but he got there by cheating and taking steroids? You okay with that?
I wouldn't care because you're okay. But for example, is Julian Edelman a Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of Famer?
No.
If he stopping somebody, if he stopping, I'm answering this man's question, and see that's why y'all know. Okay. If Julian Edelman stopping
I ain't just talking about Julian Edelman.
Hold on. Julian Edelman, I'm gonna use it for example. Is certain people on steroids stopping certain people to go to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, they never got caught.
Absolutely.
But now, hold on. Now, but listen, we gotta stop saying they never got caught. We gotta talk about people that got caught, whatever case may be. We can't do that.
Yeah, people we can't do that.
We can't do it because you don't know that. Because at the end of the day, if somebody never, because at the end of the day, I feel that Manny Pacquiao took steroids, but guess what? He never did because he never got caught doing it. So it don't really matter. I can't sit there and really say we're not doing that, dude.
He got caught.
Okay, but his question was, is he stopping somebody for whatever case may be?
That wasn't his question. That wasn't his question. His question was, would you feel okay if you're competing against a guy, either boxing, track and field, or whatever sport it is, and he beats you or beats you out for your job because now he's taking your place on the depth chart, and you out here working at Walmart?
How many people are pissed off at Lance Armstrong?
I'm not worried. I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't worried about that.
Pissed off at Lance Armstrong.
They all of them dudes were taking steroids too. It wasn't even just him. He was just one of them winning.
Cisco.
He was the one with winning. That's a fact too. He was
running a 4.7 before the season started. In between the season, this nigga started running a 4.40. Hell no.
Hey, real quick, Bees, Rodney Harrison's not in the Hall of Fame.
Come on now, man. We ain't doing that, man.
Come
on, man.
I can't believe we talking about Julian Edelman.
I said we go rescind his MVP, his Super Bowl MVP, dog.
You was a hater.
Yeah.
Guess what? No, you know what's funny?
Solomon got a point. Big Solomon got a point. Since you such a fan, it's okay for any of your players to do anything they want.
What I did? Hold on. What I J Mac? J Mac. What I say?
Most fans, J Mac. That's most fans.
Hold on, but J Mac. But what did I say though? I said in general consensus anyway. Because I feel that other people took, like I said, I feel that Manny Pacquiao took steroids, but he never got caught. But even he did get caught. I don't care. He's still Manny Pacquiao. It don't matter. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Nah, Julian ain't a damn Hall of Famer. Hell no.
Nobody thinks he's a
No, he's not a damn Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer
or something.
All this from the question of will Chris Carter and them switch places with Julian Edelman?
And the answer is no.
I say no. I say no. They won't.
They don't want to cut their yards.
Whether he took steroids or not, how much he
he got 3 Super
Bowls is a mute
point. Damn, they got a Hall of Fame jacket.
He got 3 Super Bowls. He got 3 Super Bowls.
Hall of Fame jacket.
True. Can we take a look at Julian's stats? Can we take a look at Julian's stats?
We know Julian
680 catches, 620 catches, 6,800 yards.
Answer this question. How many Saints receivers won a Super Bowl MVP?
How many Saints motherfucking receivers on PEDs, nigga?
I don't know. Probably none of them. But guess what? Ain't taking away. I don't care. Anytime you talking about dude, I don't care. So that's true with me.
True. Let me ask you a question real quick. What would you rather be? Would you rather be a Super Bowl champion or a Hall of fucking Famer? Because there's more Super Bowl. There's more Super Bowl. I'd rather be. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be real. I'd rather be a Super Bowl champion. Because look what they did to T.O.
Oh man, come on.
Hey, I'm done.
Next topic.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, we all get right. All right, now see. So now when I say, when you ask me a question, hold on. You ask me a question, and now y'all don't like it. I can't sit there and have my point. I'm not capping. You act like when the Super Bowl ring is easy, though.
Give it to him.
It's not. I didn't say it is. I didn't say it is.
True. Hold on. Come on.
It's hard to become a Super Bowl champion.
Hold on. True. Hold up, y'all. Hold on. It's a nigga right now. They got two Super Bowls that he didn't even contribute to, and that nigga going to the Hall of Fame. His name is LaShawn McCoy.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't think he's going to Hall of Fame. He's not going to the Hall of Fame.
No, he might get in.
No, he might get in. I don't think he's going to get in. I don't think he's going to get in, Anton.
You're done with your questioning, man. Shut your tail down. That was a horrible example.
Hey, you better go.
That was a horrible example.
Well, so wait, hold on, Anton.
He should have took steroids.
Hold on, True.
LaShawn McCoy has almost twice the yards of Julian Edelman, by the way.
But no, but see, hold on. The reason why I don't think because someone asked me that a couple months ago, and I was doing some research. There are some guys who were running backs who are not in the Hall of Fame that will probably get consideration long before LaShawn McCoy does, right? And like Roger Craig, for example, guys like that, Fred Taylor, guys like that.
Oh, I think Fred Taylor getting in. It's only a matter of time.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope he gets in.
But I think LaShawn McCoy gonna get in, man. I'm telling you, gonna get in.
I'm telling you, when I looked at the numbers, I just don't see his numbers are similarly close to Warwick Dunn's, and I don't think Warwick Dunn gets in the Hall of Fame.
But like I said, you keep talking about Super Bowl champions, dog. That shit don't. I mean, it means something, but at the end of the day,
it don't mean nothing.
You play to be a Hall of Famer, bro.
No, you can't tell people how they want to play. You don't know that what people they want to be.
I guarantee you, ask Julian Edelman which one he want to be, and I guarantee you, he say you better be a Hall of Famer.
Listen. Here's the thing, though, right? Hall of Fame is just validation. That's all it is. It's all
you one of the greatest in the sport.
But I don't need no damn committee for politics to validate me. I already know how good I was. If I was that dude, I was that dude.
You sound like Terrell Owens. True King, you sound like Terrell Owens, man.
But we all can agree though. What they did to Terrell Owens was wrong, right? He had to sit there, man. That man had to wait for years, right?
Okay.
So my whole thing is this.
He only waited 3 years.
But that's just my opinion. My opinion is I'd rather be. Cause listen, I'm like I said, I play sports. I care. All I care about is winning. I want to win. If I'm on a team, hold on. Let me finish. Don't cut me off. Hold on. If I'm on a team. What you say if I'm not contributing?
What if you contribute and you ain't winning? You still take that?
You're not contributing. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about that.
But you still gonna brag about having a Super Bowl ring, ain't you?
I'm not talking about. No, you talking about two different things. Yeah, I know. I didn't say that. I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about. Hold on. I'm not. Now you're trying to like. You okay, you finally think you got a W. I'm not talking about a dude that ain't getting in the game that got a Super Bowl ring. I'm not talking about that. You said
I'm talking specifically about you in the game.
Hold on. But we specifically talk about this conversation started when would Chris Carter, Randy Moss rather be Julian Edelman or would they switch place?
Nigga, stop stuttering.
Hey man,
you stutter. Hold on. First of all, we don't even understand when you be talking. I don't know what you even say half the time.
Fuck out of here.
I don't do that, so I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. But like you said,
I like Goat Mike remix.
But like I said, but y'all care about y'all.
Okay, true. we're not trying to change your mind. I believe the entire panel plus the world believes you're capping. So that's just.
I'm not capping nothing, man.
You cap. So let's talk. Let's talk NBA. Let's talk NBA.
And for the record, Mac Def does agree with you, True. He'd rather be a champion.
That's facts. Like I play the game. If I'm on a team, if I'm on any type of team, forget even sport. Hold on, forget about even sport.
Look who agreeing with him.
Hold on. Forget. Hold on, forget the sports concept. Forget. We talking about just if I'm on any type of team, I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about how I'm gonna help my team win. That's just me, man. I'm a team player, so I don't care. Listen, I'm a team player.
Some people Kobe, some people are Jared Duffy. I get it.
Hold on, now hold on. If I get,
oh my God, True. Can you move on, please?
Hey, man,
please.
I just wanted to make one. I just want to make one comment. Is there a money option? Is there a money option? I mean, because I'd rather just play for money. You know.
That's true. That's the only reason why everybody plays a sport.
Hey, that's
it's generational wealth change.
That's about 80% of the NBA.
Hey, I thought it was all about getting the Hall of Fame. I ain't thought it wasn't about the money, but I thought it was all
about winning championships.
I'm going with y'all.
I got to right back
at you. Whether you winning championships or not,
Super Bowl makes you more money. Super Bowl makes you more money.
Money gonna be there regardless.
I mean, you saying, man, commercials, man.
Okay, moving on to NBA.
You done seen Julian Edelman in, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
How to shoot steroids in your ass, but that's neither here nor there.
Bro, what the fuck? Nigga talking about commercials. What commercials you done seen Julian Edelman in?
We're gonna move on to NBA. All right, here we go.
Hey.
So we
got a confession to make.
Hard hell, boy.
I got a confession to make, man. I had a dream last night. It was crazy too, man. I had a dream.
Wasn't it?
Nah, check it. I had a dream that I dunked on Sean just like Bridges dunked on
God damn.
And I woke up like, damn, Sean, you all right? My bad, man. We supposed to be partners, man.
Damn, Sean.
Yeah, the question is has anybody checked on Clint Capella?
He got the only way you gonna dunk on me is in your dream.
Nah, that ain't true, brother Martin. 2K. If I'd have got a chance to play him, I would have made sure he got dunked.
So y'all have to know that obviously y'all probably know J-Mac, Cisco, and I go back a long way, and we've all played ball together, but we've also played against each other, and we went at each other hard like we didn't even know each other, because that's just the way it is. So he probably would have tried to dunk on me, but I would have fouled the crap out of him.
Hold on, no, let me ask this question. Since I'm gonna say one of y'all,
let me beat y'all motherfuckers real quick. First of all, fuck you, Anton, your thick ass neck, motherfucker. You fucking.
Well, y'all crazy, man.
Hey, yo, that's crazy. Yo, who the best out of y'all three?
It's not
J-Mac, I want y'all to be honest. With Cisco riding the bench, that's all I want to know.
No, he wasn't. He didn't play organized with us. This is park ball on the weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, was he the last nigga to get picked?
No, man.
No.
Because you always pick your partners. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, so that don't count.
Hey, announcement to the crew. Anti is having technical difficulties. He'll be back in 5 minutes.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Since we reliving
how tall are you, Sean?
You said how tall am I?
Yeah.
5'9".
Okay.
Any y'all ever dunked on somebody so bad you made a girl leave him after the game?
You said what?
I dunked on one cat so bad it ended his relationship.
Oh man.
His girl was like, "Yes, over."
Oh man.
Did you take her? Don't before me.
Paul George jammed
on
somebody too last night too.
She was bad too.
Yeah.
I look, he got dunked on, man.
I still say that Anthony Edwards is the dunk of the year, though, bro.
I don't.
How he dunked on?
Yes,
how he dunked on that dude?
That was mean.
He made a chair out of it.
He got a couple of dunks like that this year.
Paul George got somebody last night too.
He got Isaiah Stewart from the Pistons.
But I can tell you that Bridges dunk, man. Who want to jump in front of that, man?
Romeo Langford did.
I don't know why
Romeo
Cleveland
Langford
dunk,
did.
bro.
He
You
blocked
should just
that
let
shit.
him dunk.
Yeah, he was coming too hard, too fast.
He could just let him dunk, bro.
Hey,
You
y'all, I'm
should just
telling
got
you,
your ass out of the way.
that Bridges dunk reminded me of when Vince Carter caught Alonzo Mourning.
Oh, nah. See, I won't say all that.
He was behind him.
Nah.
He got him on his back.
Yeah, he got. Yeah,
but I mean, he got it. He
Alonzo
bodied
seen
him.
Vince coming. Alonzo seen Vince coming.
Nah, I'm thinking LeBron against Nurkic.
Yeah, that was powerful.
It pretty much ended Nurkic's career, man. He ain't been the same since.
Yeah, that nigga ain't been the same since.
I've been hurt, coach.
Hey, J-Man.
That nigga ain't been the same since that shit.
Hey, J-Man.
What's up, bro?
I was sitting on the floor for that, right to the left of the rim.
Man.
As LeBron turned the corner, it looked like I was looking in his eyes. Hey, he just took off. And then all of a sudden, Nurkic came in front. Bam!
First of all, why you looking at a grown ass man in his eyes, bro?
Oh man! Here we go.
You had to make it weird. You had to.
Looking at a grown ass man in his eyes.
Y'all muted me, but y'all ain't gonna mute that. That's crazy.
No, I tell you the worst one. The worst one is LeBron when he dunked on Jason Terry. When he dunked when they set him up, when they set up Jason Terry. Why did Jason Terry jump with that?
Oh, no,
I mean, hey, he had a vendetta.
Yeah.
No, that was. I'm gonna tell you what that dunk was. That was payback from 2011.
Right.
That was payback. Yeah, that was payback.
But why jump? If I'm Jason Terry, I'm like, all right, man, you got it.
He get a little get back. Hey man, I might be out the league soon, man. Hey man, I got my. I won a champ against you, man. You ain't never gonna get that back. So look, that's out there. I mean, I don't know.
The only people I know that stand in front of a train or a bus is ready.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what you're thinking about that. I don't know if he explained it. I think he explained it. I forgot. I don't know.
Nigga, I would never get in front of LeBron James. He about to take off, nigga. You go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
he would do it though, man.
So keep in mind,
that's your job. That's your job. That's a lot of people's jobs, man. You can't just sit there.
Y'all remember when LeBron dunked on Tim Duncan?
Yeah. Oh, that was beautiful.
The statue of liberty dunk on that nigga, bro.
Nah, the KG dunk was crazy though. He dunked the KG.
The one when he went Bates against the Celtics in 08.
That was good.
I love that we're celebrating all this purple and gold right now. And since we are,
but I mean, those dunks were in Cleveland and Miami. We're not in Cleveland and Miami. Don't forget.
We're not. He wears purple and gold now.
Well, purple and gold losing tonight, though.
He was in black and red for a minute.
Purple and gold took a fall to New York tonight.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, y'all lost to the Knicks, man.
How you beat Brooklyn, but then go over there and
how we gonna talk about the
Brooklyn lose to the Knicks?
Skip over the win.
Because Andre Drummond did.
Oh no, that was absolutely.
No, hey, listen, that was great. That was a great win by the Lakers. But also, but also, can we just go ahead and admit that Brooklyn will not play enough defense in the playoffs?
No. Can we?
I think they'll make it out the East.
No. Can we admit this? This is what I said. When it comes crunch time, bro. Who do you trust in to get that team to rally together when some shit start to pop off? Some shit popping off now. Hold up.
Nobody.
Some shit popping off right now. And look at Kyrie Irving. Kyrie talking about he ain't playing for a minute again. Why do you keep taking these days off, man?
You want to know why?
I'm glad that we're realizing that the Nets have disrespected the game. By trying to build a super team of prime players and by not playing every night. Nah, man, that's super disrespectful. And we got to take the time to recognize those that play the game the right way. Because KD, he just ain't one of them dudes.
He said he don't even care about winning championships.
Neither is Kyrie.
Because
they don't care about championships.
So Aaron, let me ask you this question.
I mean, I wouldn't care when I'm making millions of dollars.
Other guys have had this take on this panel. Do you feel like Kevin Durant is going to be this generation's Isaiah Thomas when all is said and done?
Oh, he's going to be worse.
No, so Isaiah Thomas was underappreciated, and to me, KD is overappreciated because he was in the conversation as best player in the world, and to me, he never deserved it. Because if you ask me,
when was he in this conversation?
When he was
on the Warriors.
Everybody always
no, nigga, no, it was always LeBron.
Yes, he was.
The Warriors.
No.
People did put him in. A lot of people put him in conversation.
Sure did.
A lot of people had him going past LeBron. Because head-to-head, he was getting LeBron at that point.
Because a lot of analysts who we don't give any credit to, of course, because I think the people in this room are smarter than them, were saying that when KD was on the Warriors that he was getting the best of LeBron. But facts is that's nowhere near the truth. KD went to a team of superstars, just like the one that he built now. Hey, and that's cool if that's what you want to do. No disrespect for it. But you can't claim the title of best player in the world when you have on every team you had an MVP to help carry you to success.
Fam, hold up. On the Brooklyn Nets right now, this dude have 6 players on that team that has been first, second, or third team all NBA. That's never happened in the NBA crazy. At all.
We have 6. I count them.
Natalie tripping.
It's Kevin Durant, James Harden.
You can't count him.
Huh?
You're right. You're right. It's 6 of them.
It's 6 of them.
There's 6 of them.
You're right.
It's KD,
and that's why I say KD ain't that dude.
James Harden, Aldridge, Blake Griffin, and DeAndre Jordan.
You can't count DeAndre Jordan, bro. You can't.
He was all NBA second team.
He was all first team 2018.
Yeah, he was.
Hey man, that dude ain't even gonna see the floor the rest of the year, bro.
DeAndre Jordan.
This team's roster compares to the 2016 Warriors, but yet they ain't having success like it.
I don't think it compares.
They're not even respecting the game.
Nah, man.
They don't play defense, man.
They don't play defense. That Warriors team D'd up.
And then offensively, the problem with them offensively, to me, all season, they play my turn, your turn. The great teams play team basketball.
I'm glad you said
that's
that.
That's what Golden State did.
We barely seen them. We all have seen them healthy on the floor together.
Which is part of the plan.
Hold up, excuse me. Say it again, B.
Was that Omar?
Right now.
Omar?
Right now. James Harden is the best player in the world. Right now.
Get the fuck out of here.
You are wild.
No,
he's smoking crack.
You are wild.
No,
Let him explain it. Let him explain it.
Let me say this right quick.
I can't explain my shit. You can explain that.
You done bumped your head, Bees. I'm sorry, bro. Hell no.
I think what you mean is he's having the best season. That's what you mean.
No. He's been on the shelf for 2 months, right?
True. You don't know Kevin.
Whatever.
I don't care, man. I just have
take Braun out of it. They ain't a player in the league right now better than James Harden.
Well, then he's not the best player in the league. You can't take a player out and make it like he's the best.
Right now, James Harden is the best player in the world. I would take Joel
Embiid over him, sir, for 1,000, Alex.
Absolutely.
I'll take Joel Embiid for 1,000, Alex.
I don't even probably
Joel Embiid.
Yes, over James Harden. Yes.
We're just looking at this year. No past history.
What about this year?
Exactly. This year is
Joel Embiid.
When all 3 of them were playing, he wasn't even part of the MVP discussion.
Right. It's just Joel Embiid.
Let's talk about his game, though. I mean, James Harden's game is
it's official. Nobody denied that.
He's a walking bucket, bro.
Well, hold on. The thing is, right? We've known that since he was in Houston. That's not been the problem.
Nah, it's not.
Hold on. Now y'all adding extra shit into it. We talking right now. Who's the best player?
Right now, you wrong.
Right now, he's not the best player.
I would take Joel Embiid over him, sir.
Not what you have won, not what you didn't do. See,
I would take Joel Embiid over him.
This season, he's not having the best season drawn B. You bugging out.
James Harden has accomplished.
Hey, first of all, fix the mic.
You just switch on. Did you just say just keep it this season? You gonna switch and go back?
The internet cut your mic off because you talk.
The internet cut your mic off.
Hold on, J-Back, hold on. So did he just say keep it this season? Then he went up to the accomplishments? Or I'm tripping.
He broke up. I didn't hear him.
He broke up. I kind of
understand. I kind of understand where B. I kind of understand.
Nah, he can't. You can't do that.
Listen, bro.
I understand the cap.
No, listen. He's not the best player in the world to be. I think he's made a case for himself to be.
Right now, you got Joel
Embiid. Top 5.
This is what I give James Harden. I give James Harden the MVP of his team because without James Harden, they're not going to
totally
win.
different.
They're
They
not
look totally
gonna
different
win.
without James Harden.
But I understood where Bees is going to the point where James Harden at his best this year has probably been playing like the first and second best player in the league. Just when you look at his ability.
Hold up. On CA3, he was putting up these same stats in Houston. Did we say he was the best player in the world?
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Crazy as hell.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Not necessarily.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Same exact stats.
Only thing that went up was his assists.
Bro, he was doing the same thing in Houston, fam.
His assists went up. He's playing way more efficient.
He's not shooting the ball as much. I can say that.
He's playing a way more efficient type of game. If you watch him,
look what we got with him. He got the best shooter in the league.
He was responsible for less points per game. He was responsible for more points per game.
First of all, let's say that he's not LeBron. Okay? He's not LeBron. So when you want to say, look what he did. No, when you say, look what he did in Houston, this motherfucker accomplished more than KD did in OKC. But
KD is trash. LeBron had less. LeBron had less than James Harden had. He did more than
LeBron. Let's keep the focus on what we're talking about.
Cleveland.
Hold on.
Without Kyrie, did more than James Harden did with Chris Paul or Russell Westbrook.
Or Dwight Howard.
Look, James Harden has not played with the talent that KD played with in OKC, and he accomplished more or the same. That's facts. So KD's
the same.
Hold up. You said James Harden accomplished more in Houston. How many Western Conference Finals he been to?
Yeah, but KD, he's saying KD didn't go to the finals either. So.
He did.
I'm
saying he did with James Harden. See, people act like James Harden ain't been to the finals too.
Right.
James Harden was on that KD team.
Right.
We know that, but
when James Harden left OKC, he has accomplished just as much as KD did in OKC.
Here's the problem.
I agree with that.
Here's the issue with that, though, Bees. The problem with James Harden in Houston is while James Harden individually accomplished a lot, he also minimized the teammates they brought in to help him get to that next level.
Well, he may have, but I'll tell you this. You put KD out on that floor, I guarantee you they don't get run off that floor with James Harden. I've seen James Harden beat the Suns with them same role players. KD ain't that dude. But like old boy said earlier, we raised his ass up. This nigga ain't accomplished nothing.
And James Harden did
nothing.
No, I'm just I mean, again, I have my issues with KD, but I'm not going to absolve Harden his issues because I have my issues with KD.
No, I understand that, but if you ask anybody on this panel right now who's the second best player in the league, 80% I'm gonna say KD.
Nah,
I actually just made a new top 10. I actually put Harden at 2, just based off the way he's playing.
You can't honestly.
I put Harden at 2.
Real quick, him and Joel Embiid and Harden played only different amount of games they played between each other at this point. It's only 3 games. 3 games.
Well, yes.
Joel Embiid historically has been dominant this offense on an offensive.
He just fucked Dallas up by himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And defensively, it's not even close. It's not even close. This man, Joel Embiid was scoring more points per 36 minutes than Jordan in his prime. That shit's crazy.
What Joel Embiid is doing this year?
He's not the best player in the league, bro.
Yes, he is. This is not even close.
He is.
No. I'll put you like this. How come he has the best record when healthy? Like his team has the best record when he's healthy.
Not even close, man.
It's not even close, man.
Hey,
I agree, Natalie.
Hey, I tell you what. We can make a small wager.
You always want to bet somebody.
Let him say something.
Because Philly ain't coming out the East, bro.
And you think okay
right now?
And you
I don't know why, but why you got Brooklyn come out these bees?
Fuck out of here.
Miami is the only team that's going to be able to stop Brooklyn. Philly can't do it.
No,
But
that's
Hold
not
You
cap.
think? Hold up.
That's
You
not
think
cap.
Miami can beat Philly?
Miami
No.
is the only team that this is my personal opinion. This Miami match up well with Philly. They always give them problems.
Joel,
But
hold.
Miami is
Damn,
the team.
Adebayo would get put in the blender against Joel.
No, it's not. It's not just that. It's not just that.
Hold on.
It's the coaching, bro. It's the coaching.
Hold on. The way the Heat play can give Philly issues.
Thank you.
Can give Philly issues. However, Philly is still the best team in the East, even with the issues.
They a different Philly. This is a different Philly team. It's not the Philly team you've seen in the past.
And
let me make a point here.
Well, go ahead, Beast.
Who's their second scorer?
Who?
Tobias Harris. He gets 21 points a game. He gets 21 points a game.
Okay. Let's see if he get them 21 in the playoffs.
He gonna get that 21.
He will.
He will 31 against the Nets.
We're gonna see, because you know what? Last couple years he didn't.
But again,
I was being coached by Brett Brown. Brett Brown did not make good playoff.
Brett Brown was way overmatched. Brett Brown is basically Doug Collins. He was only going to take them just so far.
He worse than that. He worse than that.
I don't disagree with what your assessment of their coaching, but cream always rises, bro.
Yeah, and again, let's hold on, Beast, because let's use this as an example. How far did the Lakers get with Dale Harris when he had Shaq and Kobe?
Goodness.
First round.
They didn't win, but
they didn't win.
They get 4 years in a row.
They get Phil Jackson, and they go to the championship in the first year and win the championship in the first year.
Yeah, but they
and
also
Shaq,
had
Shaq has an MB like season.
They also had a year older Kobe.
But again, same thing for Philly.
So here's my point. We'll take James Harden, we'll take all these other dudes, and we'll say you ain't showed me shit. But we gonna just give Tobias Harris 21 points in the playoffs?
Yeah, because we've seen it.
I'm saying what we've seen this year with new coaching, with a different system, with Harris playing his natural position because he's a 4, not a 3. He's playing the 4 this year. That he can do his thing in the playoffs. Now, again, the playoffs are going to slow down, but it's also everything's going to go through Embiid because that's how their team.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Everything. I got no questions if Embiid's going to play. I'm really worried about Philly's ability to score off the dribble, to score off the bounce, and Tobias Harris has to bring that.
And well, he has to bring that. He has to bring that, but also, again, this is where their bench is more interesting because again, Shake Milton gives them that off the bench.
Bible, Milton, Steph Curry,
yeah, but
and Dwight Howard,
Yep,
that's fine. They can have a bench, but like I said, you got Danny Green and you got Seth Curry with what's the point guard's name?
Ben Simmons.
Yeah, you got nobody on the perimeter but Tobias Harris, who can create their own shot.
And again, Embiid, that's on the perimeter. But Embiid can create his own shot from anywhere.
That is asking a lot.
And he's doing that.
Hey, Beast, what's your
I think you might want to go check Embiid. You better go check
Beast, if you can, watch the replay of the Dallas game tonight. Watch what he does.
I got no problem with what they're doing right now, bro. But the bottom line is they ain't gonna get played like that in the playoffs.
And that's what I'm saying.
People are gonna force these dudes that can't score off the bounce to score off the bounce.
But again, but the thing is, they're not gonna have to because again, this is where again, I think when playoff basketball comes into place, and again, I want to hear everybody else's thoughts on this. These teams adjust well, but where Philly has gotten better, and again, this is where I have to credit Embiid. When he gets double and that double comes fast, he sees it faster than he ever has before. You can tell he's actually watching film and studying, so he's kicking out. So they're not going to ask Seth Curry and Danny Green to score off the bounce. They're going to ask him, "You guys be ready? You be locked and loaded and ready."
Not even that.
Hold up, Sean.
Yeah.
Did you watch the game tonight?
Yeah. It was on while we were talking.
Hold up. This is my thing. Did you see his footwork?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like nobody's guarding.
Embiid, man,
Yeah, but hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, it's another thing too. We also forgetting the fact that the Brooklyn Nets are not going to make those defensive adjustments to put the Sixers in that predicament. They're not.
Yeah.
What defensive adjustment can they do with Joel Embiid? They ain't got nobody.
That's the point.
Even if they could, they won't. Even if they could, they won't.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Brooklyn ain't got nobody that can fuck with
hold on.
Let me ask you guys a question. If Brooklyn plays him straight up, and let's say he scores 50, then how does Seth Curry and Danny Green get in the game?
Who's holding Ben Simmons though?
And the thing is, they don't have to get in the game because their job is to be floor spacers. So as long as the lane is clear for Ben and for Tobias, those guys are going to get theirs too. And those guys between the two of them get 40.
Here's my worry about Philly, man. It's not about during the game for me. It's about when the game is close, late in the game, in the fourth quarter. What
they got nobody?
Do you really trust them? Who do you really trust other than Embiid?
And J-Mac.
In the late in the fourth quarter, they're going to have to solely rely on coaching. I mean, solely rely.
J-Mac, this year, that's where Tobias Harris has really shown his value to that team. He's been there. I'm saying he's been their closer this year. And again, we can't judge him on previous playoff performances with this team because, again, this is where, again, and again, you know, and anybody who's played ball knows there's a different confidence you go into a game when you know the guy on the sideline not only got your back, but he's not nervous and he's not making shaky adjustments and things of that nature. That's the Doc Rivers difference with that team this year.
Yeah, it may be.
I'm not saying that Doc had changed their mentality. Doc had made them better. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, Embiid has to get Curry and Green off for them to have a chance to win. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, no, listen.
They got to hit shots. They got to hit shots.
They got to hit shots. Bees. I'm not disagreeing with that.
What I'm telling you is they have very little ball handling guys. I would not double team Embiid.
Yeah, and
I would let Embiid score.
If you don't, your team get in foul trouble.
Okay.
And again, the problem is again, even if a team says we're not going to double Embiid, again, between Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris, if you play them straight up, those guys are getting 40 between the two of them.
Okay, we're going to see.
And then you got to worry about Danny Green 3-point shooting.
You're not going to double Joel Embiid. You probably get fired on the spot.
I'm just saying I'm kind of with Bees on this because they need. I don't know if they have the smarter players to play to be mentally to be.
They do got Brooklyn.
Brooklyn do?
Hell yeah, they do. They got killers.
Hold on. Let me get this off. So to push back on what J-Mac is saying, but each of those individuals are very weak-minded.
Fact.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true too.
Yeah.
But you believe in Brooklyn? No, it's not that. I always had Brooklyn going out in the second round, but I'm not sure if it's Philly. If to me, the only team in the East right now that could beat Brooklyn who's disciplined enough is that well-coached team down there in Miami. If they're healthy, that's the only team.
They have the discipline. They have the playmaker.
The only reason you say that's your team. Get the fuck out of here. That's also
hold on.
No, I agree with that. 100%.
Hell no.
Another thing too is I think the Bucks match up with the Nets the best. However, the coaching is the worst in comparison to the 76ers and the Heat.
The worst.
Coach Bud as a playoff coach is trash. Very trash.
He may be the worst coach on the 18.
Yeah, I think their personnel though. I think their personnel match up perfectly with Brooklyn. To be honest with you.
Yeah, now, Big Sal.
Here's what I'm really worried about the ball handling. Hold up, right? Bees, you talk. Hold up. Did you forget you talking about ball handling? You forgot they signed George Hill, right?
That's a bad example.
That's a bad.
I mean, that's a bad example.
I like
he
that
had
pickup, actually.
He had
I like
playoff
that
experience.
I like
that
that.
was a good pickup. It was a good pickup, but what he was saying,
That's a great backup point guard. That's a great backup point guard.
Exactly.
This is where
George Hill ain't saying George Hill no more. He going up there to play defensive facility.
See,
solid backup though.
They're gonna put Kyrie or Harden, one of their weakest defensive players, on Danny Green and Seth Curry. So if all you're doing is dumping it down and spotting up to those guys, Kyrie and Harden's defense is going to be better than what people think it's going to be.
Hold on, Bees. Hold on, Bees.
When have you ever seen Kyrie Irving and James play?
That's my point. Hey, Anti, that's my point.
Wait, Bees, hold on. Let me.
Danny Green is not going to put pressure on them.
But Bees, hold on a second, Bees. Hold on, Bees. Bees, I'm gonna push back on that, right? Because number one, if Kyrie Irving or Kyrie Irving or James Harden are guarding those two guys, their job is not to be stationary. Their job is to move. You run those guys off screens and off pin downs all night long. If they're gonna guard me and I'm them two, I'm running all night. Because the one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make them work on defense. So we're not standing stationary.
Ben Simmons has to dominate his matchup.
He has to.
His domination,
I agree with that.
His dominating his matchup is him just merely being aggressive. If he's aggressive, which again, I'm inclined to believe from what I see from him this year, he will be aggressive. Then nobody on that Brooklyn team can guard him.
And he would be the number one defender on Kevin Durant.
But do you trust
Absolutely.
I trust him more in the situation this year than I ever have.
KD ain't getting no easy 30. What you mean he ain't getting no easy 30 against Ben Simmons?
Yeah, well, he gonna always get his 30. KD always get his 30, bro.
And here's the other thing too, Bees. And again, this is I don't know if you watched Brooklyn play with KD this year, right? KD does not like to drive. He wants to be a pure jump shooter.
No, he can't drive anymore. Not like he used to.
Ben Simmons gonna love it. Ben Simmons gonna love it.
But here's the thing. Again, Embiid, that's a given. I don't believe in Tobias Harris, and I don't know. I have trouble with exactly.
I mean, AB, this is my thing.
Hey, bro, you gonna let me finish? They got nobody to play make in the fourth quarter. I don't think Tobias Harris is good enough.
Yeah, I don't need
That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
They're gonna do this as a team, bro. You just need to go individually. They're gonna do this shit as a team.
Look, bro.
Hold on, Anti. I thought you had Brooklyn winning.
No, the fuck I didn't. I said Philly. What you mean?
Okay. See, Miami, in my opinion, has the defensive discipline. They match up, and they also you can't take you can't rest on the defensive end against Miami.
You said they match up. Hold up, you think Bam match up with Joel Embiid?
So Bam has Bam. So it's not about Bam.
That's one matchup, bro.
Yeah.
But you said they match up well against him.
They kind of do.
Miami gonna win every other matchup on the floor except for Embiid.
Hold up, let me ask you a question, right quick. Hold up. Who is y'all for, Sean?
Who's that? Which one?
On the Heat. Who is y'all for?
So right now it's Trevor Ariza.
So y'all playing small.
Yeah, we playing four wings and Bam.
And that's how they go so well.
Why does Philly go big against y'all?
I mean,
what if they put Dwight Howard at the 5? What if they put Dwight Howard at the 5 and Joel Embiid at the 4?
Well, they won't do that. They won't do that. That'll kill their spacing.
They're gonna get swept.
They won't do that. They'll kill their spacing.
Then it's way too slow.
Yeah,
they gonna get slow. It ain't about being slow. It's about the
interior. Hold on. Remember, Anti. One of the reasons why it's so important for Philly to have Tobias Harris at the 4 is because he's a spacer. If you put Embiid and Howard on the floor together, that kills Philly's spacing for Embiid to be able to operate.
Hold up. I've seen the Lakers kill your Miami Heat with the White House with Anthony Davis on the floor at the same time.
Anthony Davis is more agile.
But hold on. Remember, Anthony Davis is also a stretch four. Anthony Davis is really a
Joel
guard.
Embiid is a stretch four.
Well, hold on.
Not like
Hold on, Anton. No, remember,
Joel Embiid is not a stretch four.
Hold on. Remember, Anthony Davis is really a guard in a 6'11" body.
We understand.
Whoever said Joel Embiid was a stretch forward ever.
Joel Embiid can't shoot three. He can't shoot
Don't
three.
mean you're a stretch forward.
He's not shooting from the perimeter.
Hold on. Anti. So Marcus All stretch forward now too? Like, come on, don't do that, yo. If it's the question, you shoot threes, don't he?
Marcus All is not Joel Embiid. Stop capping, bro.
So,
but you just said. Okay,
go ahead, Aaron.
The reason why Joel Embiid and Anthony Davis are different in this argument is that Anthony Davis has the lateral quickness to be able to switch and guard perimeter players. Joel Embiid doesn't. And that's why he can play the four.
Joel Embiid said it's harder to guard Anthony Davis on 2K than in real life.
He did say that. He did say that.
Was that before or after he was crying on his way home from losing the season?
No, that was it. That's after they played him this year.
That was this season.
Well, the last thing I remember him saying was nothing because he was crying after he took that L from Kawhi Leonard, who's in our basement.
He did his thing in the playoffs last year. He just didn't have Ben Simmons.
Man, he got swept. He got swept last year.
Ben Simmons got hurt.
Let's call out is.
Hey, I'm a big betting guy. Vegas don't believe in them 76ers.
Hey, Bees, what was your wager that you wanted to put out there?
Oh, who it was? Oh, that they come out the East. Yeah. What you want?
You said that Brooklyn comes out the East.
You said Brooklyn coming out of the East.
76ers.
Nah, you said Brooklyn.
I thought you said Brooklyn coming out the East.
You said capping for Brooklyn.
He said Miami.
No, I said I think Brooklyn is still actually going to make it out.
No, but you think if Brooklyn play the 76ers, you think Brooklyn going to take it, right?
Yeah, they going. Yeah, I think all action.
So, so you're saying, but your bet was that Miami comes out the East, right?
No, I said
Miami ain't coming out no goddamn East.
Miami would be the team that
Philly. So who do you have?
I don't think Miami's scared of Philly.
Just kind of hanging out with you guys.
And I wouldn't be scared of no Jimmy Butler, no Tyler.
You a hold on, Anton. You a hater though. You don't even like Jimmy.
Look, I ain't no hater. I just don't believe in Jimmy Butler.
You don't even like Jimmy Butler, man.
What's your problem with Jimmy Butler?
I don't believe in him.
Why not?
Hold up. I've been saying this for the longest, bro. I think he's a great number 2. I don't think you can win a championship with him as your number 1 guy. That's just it. I don't think you can win a championship with him as your number 1 guy.
Can you see him winning? But can you see him winning on a team that doesn't have a number 1? Just has a team full of solid players, well coached.
You need a number 1 with him. You got to have a number 1.
So you know who their number 1 is in Miami?
Who?
Eric Spoelstra.
Yeah, it's got to be.
That's the best coach in the NBA right now.
It's got to be.
Listen, and then get
the fuck out of here.
That Miami team.
It's anti. It's some teams play better to the sum of their parts. That's Miami.
Okay.
Right. So it's not about who's number 1, who's number 2. Jimmy,
they took the Lakers to 6 games, man.
And that was without Goran Dragic and Bam Adebayo for most of the series.
And you seen what happened when they wanted to turn it up and get them niggas the fuck out of there.
Okay,
I'll never make excuses. The Lakers were the better team, but they were also a healthy team.
But you can't act like Miami didn't do nothing. Hold on. But you can't act like Miami didn't do nothing. That's the thing.
Man, I'm saying this. Miami is one of them teams that we said before they got in the bubble. We said it was going to be a team out of nowhere that was going to get to the final. We said that shit.
No, you said that, nigga.
Exactly. What the fuck you talking about? The fuck you talking about? I don't know what you talking about.
We had said, don't be surprised if one of these young up and coming teams get to the finals.
I never said that.
I remember
Go
we
ahead,
were
Aaron.
talking about that shit one day.
But while we talking about last year's playoffs, though, I think a lot of y'all are forgetting that this is kind of like deja vu. When y'all, a lot of people was proclaiming there was some road beaters in the NBA last year.
Man, I see what you go. I see what you going with.
There's a lot of similar. There's a lot of similar signs between last year's road beaters and some huge failures and weaknesses that people try to kind of ignore through the season.
This the thing. Y'all expect Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson to go off in the playoff like they did last year, all right?
We was healthy.
It's not even that, Bees. It's not even that. The thing about Miami, and this is what makes Miami, why a lot of teams don't want to play Miami, is you never know who's going to be those one or two guys that are going to go off on any given night. That's what makes it tough.
But
as good
to
as
Eric's
coaching
point about the Clippers last year versus the Nets, that's a complete different scenario. It won't happen.
Why won't it? Why won't the Nets fail?
The Brooklyn Nets will not choke no 3-1 lead, bro.
Because he believes in James Harden for some reason now.
Are you talking about specifically a 3-1 lead?
No. It's the same reason why I think the Clippers are more formidable this year. KD, Kyrie are scorers, just like Kawhi and Paul George. They are scorers. When you ask these dudes to play make, control pace, and do other things in the game, they can't do it.
So let me be the antagonist for a moment here, right?
Wait. Let me finish for a moment. But when you give them someone who can put them in their natural spot, just like you're saying about Tobias Harris. Rondo pushes them dudes to their natural spot. Now all they gonna do is play defense and score. That's a totally different team than what they had last year. Right. That's what James Harden does to Brooklyn. He gets Joe Harris, Green. He gets all those ancillary pieces involved where Kyrie and KD can't.
True, but you know what he doesn't do?
You can beat them. They ain't losing no 3-1 lead. I'll tell you that right now.
And again, Bees.
Let Aaron was
go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead, Aaron.
So I'm not saying that the exact same thing is going to repeat itself. All I'm saying is that as we're looking at all the big shiny pieces, sometimes we forget that the doggone transmission ain't put together properly. Defense is a huge factor, and these guys play like the Phoenix Suns did. They got someone pounding the ball, and then they pass it to the open shooter when KD and Kyrie aren't on the floor. But once they get on the floor, it comes into your turn. Now it's your turn, and it's your turn. And I'm just trying to throw something out there in the group for y'all to ponder on. What's the one thing that happens during the postseason? The game slows down, and those ISOs become a lot harder. You can't go one-on-one to win an NBA championship. It don't work like that.
But that's why you got to have a playmaker, and that's why those teams fail, because they don't have playmakers. They don't have people in their offense.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing, Bees, and this is the problem I have, and this is why I did not pick Brooklyn to start the season. I didn't pick them after they got hard and after they got everybody else. Your defensive identity, your defensive principles are built during the regular season. When your three quote-unquote best players have only played 7 games together, that ain't – you don't just turn on defensive principles come playoff time. They can't stop nothing.
Not a damn thing.
No, that's the thing. They can't stop anything. And in the playoffs, when possessions slow down, okay, shots become a lot harder to get, okay, because teams are able to make these adjustments game to game in series. Because you're not just seeing an opponent once every few weeks. This is 4 games in 7 nights. These teams are making adjustments, and again, Brooklyn don't make adjustments, and they don't play not a lick of defense. They're not building any defensive identity right now, except to say we don't play none.
No, I understand what you're saying, and 99.9% of the time I would agree with you, but this time I won't, because they got the 3 best ISO players in the league. And they got the best 3-point shooters.
I'm putting this posted on my wall to remember.
First of all, the best 3-point shooter.
This man sound like Mac Def.
The league right now is Joe Harris.
Man, the best 3-point shooter in the league is Steph Curry.
Hey,
because he's having a better year.
Hey, Bees, did you get bit by Mac Def this weekend? Because I'm concerned.
Bro. Hey, I'm just telling you. That's why I told you, Miami to me, Milwaukee matches up with them. I just don't have no faith in Milwaukee. I do not see how the 76ers are going to beat them. I don't see it.
We're going to show you.
Yeah.
And then, you got to think about the game. If you watched the game the other day, the Lakers and the Nets, they didn't have, and nobody really had, they didn't have complete teams. They wasn't Drummond for me.
Drummond was fucking average up so much, dog. They had to take him out of the game.
Yeah, but for me, it wasn't Drummond. For me, I kind of figured he was going to beat him. For me, it was two people. It was Caruso, and it was actually three. Caruso, Schroeder, KCP, those guards. The defensive chemistry and THC, the defensive chemistry that they had, I mean, they were flying to the ball. Joe Harris couldn't get an open shot to the fourth quarter when the game was over with.
But Joe Harris can't get no open shots when KD and Kyrie are
right.
out.
I understand that. Yeah, exactly. I understand that.
He's a non-factor in the whole season. He's been a non-factor when those
How
two
you
are
gonna say he the best 3-point shooter in the league? He can't even get his shot off.
Shooting 3% from 3-pointer.
And the best way to defend KD, the Lakers, I've been saying this KD whole career, the best way to defend KD is to make him become a playmaker.
Yes.
You have to make him become a playmaker, not to drive to the hoop, but to play to pass the ball.
Curry got 20 in the first quarter.
Right.
And
also,
what he do, J-Mac?
Turn it over.
He just turn it over like no tomorrow.
Yeah. That's how you beat KD.
And also, can we remember too, right? Those Phoenix teams in the mid 2000s, where they were at their best, was not just when they had that one play shot creator for everybody. When they had Joe Johnson was a secondary shot creator for them, even when he was on the floor with Steve Nash.
Right.
When Atlanta got Joe Johnson, they got Boris Diaw back in the sign and trade. Boris Diaw became a de facto version of that for them. This Nets team doesn't have that.
Well, James Harden is closer to Steve Nash.
Hey, you're wrong.
Listen.
What I'm saying is,
okay, Steve Nash could shoot the three. Steve Nash could pass. Steve Nash could shoot free throws. Those things you need in the playoffs.
James Harden can't shoot the three in the playoffs.
Well, we'll see.
What I'm saying, J-Mac,
Anti just stopped me in my tracks.
No, what I'm saying, J-Mac, is even if James Harden is a pure facsimile of Steve Nash, right? Of Steve Nash in 2005, 2006, the Brooklyn Nets don't have that secondary playmaker on the floor with them, because again, that's not KD, that's not Kyrie.
They don't have no other playmaker
and that's
other than James Harden.
That's
he's going to have to play. He's going to have to play about 35 minutes a game, 39 minutes a game.
That's part of what made Phoenix so dangerous offensively. Was having when they had Joe Johnson, that's when they were their most dangerous.
When you say playmaker, are you talking about to run the offense or to get buckets?
No, I'm talking about to run the offense. Like, okay, when things are not working, right? When things are not working, like your normal sets, you need a guard that can be able to just break down at any moment and get to the cup and make something happen. Get a free throw, stop the run. You know what I'm saying? In some type of way, right? And give somebody an open shot by drawing the defense to him. James Harden can do that.
That's why I'm saying Philly don't got nobody to do that.
Ben Simmons is a playmaker.
We hope.
Ben Simmons will get fouled if he becomes the playmaker.
Yeah,
that's what he is anyway.
You can't shoot free throws.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he is anyway. He's a playmaker for them. Like he
can't shoot free throws.
You cannot give him the ball with 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter and let him run the offense. You can't do that.
What I'm saying is, and that's the value of George Hill, right? Because again, you can play Ben Simmons and George Hill together. That's what I'm saying. That's why that George Hill pick was so big.
That's a good combo.
But you gonna bring George Hill in, and you're gonna take your defense off KD in the last 5 minutes.
No, you're not, because
you're such a good defender.
Right, because again, you're bringing George Hill in to be another ball handler and playmaker late in the game. So at that point, more than likely Seth Curry comes off the floor and you keep Danny Green on the floor, you still got a perimeter defender, right? So you're not losing no perimeter. Again,
George, he gonna cook George Hill's ass. Is what he
again.
gonna
I'm saying, you're not gonna have George Hill guarding Kyrie. It'll probably be Danny Green, right? And again, you're gonna live with Kyrie doing what he does because again, my thing is Kyrie can handle it. All nobody else touching the ball, I'm cool. Yep. Do you?
That's facts. That's facts.
No, I see what you're saying, but yeah, that shit don't compute with me, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying that they match up better with Brooklyn now, and a lot of it is because of the George Hill pickup. And again, that's more for the playoffs.
All you gotta do is call Kyrie a nigga. He gonna get out of his character, dog.
And they gonna probably do that too. Watch, they're probably gonna do that in the playoffs. I guarantee you they do that in the playoffs.
Just to call him a nigga, I'm like, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I get on the floor just to call him a bitch ass nigga.
What you
out of the game. I get kicked out of the game.
You get kicked out of the game.
What you do is you tell him his girl tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and that get him out of the game.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah, because
I think Kyrie and KD need the same.
Kyrie is weak-minded, dog. Get him out of his game.
So much faith in Philly. Someone explain that to me.
You explain to me why you got so much faith in Brooklyn.
I got faith. I got faith in my team. Don't
worry about your bum ass Celtics, boy. They ain't even in the conversation.
That's all right.
They ain't even in the conversation, dog.
True, you gotta sit this one out, bro.
Yeah, you gotta sit this one out.
Yeah, you lucky you ain't time out, bro.
You said your team.
Hold on. Y'all just hit it because I just said I picked 6 Philly. I said the only team I had faith is mine. Y'all really hate. Y'all some really haters, man. Y'all got one.
Ain't no hating, man.
Ain't no hating. Y'all just ain't. Look, your team just some shit water. Let me.
I'm gonna say this one thing. Since we got Evan Fournier, we've been 7-3. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow. Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Put him on the thumbnail.
Hey, and
Robert Williams did this.
What's up, man?
Tell me the team in the league. Tell me the team in the league that the Brooklyn Nets will play, and they won't have 3 of the best 4 players on the floor.
I can't give you one.
I can tell you. Y'all know who it is.
Other than the Lakers.
That's a lot.
Okay.
I was staying on the East.
Yeah, you better stay on the
East Coast. But hold up.
Hey, Aaron, I got Lakers winning it all if they help.
And every time I look at NBA basketball in the playoffs, it always comes down to the team with the best players. If everything is equal, win.
That's a lot of ifs.
And again, I can't subscribe to that because again, I go back to the 2004 Pistons.
There you go.
The team that's playing the best and playing together and playing for each other is the team that wins.
These niggas ain't been on the court. These niggas ain't been on the court.
They had the 3 best players on the floor.
No, that's a bad example because you know as well as I do.
It's a true example.
No, it's not true because that series. I can't read it. 3 or 4 other people have said it. Kobe made it a point to go against the system.
You said Kobe made it a point to what?
He went against the system in that series. Kobe was trying to win the MVP. He did not want to feed Shaq the ball. He did not want Shaq to get a 4th Finals MVP.
And you don't think that can happen with the Nets?
And you don't think that can happen in Brooklyn?
I didn't say it couldn't.
The game plan.
That
won't happen. I'll tell you that.
Here's the reason why I wouldn't be as confident, Bees. And again, it's 2 words, and they are Kyrie Irving.
I was just about to say Kyrie.
And here's why I'll tell you it won't happen. And there's 2 words: Space Jam. All of those dudes want to assassinate LeBron James. That's their common goal. They will not.
Yeah, but we know who wins in Space Jam. That's a bad example.
No, just tells me that you think about.
Y'all rooting for the Monstars?
They the Monstars. Brooklyn the Monstars.
Heck yeah. That's why LeBron's finally coming out with a movie. LeBron is smart. Y'all walked right into that. You don't think that LeBron is purposely releasing the movie in July?
Look,
Yeah.
the movie's coming out a week after the finals in June. This is what this is all about. It's to eliminate LeBron.
Well, the finals can run all the way till July, mid-July.
The movie comes out after the finals, bro.
No, I'm saying the finals can run up to mid-July is what I'm saying. Like that's how the schedule is
Kyrie
set.
Irving's hate for LeBron James knows no bounds, and neither does Kevin Durant's. And they've recruited James Harden. Why? Because they want to cancel that nigga.
Yeah, but we all know who Thanos is. Thanos ain't on the East Coast. Thanos resides in LA.
That nigga not no Thanos. You gotta chill out with that shit.
And also, I think it's disrespectful to think it's a given it's gonna be the Nets and the Lakers in the finals.
I didn't say it was a given. I said
I agree with you, Sean. And to be honest with y'all, that's the reason why I vote for the Nets so much.
That West gonna be tough, bro.
That's
Man, hold on.
That West gonna be
You talking about the same West where one of the best players quit in the middle of the game.
Who?
You talking about that?
Got to do anything.
I'm talking about Denver. Man, you seen that?
Oh, you talking about Jokic?
You see? Yeah, I'm on to talk about. Hold on, I'm on to talk about that. Hold on. If it was any other type of player, right?
Hold on, what happened?
He quit. Listen, the Celtics won a 48 run. No, this is like this. Forget the Celtics. He legit quit in the middle of the game.
What you mean?
Like they just called timeout. They took him out.
He walked away from the
Yeah, he did quit.
Waved his hands. And
I'm gonna say if it was anybody else, like
how you know he didn't have something bothering him?
No, they was on the dog. They let him. Somebody came back in the line. Even Mike Malone even said that they was complaining and crying about them like the Celtics coming back.
That's nothing true. You
I'm like, what that got to do with the West playoffs, Sam?
No, that shows care, but that shows bad character.
Well, there's still four of the tough teams in the West, but
I think it's one through.
Are we gonna sit here and say LeBron James ain't ever quitting a game? I guarantee you, there's 3 to 4 games every year that each team just quit.
We ain't talking about LeBron.
We talking about. No, this is blatant. You go back and look at that game. That was like
talking
blatant,
about LeBron.
Like it was like blatant. Like he just like stopped. Like,
Yeah. I ain't
Like he like
that,
just
dog.
stopped.
Hey man, you got the Lakers, you got the Clippers, you got the Utah.
Suns,
I want to. You got the Suns, you got Utah, you got Denver.
don't
Dallas
mention
is
the Blazers.
I don't believe
the
it.
Blazers.
I don't believe
Dallas
in
still gonna be a problem. Dallas gonna be a problem.
I don't believe in Utah.
In the West, bro. That's
Three.
it.
You done bumped your fucking head talking about only 3 teams.
3 teams.
You crazy as hell.
Lakers, Clippers, and Denver.
Philly's lucky.
Nah.
Hey, you shouldn't even be putting Denver in that conversation, J Mac.
Huh?
Denver.
You shouldn't even be putting Denver in that conversation.
I don't trust Denver, man. I don't trust Denver.
Not over Utah or Phoenix.
I'm not messing with Utah, man. I already told you that.
But the
Man,
only
They
I'm
shoot too
telling
many
you,
threes.
because
They shoot
You
way
said
too many threes for me.
Denver's
It's not even threes. They shoot open threes.
That
move
ain't
that
gonna
ball.
happen in the playoffs, bro.
And
Nah,
again,
you can move that
you can
ball
move
to
the
half
ball.
court
You can move
set.
the ball in the playoffs.
Hey, I'm gonna tell
And
y'all
again.
right now, dog. I'm telling y'all. People think I'm crazy with saying this, bro. If the Warriors
crazy.
get if the Warriors get in the playoffs, I
Shut your channel down,
Man,
nigga.
come on, man. They just lost. They just lost probably one of their. They just lost their best athlete.
That's one team. I'm telling you, that's one team you don't want to see in a
Hold on.
They just lost their best
Hold
athlete.
on. Hold on. Let's say this. Steve Kerr is overrated, bro.
I think
I ain't gonna hold. He's
James Wiseman
overrated.
might make them a better team.
Hell no.
Nah, hell no.
Alright.
Shut your tail down.
Wiseman don't know how to play ball in that system yet, bro.
But you need
Steve
depth in
Kerr
the
is not a
playoffs.
great coach.
Looney will be all right.
Man,
No. Listen, their only desire to make the playoffs is because I don't believe they had their first round pick this year. Otherwise, they wouldn't. Yeah. So at the end of the day, they're no threat in the playoffs. They would need to be totally healthy to be a threat.
They don't really. They don't got no depth. They
Hey, Cisco.
Okay.
They don't. They don't got no depth.
Fuck around. You fuck around. Let Golden State get in that bitch they want to.
Hey,
They gonna get
Cisco.
swept.
Yeah, they gonna lose in the playoffs.
You don't believe that?
What's up, hey, what's happening, Cisco?
Playing game.
It's time to give Anti the easy button, bro.
I think niggas passing. All right.
That word. That man
Fuck around and let Golden State.
I think the Timberwolves would beat the Warriors in a 7-game series.
Anti, what have you seen from? It's
that's terrible.
About what 20? It's like 22, 23 games left, right? What have you seen from Golden State that'll say, okay, if they get in, they're gonna be tough? They ain't even shown.
Hold up, three words. Stephen Waddell Curry, nigga. Fuck you mean?
So which team will
he'll wear down in the playing game?
Hey, first of all, how do we get on the fucking Warriors? Let's move on to another fucking topic.
That's a true fan. You see that true fan? You see how he going hard for his team?
Hey man,
unlike
they trash us though.
If you mention anything about Julian Edelman again, I promise you.
Hey,
Sir, I promise you, sir.
The flag on play. Oh, I got to talk to the commission. Y'all mentioned them before I did. Oh, it's a flag on the play. It's a flag on the play, man. It's a flag on the play.
Hey, smooth panel.
Hey,
yo,
what's up, Lee?
Hey, what's
going on? What'd you say, B?
Why you let him suck you into that earlier?
Oh, listen, man. I thought we were gonna have like a good conversation, like 12 years at least.
Why did you let them suck you into that?
Julian Edelman, fuck out of here.
Can we talk? Should be talking, man.
Can we talk some boxing?
Yeah,
y'all sound like y'all want to.
Okay, what's up, Lee?
Like y'all want to really talk about that. What happened?
What y'all really want to talk about boxing?
Oh, let Lee go.
Go ahead, Lee.
Hey, what's going on, panel?
What up, Lee?
What's going on? No, I just wanted to say hello. I really don't have much to say.
Hey, Lee.
Hey, panel button for everybody, bro.
Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Lee. I thought, honestly, Lee, I thought when you came in, I thought you were coming in to break some news that y'all got the contract done with Jadeveon Clowney.
You said Bill Belichick.
Yeah, that's most likely probably going to be
You said Bill Belichick signed for $5 million.
That's probably anti-social channel down, but that's probably one.
Wake your ass up. How about that?
Well, good point.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is going on in the boxing world? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm about to say what's going on in the boxing world, son.
People still ducking each other, man, in politics and all about the money.
That's always
That's always going. Nah, that shit's dumb, man.
Nah,
no,
got
one dude. What's the one dude? Boots.
Wait. No. Let's. As of right now, the talk is that Crawford and Pacquiao are pushing. There's going to be two fights, right? Crawford, Pacquiao, and Mike Garcia. Now this could be just ESPN because ESPN has Bob Arum in top rank. This could be just all talk, but as of right now, they're in motion to actually have a fight in June. It'd be a super fight. It'd be a max fight. So and for those, and I think Pacquiao still holds the belt. One of the belts, IBF. I don't know what it is, but if Crawford wins that, that's two belts, and then that can possibly mean a unifying bout with Errol Spencer. If that happens, then that'll be a mega fight, and therefore it almost will have to be a 50-50 split. Or Pacquiao wins, then he gets Thurman, but he gets Errol Spence, but Pacquiao loses against Errol Spence, in my opinion.
Hey, Cisco, if Pacquiao loses, he don't get no belt.
Is he not? We're talking about Crawford.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Pacquiao only has he's only got the designation of a super whatever champ because that's the belt Errol Spence is finna fight for, the one Pacquiao had that they took from him, and then they made him like the champion, like the super champion.
They got too many belts in boxing for me.
I actually agree with Mac Duff. I can't believe it. I ain't gonna even show it though. Nah.
Yeah, either way though, that will provide if Crawford wins that provides fodder for him to be able to actually demand more. Because at that point in time, you can look at the resumes, and at that time, you can say Crawford has a better resume.
He has a better win. He doesn't have a better resume.
If you line up Errol Spence's resume,
Oh,
it doesn't match.
That's
What was that? Where's that little? Where's that at?
What was that?
I don't know. It's just
Hey yo,
he doesn't like facts.
Wow.
Well, first of all, I think if Pacquiao and Crawford do fight, Crawford better get him out early because he don't want to play around with Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm.
He does not want to play around with him. Thurman.
Go ahead,
bro.
J-Bo.
No, I was just saying Thurman took him lightly, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, Thurman took him lightly and got his ass wore out.
I think he's susceptible to Manny's jab, and one other thing that Crawford does that ain't gonna be good for him is he backs up a lot. He'll punch him back up. I don't think you do that against Manny.
No,
I mean Floyd did it though.
Floyd uses angles.
Yeah, angles. Yeah, you're right.
I thought Floyd lost that fight to Pacquiao.
That's cap.
No. He was more aggressive. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Pacquiao was more aggressive, dog. I'm
you
sorry.
lost all credibility in anything you talking about.
True. You cannot say
Wait, hold on, anti. Hold on.
You ain't talking when you talking about
you talking about. Hey, yo, I don't hear no
Hall of
be
Fame.
capping with that. That was cap.
Hold on. Yeah, what's up, SB? Hey, Anton, Pacquiao was not the same aggressive Pacquiao in that Floyd fight that he is in most of his fights.
He was more aggressive.
He was getting his head bumped right off.
Hey, man, Floyd was running the whole fucking time. I want to hear that.
No,
shit.
man, that wasn't even the case.
Fuck out of here. That's all we do. Run.
You a hater. You was a hater.
And I don't even like Floyd. And he was a better fighter in that fight.
He was.
Man, like I said,
Bagged in let no punches.
Manny was the more aggressive nigga, dog. That's all I say.
No, he was.
That fight, first of all, that fight shouldn't even be categorized as aggressive because it was boring.
Exactly.
Floyd made it boring.
Hold on.
Pacquiao made it boring too. It takes two to tango.
You know why that fight was boring, Anti?
Floyd.
Because if you go back and watch it, Floyd shut him down he would jab him to the chest every time he'd start his offense. And then Pacquiao would have to reset. And every time Pacquiao was getting ready to unleash punches, Floyd would jab him to the stomach or to the chest. And he would have to reset.
That man's shoulder was out of place, dog.
Oh my God.
That man's shoulder was out of place, dog.
Cap for the year.
Hey, his shoulder was out of place.
Cap tie. That's cap tie.
No, true. So the one thing that did happen is that Floyd did prevent Pacquiao from getting his whatever the shot that was to I forgot what they used, but he did prevent that from happening. While, as we all know, Floyd does have brittle hands, he was able to get his shot in. I forgot the medicine they use it in. I don't know. It was Toradol. I don't remember what it was.
It's Toradol. It wasn't Floyd. It was the commission.
No, because Floyd got his shot. He didn't get.
He did because he got his paperwork in time.
Manny that was not the story. That was not the story. That was not produced. If that was the case, then that would have been front page news that Pacquiao didn't submit his paperwork, and that was his fault. He lost the fight.
No, he lost the fight because he lost.
Man, hold on.
Pacquiao had a bum shoulder, dog. That man had a bum shoulder, dog. You gonna beat a nigga with, and he still made it a fight with a bum shoulder. Fuck out of here,
dude. He set up the fight.
Fuck out of here.
He didn't have to take the fight.
He had a bum, but still, how bag down, nigga. The fight is already I didn't put the paperwork in for y'all to give me a shot. Y'all still didn't give it to me.
But hold on, this is the problem though. You talk all that stuff for all that years, and you sit here and come up with that performance. I don't care you heard it not. I don't care. I don't care.
Hey,
I don't care about that.
Hey, look, hold forget saying cap.
All that you got to perform, man.
Hey,
I don't hear that.
How you gonna throw a punch when your shoulder
cap? I'm not saying nobody capping no more. I'm gonna say Buddhist man. Every time you say a bad take, I'm gonna be like Buddhist man. Buddhist man. Talk about the shoulder injury. Boo anti. Boo.
Boo that outfit you had on at your graduation, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey,
You have no dress shoes on.
It was last
Anti, I know you give him a hard time, but hey, we got to salute SB from graduation.
Thank you, man.
School,
Thank you, man.
Boo that fucking outfit you had on, nigga.
It was last minute because our graduation got postponed because of COVID. So they
Nigga,
told me this week, like, oh yeah, graduation Friday. I'm like, bro, it's Wednesday. So I didn't even care. I'm like, I just go ahead and give me this piece of paper. I'm going home. And literally went home.
SB though, I have to say though, I was surprised though you didn't have like on a multicolored suit because you know y'all Chicago cats be having suits with all kinds of colors.
Hey, I would have flamed you, man.
Oh man,
shark suit with a green gator on.
Right. That's anti with the gator shoes on.
Yeah,
Air Force Ones, nigga.
Doesn't Earl Spence fight Ryan Garcia later this year, or is that postponed?
You said Ryan Garcia? What?
What?
Don't Earl Spence fight? What's his name?
No, they're in two different weight classes, bro.
Hey, Cisco, wasn't the
he fight some light skinned
Fury Johnson fight today? Made today? Did they confirm that fight today?
You said Fury?
Tyson Fury?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. The only thing I saw was that Tyson Fury was ready. But the last time I read it was last week. Tyson Fury was ready to walk away.
Yeah, look it up. I think they confirmed that fight.
He was ready to walk away. I thought the fight was ready to go with him and Anthony Joshua.
So it was ready to go, but you know, as we said the last time, they had the location is the problem right now.
Hey, what's the dude in the welterweight division that looked like John B, the R&B singer?
That's Danny Garcia, dude.
Danny Garcia, one of them Garcias. Don't know.
He already fought him, man. Where you been at?
Oh shit, I'm late.
Hey, everybody be good. Hold it down.
I need to get off the panel.
Here, it's time for me to roll.
Hey, Bees, don't be out there giving strippers Usher dollars, man. You know, Usher.
He about to go over there to his girlfriend channel. Hey, Weezy Bang, you heard me?
It's time for me to check out.
Oh, okay. Hey, tell that nigga don't pull all the meat out of that sandwich, nigga.
Slice him a tomato.
Oh man,
that's y'all crazy.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey,
that's gonna be
make sure the tomato ain't got no seeds.
Yo, that gonna be you. That gonna be you one day.
Yeah, let me stop talking, man. That is bad. Y'all funny for that one.
That nigga got an overbite, nigga.
Yeah, yo, man.
Boy, y'all crazy.
So so the issue for to my knowledge, the issue is they wanted in London, but just because of restrictions. I don't know. I think that's gonna be tricky.
COVID probably still fucking with a lot of these niggas' money, dog, and where they can do this shit.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, because
especially that fight.
I know a lot of people think. I know a lot of people thinking we out of the woods yet with this COVID shit, but we not.
We ain't.
No,
like, we really not, dog. Like the shit rising again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like, whatever they gonna do, they better go ahead and do it, dog.
I want to see who what's the name. If I know y'all talking about boxing, I say y'all really need to talk about UFC because boxing's so dry now. I want if John Jones gonna fight that dude.
Oh,
nah, man. You're not gonna fight him, bro.
Ain't no new news about that. Ain't no new.
John, because John Jones still pay him.
Dana ain't gonna pay him. That's the thing.
Oh, well, hold on. Well, it's this Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor. They're gonna fight again. I don't know if y'all interested in that.
So the biggest one right now.
Better off talking about WrestleMania tonight. Ain't nobody care about that.
Man,
get your visceral looking.
I can't believe people
so the big fight right now in April is Usman versus Jorge Masvidal. Then it's Rose.
He gonna whoop his ass.
So and then Rose versus the Zhang chick.
That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna
and then I forgot who the.
I forgot. Dang.
I forgot her name, but she's fighting Andreas.
Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah, Valentina. She's a bad bitch.
Listen, for the panel, y'all want to see the best women's fight ever? Just YouTube Joanna versus Wei Ling, the current Chinese champ. That's the best female fight you ever watch in your life, I promise.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I wouldn't say that, but okay.
Yeah, how y'all feel? So since Conor McGregor been like on a losing streak, not losing. Well, he's not really on a losing streak.
Conor ain't coming back, bro.
No, yeah, I mean he's doing bad. He's doing bad, right? So
there's no way Conor come back.
What's the end goal?
Nothing. He got that check. He done.
He about to retire,
Once he got that bag from Floyd,
I'm not talking
overrated fighter.
After he got that payday from Floyd, dog.
Nah, he ain't overrated. He nice.
Overrated.
Very overrated.
Hey, hold up, Sean. Before you say anything, the problem with Conor is this, dog. He not hungry no more. After he got that fight with Floyd, bro, like all that money that he seen, he not hungry no more. Everything he doing right now is for the bag. That man ain't did it for he ain't in it for his reputation with fighting no more. Yeah, but I'm saying now, like before that Floyd did, bro, he know he was hungry. He ain't hungry no more.
He said
knocked out. But here's a problem about that, man. You can't. In the day, you got legacy though. You can
that
do
man
it for
ain't caring about no legacy, man. That man doing it for the bag now.
He already got a legacy. He nice.
But think about no, he's not nice no more.
He's not nice.
Overrated, bro.
That nigga washed now, boy.
Nah, he washed.
Hold on.
Legacy is good.
No, the problem is these guys hang on way too long. Very rarely do they get out when they can still fight. It's like, again, I look at Chuck Liddell, for example, right? After Rashad Evans got a hold of him, Chuck should have been done, but he kept hanging on.
Speaking of that,
yeah. What's up?
You seen that third fight, man, with Tito Ortiz, that off-brand. Remember, you see that Tito knocked him out, man. I was hot, man. I'm like, damn, Chuck.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, Chuck.
I'm just saying, it's like that's the problem, man. These guys never ever walk away. They never walk away when they can still do it, man. It's sad to see.
Charles Lewis?
So he's an announcer now. He's an announcer.
Yeah, he washed. It's
all about Rams.
It's not bad. It's not about being washed. He just
not washed, but like he's just not the same. No
but hey, this my thing.
What do you mean he's not the same? He's retired.
This is my thing with the MMA though, dog, because it's obvious these dudes don't get paid a lot of money. And why is that, bro? Like this man went and bought an island to host the MMA. Like
they under one owner.
It's elite. I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's elite. UFC. One of the reasons why, because it's a league for they do it like it's a league format kind of in a sense.
Yep.
Whereas like that's how they do it. I mean, and it's like you're not like a Conor McGregor or whatever that's promoting and doing all that, whatever the case may be. You're not really. There's only a few people really getting a lot of the bag like that. You know what I mean? Only like a few.
I disagree.
Why is that though?
Yeah, the reason why.
The branding. I mean, the responsibility for them fighters. No one, you know what I mean?
The reason why.
Go ahead, Big Sal.
That's one of the reasons.
No, the biggest reason why, because there's no fighters union. So, UFC is MMA in general is a new mainstream sport now. So, like because of that, the company is taking full advantage of fighters' lack of unity. So, they trying to get a union going now, but they don't have any unions going. They don't have no one that's saying, hey. Because right now, between the revenue now, the fighters as a whole only get 18%.
Right.
It's like it's a league format.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's a problem. It's a league format and there's no union. So you can't have a league type of format with no union.
Right. And then the other part for me, Anti, and this is what I always tell the guys, like if you're gonna do that, you gotta understand your window is gonna be small. So your idea is you get in, you build your brand, and then you got to transition out. So go do movies, go do TV, go do. You gotta have your transition plan from the moment
stay
you start, right? Because think about like somebody like Rampage, right? Rampage after he did 18 should have been doing more movies, right? Because 18 was a big box office movie, and he did pretty good in it. He should have been doing more movies, but no, he kept going back. I'm saying like big budget movie. I'm not talking about the low budget
but
movie.
they may not offer him any roles though, too.
Yeah, but again, like you got to keep like building your brand, and that's where a lot of these guys I think don't necessarily do that well enough. You got to have your escape plan the moment you get in it.
Right.
Well, so Conor McGregor is still the biggest draw in UFC.
Right.
I don't think.
Yeah.
He's still the biggest.
That's a bad thing though.
The man from Ireland.
So
nigga on a 3-game lose. I mean, on a 3-fight losing streak, and he still.
No, he's not. He's not on 3-fight losing.
I thought he lost 3.
He beat Don. He beat Don.
Y'all count Floyd.
Yeah, he beat Don Cerrone.
Yeah,
hold up, nah.
He beat Don Cerrone, and then he lost
3 straight.
No, he beat Don. He only fought twice, and it's Don Cerrone, and then he lost to
I'm counting the Floyd fight.
Now you count the Floyd fight, this motherfucker.
He counts.
Yeah, don't count that.
It was the Floyd fight, and then it was Don
Floyd
Cerrone.
fight count.
I made you the most money you ever made in your life.
He's so composed. I couldn't do anything.
Oh yeah, we gotta go somewhere else.
He lost 3 of his last 5 fights, yo.
Yeah, 3 of his last 5 fights. Thank you.
He lost.
That man broke his leg the
That
last
still
fight.
has nothing. None of that matters because he still is the biggest draw.
No, it does matter. No, it does matter because no one's gonna pay someone to get continuous knocked out. If he gets knocked out again, if he gets knocked out again,
he hasn't got knocked out. He got finished. He ain't been knocked out.
He got knocked out. What you talking about?
He ain't got knocked out. He did not get slept.
Yeah, TKO.
All right. Okay.
TKO.
Okay.
It was a TKO.
It was TKO. Wow. Okay. Okay.
That's a big difference.
TKO and a KO is a difference.
It's a huge.
UFC is huge.
Y'all watch that fight again.
Okay. Watch that. Francis Ngannou and Stipe fight, and you see the difference between a slap and a TKO.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, it's a difference, man.
Yeah, when he went back
TKO.
Hey, what happened with is my boy?
That's what they did, right? That's what they did.
Shoot, I see people get knocked out.
He went up to a higher weight class that wasn't for him.
Izzy Alexander got his ass knocked out. Yeah.
I thought Israel Sanya was.
Nah, he didn't get knocked out.
He didn't get knocked out. Well, he got knocked out. He got knocked out kickboxing. He didn't get knocked out MMA. He got knocked out kickboxing.
Yeah, he never. Yeah. So and Israel, they took advantage of Israel's style because, like he said, he leans back a lot. So all a conditioned MMA fighter has to do is just throw some dummy punches out there. He'll back up, and because his base is so lean far back, they just drop him. Like you say, he's not a blue belt. It's more so. Listen, it's more so the fact that he's not a true light heavyweight. People forget, like just because these guys have to weigh, just because these guys have to weigh in at a certain weight does not mean they walk around that weight. Most guys they cut down, walk around from like 25 to 30 pounds. Then he doesn't do that.
Weight.
He doesn't do that.
No, I'm saying he walks around at 205. He was fighting against a guy who walks around that's naturally 230. Trust me. He got beat because it's MMA. Well, first of all, he made the choice to stay that weight. He could have bulked up to 190 or even 200. You can't bulk up in less than 3 months. You can't. It's impossible.
The fuck you can't. Yes, you can, bro.
The fuck you can.
Without taking shit. Without taking shit.
You can.
Yes, you can. His thing, he didn't want to lose his speed. He didn't want to lose his speed advantage.
But bulking up is a lot easier than losing weight.
Listen.
Talk to any fitness professional. Bulking up ain't shit. Losing weight is the hardest.
Bro, talk to any fitness professional. Ask them, yo, can I build 5 pounds of muscle in 3 months? Don't laugh in your face.
You talking to one.
Nah, you can do that. You can definitely
gonna laugh in your face.
You talking to a nigga who worked out. Yes, you can.
Yes, you should.
5 pounds of
ass, bro.
Y'all hilarious. Y'all hilarious.
Hold on, wait, bro. I gotta look. My OG. Hold on, wait, look.
Shit in 3 months, dog.
I have. Hold on, wait. Listen, Big Side. I got 2 cousins who would be in. Well, one is my brother, and one of my other cousins they be in bodybuilding competition. And my mama be in the gym heavy, and she's swole as hell. You can build 5 pounds of muscle in 3 months. That's nothing.
No, you can't. You can build.
In 3 months, you can't build 5 pounds.
You have to go to the gym, bro. What you want me to tell you? I go to the gym.
Whoop your ass
that's what she like to do. She likes to stay in shape, bro. I mean, like she ain't like the rock swole. She just in shape, bro.
So how did Roy Jones look light heavyweight though?
There's nothing I can say to make y'all learn that. It's okay.
Here's the point though. Roy Jones, hold on.
Sam, I'm somebody who work out, dog. Trust me, dog. You can build 5 pounds of muscle in 3. That's easy.
That's easy.
Bro,
that is easy.
There's no way you can't. You cannot do that naturally.
Bro.
If you can, just missing 5 pounds.
Hold on, Big Sal.
Go ahead, Cisco. You can say what about Roy Jones?
Go ahead.
Roy Jones. How did when Roy Jones went up in weight, he went up from middleweight, which is super middleweight, which is 165, 166, and he went up to light heavyweight, which is around 190 or 200 pounds or 170 pounds, right? That's 10 months. That's 10 pounds. he built up more muscle, and then he dropped back down 20 pounds.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a difference between making a weight class and weighing in. That's as you walking around. You can easily make a certain weight class, but that's not necessarily mean you walk around that weight. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, wait. I'll make sure they won't say I ain't cheating because I'm asking. Okay, man. Look, I got a question. What's to put on 5 pounds of muscle? How long would you think it'd take?
Naturally, nigga.
Naturally.
That's natural, bro.
That's not natural. If I give you steroids, you
hold on.
What's a few months?
Wait, hold on. What is mom at?
You'll start to see it.
Yeah. So how long do you think? Like 2 months, maybe.
So everybody's body different though.
But what? How long you think would be like the longest? No longer than like 3 months, maybe 2-3 months.
Like 90 days, you gonna start to notice the muscle in your body change.
Facts.
Yeah, somebody told me you can't gain 5 pounds of muscle in 3 months. I said, no, I think you can do it faster than that.
No, not the dog, not fast. The muscle is different. It's like protein and a lot of different stuff. So I don't know.
Okay, mama, go back to sleep.
Your mama got
You better be cool.
Listen, the school I went to.
Man, you gotta chill, man.
You said what?
I went to one of
out all over the place.
Listen, the school I went to the top 5 schools for fitness, yo. All my fitness friends will tell you, all these licensed physicians will tell you, getting that many pounds naturally in 3 months is too short of a time. It's impossible.
No, it is.
You said 5 pounds.
Define naturally. Are you talking
about? Hold on, Big Sal.
This is steroid stream.
I don't think it's a question of whether or not it's natural. I think it's a question of whether or not, from a trainer's perspective, is it healthy?
It's hard to lose 5 pounds of muscle, dog, in 3 months, but it's easy to gain that shit, dog.
Yeah.
It's way easy to gain muscle.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard to lose that shit, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
my thing is
you would have said like 20 to 25 pounds of muscle. That's different.
Yeah, that's different. That's
no, hold on. Are you
25 pounds of muscle in 3 months, guys?
That's different.
Hold on, Big Sam.
You juicing like a motherfucker, boy.
No, hold on. Clarify that. Are you saying total body for the total body to gain 5 pounds of muscle? And what is natural? What do you mean by naturally?
Without taking any PEDs or any steroids or anything to help you accelerate any artificial thing that you take to accelerate your recovery that Ronnie Coleman, all these other bodybuilders do take, then that's not the natural way.
You got to take some type of supplements.
You got to take supplements. There's natural supplements. No, let me finish. And honestly, and y'all can read upon this. Like common things that people consider PEDs are things that enhance your testosterone and accelerate your recovery process among normal human conditions.
Okay,
those are the drugs that are considered PEDs.
That's facts.
Without PEDs, you cannot build 5 pounds.
Hold on.
In 3 months.
Hold on. I guarantee you, son, and I'm willing to do this with you. In a 3 month span, if I go on a creatine, whey protein, strictly and peanut butter, and strictly powerlifting for 3 months, I guarantee you I can build 5 pounds of muscle easily, bro. Easily.
Yeah, easily.
Easily.
Okay.
Yeah, because
it's about the discipline that it takes.
With creatine, whey protein, and peanut butter, and I'm powerlifting for 3 months straight powerlifting. I guarantee you, in 3 months, bro, I will be 5 months heavier, and it'll be all muscle. I guarantee.
And another thing, it also depends on your calorie intake too. Whatever that percentage of your calorie intake or whatever you're trying to do, you eat that many calories, you're gonna put on mass, and then you work it out to cut up into muscle, bro. So I don't understand. I've never heard that before.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, 5 pounds ain't shit to gain, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get that 5 pounds just in your legs alone.
Yeah, that ain't
forget
shit,
about the
bro.
upper body. Just in your legs alone, you can get 5 pounds.
As I said, if you would have said like 20, like 20, 25, I hear you. That's
that's crazy.
You talking
25
different.
pounds, 20, anywhere between 20, 25 pounds of muscle mass in the span of 3 months. Yeah, you want some shit, boy.
Yeah. Or even if you would have said 10 is harder than 5.
10 is probably manageable. You probably can do even 10 within 3 months. But 20, 25? Oh, yeah, you want some shit.
10 is a lot.
But you got to remember, when you working out, you burning calories as well, though. You losing kind of weight when you working out too.
But you got to think of something. But after you work out and you put all that shit back, like creatine, peanut butter, and whey protein, that's just basically calories going back in your system. You stripping your muscles down and you building them back up, right?
Yeah. That's why I wanted to.
Let's say I'm working out 5 days a week for 3 months, and I'm doing straight powerlifting. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, you can build 10 pounds of muscle in 3 months, bro. It's nothing. But 20, 25,
10 to 15, that's OC.
Not building muscle, you put it on weight. It's a difference.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
No.
I have the same question as
exactly
J-Mac.
what you're saying.
Like, what does it mean
heavy?
naturally?
Is the muscle heavier than fat?
No. Fat is heavier than muscle.
No, fat is.
No. If technically, yes and no. So technically, on a ratio perspective, muscle is heavier than fat. However, if you have 2 pounds of fat and 2 pounds of muscle, they weigh the same. They 2 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So it's harder to burn fat and build muscle than opposed to just gaining fat or just gaining muscle. You know what I'm saying? And the fastest way to burn fat is to build muscle, because that's the hardest thing to do for your body.
Hey, J-Mac, you ever notice why a lot of bodybuilders, they don't do cardio, bro? They tell you just lift weights. They don't do cardio. They just lift the shit out of weights. They don't do cardio.
No, because you can get that cardio while shorting your resting period. Yeah. If you shorten your resting period in between your workouts, that's your cardio. Yeah.
Yeah. Either way,
bro,
5 pounds, 10 pounds. The shit is hard. You have to be disciplined. But we're talking about. But we're not talking about us as average Joes. We're talking about world class athletes.
It's nothing.
All they do is train 5 days a week.
They do.
Listen,
Israel just got his ass whooped. Israel just got his ass whooped.
No, he didn't get his ass whooped.
Because listen, I don't know if any of y'all ever competed in grappling, but 20 pounds in a grappling competition, that is so much of a difference. It's so much of a difference. Like that skill difference, it doesn't matter to the point.
I won't disagree.
Hold on. Listen, I speak from personal experience. I used to wrestle at heavyweight, and I'm telling you, I wrestled.
What's heavyweight?
Huh?
170?
In the wrestler?
Yeah.
Wrestling?
High school or college? Collegiately?
High school. It's 250 and up.
Damn. Heavyweight?
250 and up?
At the time, I was wrestling super heavyweight. So I was 260 at the time. So I was wrestling dudes that was either 260 or anywhere from 260 to 310.
That's hard to get in spandex.
Listen, I was getting the best. I was getting the best of guys who were state champions at 185. Who technique was way better, who were wrestling way longer than me, but I was getting a better those guys. In fact, I was just bigger. When you are bigger than certain people at a certain extent, especially in grappling, dude, it's size matters.
So how did
I wish a nigga would at 300 pounds.
I just seen today on YouTube a 400-pound guy in the ring get his ass whooped by a guy definitely half his size.
No, that's what I'm saying. To a certain extent.
I mean, working on this is like UFC.
Yes. No, that's what I'm saying. If my skill is 7, it's like we're going to base it down. Like, say if my skill is a 7 out of 10, right? And I'm going this guy who's a 10 out of 10. But I weigh this guy over 20 pounds.
Big Sal. How did, in your opinion, and I just want your opinion, how did Israel Adesanya lose the fight? Because everybody thought that the other guy was going to start take him down early and try and use his weight, because there was a noticeable weight advantage, and everybody said that was a possibility. That was a possibility.
No, because
that was a possibility.
I'm telling y'all, the reason why he lost that fight, because like I said, he's walking around naturally at 200 pounds. He's fighting a guy that's 230 pounds, and when the fight got to the grappling aspect,
I don't think he weighed. I don't think he weighed in at 200. He weighed in like 190.
That's why I'm saying he walks around at 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? He walks around at 200 pounds. So he said it multiple times. He did a conscious decision to cut at 195 to prove a point. But if he wanted to, he could have walked in his natural weight at 200, 205 pounds. The guy he fought, Blachowicz, walks around at 230 pounds. So, like I said before, the fight was even. Fight? No, I'm saying.
Why did he lose the fight? Because the pundits, right? The sport pundits were saying that weight, that because he didn't put on enough mass or muscle, because he did a quick turnaround, they said that was going to be an issue. Because if he ever got on top of him, one, he doesn't have the judo or the jiu-jitsu skills, in comparison of the wrestling skills, the grappling skills of old boy, and it was a noticeable weight difference. So, that was the two reasons, and it showed in the latter rounds. And they figured out how to get him because of his style, because he leans back all the time. And what happens? And you're a grappler, right? If you're standing up and you're leaning back, what's the first thing you're gonna die for? My waist, because it's wide open.
Hips.
So that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. So there's
what you think John Jones was gonna do to him? John Jones going to
John Jones was gonna hurt him. John Jones was gonna hurt that man. I'm not denying that.
Ground and pound the whole fight, beat him.
But I'm explaining exactly you how he lost the fight, because the fight was even when it was striking, but when the fight got to the ground, when it was grappling, the heavier guy who was on top maintained his advantage, his natural advantage. As literally as that simple. There's a reason why we have weight classes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. You should probably thank Dana White for that quote, but at the same time, it's everybody said that he didn't put on enough weight to try and muscle back, and plus his skills in jiu-jitsu. We're saying the same thing. All I'm saying is that they found the method. One, if you lean back, if you just throw a random punch, because you saw when he was throwing those punches at Israel, he was doing just like this, and then moving forward. As soon as he moved forward, he wrapped his waist and he dipped him. That's all he did. And then he, like you said, because he's at 205, whatever the weight limit is, because he can't be over 205, I don't think. And then he just laid on him. Or he didn't lay on him, but he was actually trying to, try to move around. And he didn't, and Israel, as you can see, he didn't even try and move toward the fence. He didn't try to put his knees and his hips to try and move them. So there were several different things. Lack of, I agree with you, lack of the size and lack of on ground skills by Israel Adesanya.
Yep. Got exposed.
I mean, there's nothing else besides that.
Yeah, no excuses.
Yeah, and then why you think? I got a question for you, Big Star. Why you think John Jones taking his time and he know he going to heavyweight dog?
No,
John Jones ain't rushing to no fight.
Oh no, have you seen John?
Yeah, he big now, bro.
The reason why John is taking his time, because he's smart in a way of this. Like, case in point, John has always been a heavyweight his whole career. Like I said before, he walks around 230. But there's a difference between competing at heavyweight and then fighting at competing at heavyweight and walking around as heavyweight is completely different, because when you maintain a high intensity workout, when you fight for over 25 minutes, you have to get used to carrying not only your body weight, but get used to carrying around other 260-pound body weights as well. You know what I'm saying? That's why the most common grappling drill when people do, whether it be jiu-jitsu or wrestling, is called Shark Tank, which simply means you got one dude in there and you wrestling guys comparable to your weight class and different weight classes around your weight class. The reason why, so that way you increase your cardiovascular system and get used to carry around your weight as well as different people's weight. So that's why he's taking his time to make sure he's able to maintain his style of fighting while being bigger. That's why.
Do you think? Hey, I'm just saying this just 'cause I know how John Jones is sometimes. Do you feel like when John Jones knew he's going to heavyweight, he felt like, I whooped Daniel Cormier so easily, and he dominated the heavyweight division. I know I can do it if he did it.
I mean, he been said,
that's not the reason why. That's not the reason why.
I mean, I know he ain't said, but I'm saying, like, you know how John is, though.
He been said that. I get
what you're saying, but he literally said that before he even fought DC the first time. He said after, like, I think he said that after his fight with Glover. He's like, yeah, I won't be surprised if I move up to heavyweight.
Well, I just want to see John Jones in a match, period.
It's different.
He ain't gonna fight no more, man.
No, he's gonna fight.
No, he gonna fight Francis.
No, there's too much money. There's too much money for that fight. There's too much money for that fight. He knows what that does for his legacy.
Jones,
he knows what that does for his legacy.
Jones solidified as a GOAT, regardless. He good.
I'm about to say that man's gonna be a GOAT regardless.
Every time you say he a GOAT.
Yeah,
no, he is a GOAT, but he's not the GOAT. No, I said a GOAT, but not the GOAT.
Even though he got pop,
he's not the GOAT. Hey, don't start with the PED shit, nigga. Don't start with the PED shit, nigga.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Don't you start with that PED shit.
Don't start that.
I'm just saying.
Don't you put John Jones and Julian Edelman.
But who better than him?
I did.
Julian Edelman and John Jones.
I did. I'm just going off your point.
They on your helmet.
Don't you start?
No, I did though. Hold on. See how?
Don't do it,
True. Don't do that, True.
Don't do it. You said, listen, you said you're not gonna put nobody on that level when they got popped. That's what you
you said.
Bro, we understand what
say
John
that.
Jones
That's all.
is. With or without
That's
steroids,
all.
that nigga was
The
still
reason
He
why
wouldn't
I
do
don't
that.
have the reason why I have Khabib as the GOAT over John Jones is
You said who?
Khabib.
Okay.
Khabib the Magomedov.
Khabib
Khabib
not
not
better
Khabib
than
Magomedov.
You know, Khabib is not over John Jones. I'm sorry, fam. No.
He not better. Khabib not better than Silva. Stop it, bro.
Can I finish my argument? The three reasons why he's the GOAT, because 3 reasons. Number one, he has the most 10-8 rounds, period. That's number one. Number two, in the consensus, the hardest division in the whole MMA world, 155, he is the greatest, period. He never lost. That's number two. And number three, he out of 29 fights, over 100-some rounds, he arguably lost 3 rounds. Arguably.
Oh, but let me say this.
John last fight as light heavyweight, he lost that.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Hold on.
Any objective person that watched that Dominic Reyes fight said he lost. Period.
No, he didn't.
Let me say this though. Let me say this.
All that's being said with Khabib is true, but John Jones beat better competition. Let's just be real.
I said this to Cisco. No, listen. I said this to Cisco a couple shows ago. I said, listen, John Jones has the best resume, but just because you have the best resume don't necessarily mean you are the GOAT. Let me finish. The reason for this is because y'all have this. Listen, the reason for this, y'all have this boxing mindset. MMA, because MMA so young. Back in the day when John Jones came to UFC, people forget John Jones got his title fight on his 3rd UFC fight, and he didn't even earn that shot. He was
okay. Brock Lesnar got his on his second fight.
Let me finish. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let me finish.
What's he been doing this?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let me finish. So John Jones didn't even earn that title fight. He was a fill-in for Rashad Evans. Khabib had to go 20-0 just to get considered for a title shot.
What's your point?
The point is this: when you compare, you can't say. Of course, his resume is gonna be better because he has a fortunate history of being at the best time for life.
Hey, hold on, wait, time out.
Listen.
Let me say this. You just eating yourself. You just eating yourself. Let me finish. Before you go. I'm gonna tell you, eat yourself. I'm gonna stop you for you. No, I'm gonna stop you for eating yourself some more. You just said he should be considered to go because they put him in the situation too early. He advanced in the situation where he wasn't supposed to be in. No, yes, you did. Let me finish. You said a guy took 20 fights to get to the point. John Jones is a rookie. He got at that point early and did something he wasn't supposed to do.
And then
dominated.
He had the fortunate for luck. He had the fortunate.
You don't beat Sean.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You're blaming him for.
I'm not blaming him.
No, hold on. You are essentially blaming him. You are because you're saying he got lucky. Okay, listen to me. All I'm saying is you're taking away from his resume or his GOAT status. What do you want to fucking call it?
No,
let me just finish, bro. All I'm trying to say is there was an opportunity. He was fucking prepared. And after he had the opportunity, he didn't fucking look back. And he beat
everybody. Clapping his hand.
Beat everybody.
Cisco, talk to
No, that's the biggest connect between boxing fans and MMA fans, bro.
No, because again, so this is where I push back on your argument, Big Sal. Because again, with MMA, like you can't duck and dodge in MMA. Like you fight who you fight. Like that's the way it works. If you say I'm not fighting so and so, they kick you out.
I disagree with that because I can name you 3 scenarios.
Hold on, Big Sal. Hold on, Big Sal. Because again, you can't penalize him for the fact that he got a title shot at his 3rd fight. They said, "Hey, Rashad can't fight."
It was 4th fight.
You know, he was prepared and ready for the fight. He went in there and handled business. Now, again, the GOAT argument in UFC for me, I understand your point with UFC being young or much younger than boxing. But it's also very subjective because, again, a guy like GSP, for me, should be in that GOAT conversation.
Yes,
he is.
For me.
He's not.
And I would put him over Khabib. That's me.
I can't put a guy who gets started. He got finished twice.
That don't mean nothing. Hold on. And he revenge them losses.
Time out.
He revenge them losses.
Time out. Hold on. If a guy faced tougher competition and didn't get finished, then opposed to a guy who faced lesser competition and got finished, what's the difference?
Hold on, that's not cap.
That's not cap.
George said Jerry beat better competition than Khabib.
Name 3 fighters that's better than name 3 fighters better than Dustin Poirier, Conor McGregor, and Justin Gaethje that Khabib fought. I mean that GSP.
BJ Penn is better than Conor McGregor. What are you talking about?
He better than who?
BJ Penn better than all them dudes you just named.
You just stop that.
Prime BJ Penn not better than Conor McGregor. BJ Penn get
fucked up by all 3 of those dudes this prime.
That's cap. Prime BJ Penn. You talking about prime BJ Penn? That's cap. That's cap.
Yes.
That is cap. That's cap.
Absolutely.
So you talking a prime Matt Hughes can't beat a Conor McGregor. That's what you're saying. A prime Matt Hughes. Okay.
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay.
Matt Hughes with no striking defense. Absolutely. We're getting let the fuck up.
Okay. And Conor McGregor with no ground game. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
We get lit the fuck up.
You talking about a thing George St. Pierre that came out of retirement and beat Michael Bisping.
Michael Bisping, who's a coward who didn't want to defend his title. His first title defense against a 46-year-old, Dan Henderson.
We got hold on. You can say all you want. You can say all you want. You can say all you want.
And he got dropped twice.
Hold on, Big Sal. That's my point, right? That's my point.
You can't sit there and downplay.
You either hit yourself.
That's my point. UFC regulates these fights, so it's not like these guys are saying, "Hey, I'm gonna fight so and so next."
No, UFC. That's what Bisping did. Literally, that was literally Bisping did. The UFC wanted Bisping to fight.
No, they chose the money fight. They chose the money fight.
They took the money fight.
I'm trying to tell you, Bisping was the champion after he beat Rockhold, right? They wanted to push Yoel because not only he was gonna make the next fight, but he also the next contender. But what Bisping did, he didn't even fight the number ranked guy. He didn't even fight the number 10th ranked guy. He fought the guy who's ranked 17th in the division, who was 47.
That was a money fight.
And got dropped twice. He got dropped twice by a 47-year-old. Get out of here with that.
So Michael Bisping ain't the real. Okay.
Hey, the reason why I think your GOAT argument doesn't hold water, at least in my eyes, and you can't put John Jones, or you can put Khabib, or you can't put Khabib over John, is that he only had 4 title defenses, bro.
I just told you, bro. He had to fight 25 times. Dude, what else can I have to do besides dominate all my opponents and go 25-0 just to get considered a title shot? That's crazy.
He didn't even wipe out all
what
of
do you
it.
have to do? What do you have to do when you're a rookie per se, and you've only had 2 or 3 professional fights, and then you fucking dominate the whole entire sport?
And John Jones wiped out his old division out.
Same thing.
Khabib didn't do that.
Haven't lost the fight.
Khabib didn't do that. Khabib didn't fight.
And once again, John Jones lost his last fight. And
no, he didn't.
So,
he did.
Yes, he did.
Okay, hold on.
Watch the fight again. If y'all watch the fight again, tell me
it don't matter.
What did
the record say? You can't do that, yo.
Tell me. What do you mean?
What does the record say?
What does
the record say? You can't do that.
He said he won a fight.
The record say that he won. So it doesn't matter what you think. It don't matter what you think.
All right, hold on. Let's go with the record then. The record also says he has a no contest due to PEDs. So what we doing?
No, that's not true.
What we doing?
That is not true. That's not true.
That's not true.
Buddhist man.
So
Buddhist man.
No, where? No. He did not have no contest on his record.
He had no contest. He illegally hit somebody. That's
exactly.
No.
He's talking about.
Oh my God. Hey, if I'm wrong,
no, he's talking about Jerry Cormier.
Daniel Cormier, number 2. Why that got marked as a no contest?
Yeah, no contest. It is no contest.
He only has one non-contest.
No, that's a DQ. No, Cisco. Matt Hamill was a DQ in the fight he knocked out. DC was a no contest. Go look.
If y'all want to be technical, what did the record say? If y'all want to be technical,
it says 29.
Either way.
No. Okay, he has a loss. If y'all want to be technical,
either way, but.
He has no contest due to PEDs.
Okay.
Is it affected on record?
What happened when they got in the ring? The second time?
He beat him.
The second time he
made that boy cry. He beat him easily.
Exactly. But guess what? Once again, what y'all doing? Y'all picking
arguably the greatest heavyweight of all time.
Y'all picking choosing your criteria. Y'all picking choosing your criteria.
You
trying to make any excuse.
You down. Hold on. Let me say this.
No, I didn't.
You're downplaying everything
He done.
You
and I'm not just saying.
No. You downplaying every. We named George St. Pierre. We named George St. Pierre, another dude that wiped out his whole weight class, right?
Yes,
and you said for the dude, how long did he retire? It was like 5 years.
Yes,
or something like that. When last time he fought?
That's his fucking record right there.
Yes,
One loss by DQ. What's your point?
Yes, he got an L.
They took it off.
Khabib doesn't.
He got disqualified, dog, because he didn't get
Hold on. The no contest is not an L. No contest is a no contest.
No, not the no contest. I said no contest proof of him using PEDs. But let's be honest.
The L was against.
Hold on, but Sal, a lot of them dudes in UFC were taking PEDs, so we're not going to. A lot of dudes.
I'm hearing a lot of excuses.
Hold on, no.
You making up anything to go against his legs.
Hold on. A lot of them dudes that he beat was on PEDs too, so we're not going to even do that.
A lot of dudes that Khabib beat was on PEDs too, but he didn't get shot for that shit either.
On PEDs.
Exactly, he wasn't.
So no, I said, how do you know that?
No, I'm saying because I know Vitor Belfort was on PEDs.
He said
he was on.
He said he felt the drug
because he didn't feel a drug to.
He was taking sex pills. That's why he felt the drug.
Look up USADA and their credibility. Okay,
so let's look at John Jones' record real quick. Okay, so there's no contest. Do you see a loss? I don't see a loss. I see
I do see a loss.
No, you don't.
You got to go down. You got to go down further.
I know. But look, this is only halfway. This is the
those are some names too.
I can't find a loss on Khabib's record. I can't.
Look at them names on that list, boy.
I can't find a loss on Khabib's record. I can't.
Look how many the title defenses he had. These are all title shots, bro. So don't do that, bro. Don't
do that. He did not beat Dominic Reyes, bro.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Like you said, you don't say hell on
rounds he won.
You can't do that, yo.
Listen,
you say you don't.
Khabib lost the fight.
No. You're
what you talking about?
You're almost because you're ethering yourself. You talking about we're picking and choosing, and you can't realize the straight up greatness of this guy right here. For whatever you say, no contest. That no contest was due to either PEDs and something else. And
DQ.
Who have Khabib fought? Because I'm looking on his record right now. I don't even know half these motherfuckers he fought.
Just because you don't know him, just because you don't know him, don't mean what are you talking about?
Who has he beat? Tell me.
He beat McGregor. He beat Gaethje. He beat.
You said McGregor.
He beat Barboza. I'm not done. He beat Barboza. He beat Michael Johnson. He beat. What are you talking about? All the guys I just named was top 10 of their.
Hold on. Let me ask this question: any of them dudes will ever be considered to be a besides Conor McGregor, of course? How many of them people that could be beat that are going to be considered to be a UFC Hall of Famer?
Dustin Poirier. What you talking about? Justin Gaethje. What you talking about? Eric Barboza. What are you talking about?
Justin Gaethje.
Yes. What are you talking about?
You wilding out. Are you a Hall of Famer?
Wow. Yes.
You wilding out.
What are you talking about?
You said Justin Gaethje.
Hey, if you don't know enough about Justin Gaethje, that's not my problem.
That man, John
I know
Jones.
he's reckless.
That's not my problem.
I know you get beat.
Absolutely. Khabib did it. Never.
And somebody else did it too. Whooped his ass. Now what?
Come on, man. Khabib
never got cut.
You so fucking short.
Never drew blood.
Your argument you making, you like saying, yeah, Jordan had to go because he took 2 years off. You know, that's a market against his
No, it's not.
2 years
off. I'm sticking exactly what I said two panels ago. I said, if y'all want to take it all in consideration, hold on. If y'all want to take it all in consideration, Jones got the best resume. Demetrius Johnson got the best skill set. Khabib is the most dominant.
Hey, your boy Johnson just got knocked the fuck out too.
True.
He had the best resume, right?
True.
Why
he said Demetrius Johnson had the best skill set.
He said John Jones had the best resume.
I just said
there's
different aspects of the vote, bro.
Right, and you've only picked one for Khabib.
Resume says everything in a.
You ain't say one for Khabib to me. I ain't hear nothing.
I did. I said Khabib was the most dominant. I said Khabib has
no, he wasn't dominant.
Hold on.
And again, Big Sal, most dominant is subjective, right?
It's not
like that's subjective.
Because Brock Lesnar had a little dominant streak.
I just said he has the most 10-8 rounds. Period.
Hold up. But you talking about John Jones?
Listen,
John Jones,
Anderson Silva was more dominant than Khabib. Stop it.
He was not. He was the most
Silva
exciting.
was beating
He was more
everybody.
exciting.
Now
he was more exciting.
Hold up. You know how many?
Okay.
John Jones beat. You know how many people that John Jones beat and dominated him? Lyoto Machida, Channel Sonnen, Rampage, Jackson, Rashad Evans. Vitor
he didn't want to do it to Rashad Evans, but
Daniel
he had to.
Cormier
Twice. The best heavyweight, arguably the
Daniel
greatest heavyweight of all time.
Daniel Cormier.
I ain't heard Rashad Evans' name in so long.
Rashad
he knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Yeah,
I ain't seen him since.
Yep. Yeah, he did Chuck Liddell dirty though.
That was a prime Rashad Evans too, John.
Hey, Chuck Liddell had no business in that ring with him.
He did.
That was the end of Chuck Liddell right there, though. That was like,
hold on. This is gonna turn y'all mindset right there. Who y'all have as the GOAT for boxing?
That's
you can't. Yeah, so
that's subjective.
That's all about.
I didn't hear no one say Floyd thing.
I got Floyd as a GOAT.
I got Floyd as a GOAT. I
got Floyd as a GOAT.
I have Sugar Ray Robinson as the GOAT.
It all depends on me. I don't have it's hard, man.
Yeah, I got Floyd as a GOAT. So
I can say Floyd. I can say Muhammad Ali. I mean,
what was the point? What was the point? You know,
that's what I'm saying. Majority of the panel concept was okay. I only heard two people say Floyd, but majority playing the Jones was saying Jones is best because he had the best resume. But yeah, I only heard two people say Floyd.
Yeah, but he has the best resume because of his competition that he fought. As far as Jones' competition, you see that list.
Killers, man.
That's why his resume holds a lot of weight.
I just said that.
And they all title defenses.
I just said he has the best resume, but just because you have the best resume does not necessarily mean
that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
Okay, hold on.
That does make sense. I don't
get into UFC too much, but look, you just said because look at this. You said the most dominant, right? So you can be the most dominant if your competition ain't that damn good, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. His competition was very good. I just told you in the beginning. No, I just said that. I just said in the beginning.
You want to say most dominant, though. He beat Vitor Belfort in a minute by submission.
No, he didn't. He beat him.
Yes, he did beat him in a minute. I'm looking at this record. He beat him in a minute, bro.
That fight went 3 rounds. Look it up.
You're right. He beat this dude in a minute. What are you talking about?
Big Sal, how do you quantify how good these fighters are though at this point? Like
you look at your eyes. So, if I'm looking at a guy who fought 30 times and never got cut,
no, I'm talking about the guys that he quote unquote beat. These 25 guys that he beat. Like how do we find a metric to say how good they are?
No, I'm trying
we don't know.
You have to be there.
Hold on. Big Sal. Next question. How many fights has Khabib had in the UFC?
14.
14. Yeah.
Say what?
I think 14. 14 or 13.
He had 12. 12 fights in the UFC. Okay. And then, so he's 29-0. So let's take 29 from 12. How many is that left over?
29 from 12, 17.
17, right? So he had 17. He had 17 fights, which are not against UFC level competition.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
So you're not the GOAT.
So his resume.
I just said.
His UFC resume does not compete. Or even because everybody knows UFC has the best competition. It's better than Pride. It was better than Bellator, or maybe not now, but it's leagues above those guys. And John Jones has had at least, I don't know, was it 12 fights or 12 title fights within the UFC by itself, and he did it on his first opportunity he had. So you can't. So you keep comparing his resume to John Jones when more than half of his fucking fights, Khabib's fights, was against fucking trash. Except for maybe it
wasn't trash. I just said in the beginning, he dominated a division that people consider to consist as the most hardest division.
Out of his 12 UFC run, who did he beat?
Dude, Justin Gaethje.
I just told you multiple times.
So Justin,
nobody.
Dude, he beat Justin Gaethje for the belt, man.
Stop saying he beat nobody. That's a lie.
Khabib is dominant, but you got him as the GOAT.
Yes.
I have him as one of the GOATs. I'll give him that because, like I said,
he's up there. He's up there,
but he ain't.
He's up there.
Y'all just forget about the Gracie brothers, right?
Shut your channel down.
I did forget about
it. Respect the Gracies. Respect the Gracies, but they nowhere near the GOAT.
You gotta say that respectfully.
Respectfully. But
Dude, Royce was not even the best Gracie.
They'll choke me out. They'll choke me out. But shit,
yeah, he definitely.
Royce was not even the best Gracie.
Bro, you
got
any better than Anderson Silva.
Whoever the best Gracie is the GOAT.
Oh, wait, what's that right there?
So that's
this
is Khabib's record. So as you can see, he had at least 16 fights, and not with that was not within the UFC. So he was 16-0 by the time he got UFC. He got 16-0, and then what? 12 more fights.
Hey, what y'all be saying when they fighters fight bums? What, he fight a bunch of what?
Chuck Liddell.
Trash.
No. What y'all say about Mike Tyson? What is it? Bunch of lemons or something? What y'all call
tomato
them?
cans?
Tomato cans, yeah. Bunch of tomato cans. All I see.
Okay, so Conor McGregor,
a sheet full of pasta
Justin
sauce.
Gaethje, Michael Johnson,
Conor McGregor,
Barboza, all those dudes are cans. Then okay.
Conor McGregor, his biggest fight. Conor McGregor was washed out of that time.
He went 15 fights before he even went on UFC. He won 15. He won more than half his fucking fights.
You're not saying what you're not saying the organization he started in. That matters.
It's called the Pro FC, so I don't know what the fuck that is. But
exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I haven't heard of that competition. I haven't heard of that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I've heard of the Sambo Federation Ukraine. I've seen that before. That's tough, no doubt.
But John Jones, man, John Jones, it didn't take him long to be champion.
Silva, Gracie.
Yeah, John Jones different, bro. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
We're not saying Khabib a bum, but he not over there.
That was actually my favorite UFC.
I got Silva over Khabib too.
No, Khabib didn't retire.
I disagree. Silva is the most exciting fighter ever, but he's not the GOAT.
You just putting words over anything.
Yeah,
you just saying different words.
All you doing is switching adjectives. At the end of the day, again, it's subjective.
It is.
Yeah, because if you're gonna say "see with my eyes," yeah, Anderson Silva was that dude.
Anderson Silva was different. You literally said John Jones got the best resume of fighters, and then say, "Nah, he ain't to go." He beat.
He's not because he cheated and he got a loss.
Oh my god! Okay, yeah,
listen, hey, Solomon, a lot of dudes he beat. It was on Pete. Got cold PEDs too.
So
and whoever said
he beat most fighters that they
hold on. And this is a fact. It was a time where TRT treatment was a big deal in MMA. They had to take that out. So
they took it out, and he got caught cheating. What are you saying?
I'm just saying though. It's a culture in MMA where a lot of people was doing that type of stuff, man. So it's not like it is what it is. Man.
Wait, true. I know what you're saying. That my bad. Hold on.
It is what it is.
On that. My bad.
I mean, I don't like say me talking to me. I don't listen, man. Especially like for example, like Gustafson. Like when he pop like he had like an excuse, right? He popped dirty again, but he had like an excuse because it was like already in the system prior, and Gustafson still fought him. So it's like. It is what it is, man.
And he almost lost that fight. How you on shit and you almost lose fight?
No. The second time he whooped his ass. The second time he dominated his ass.
True.
I'm talking about that. He whooped his ass.
You're right.
Whooped his ass like he stole something. So yeah. Like the first time I didn't train.
Hey, so
now first time I didn't train for your ass.
John Jones right there, right? As you can see, he fought the Rudy Poos, whatever like that, and the UFC said, hey, we gotta pick this guy up. So his first UFC fight. He was 6-0. From that point on, he lost to Matt Hamill due to disqualification. Okay, no worries there.
Whooped his ass.
You can see. He
whooping ass.
He's been better against the best competition there is.
Period.
I can't do anything.
I can't say that.
My guys, that was Leon Machida at that time was different. He beat Leon Machida.
You're gonna be cap def. You gotta have facts.
I put up a bunch of facts. What are you talking about? I put up a bunch of facts. What are you talking about?
He did. Hey, yo, John Jones.
I gave a shit ton of facts. What are you talking about?
I just showed you the man's resume. It took Khabib longer to get noticed by the UFC, and then once he got picked up, he still had a fight. John Jones was there from day one. He got there, and he's won. And you're saying
he never fought Tony Ferguson, man. They put
that fight up 5 times.
Khabib handpicked his opponent.
God didn't want that fight. What are you talking about?
Hey man, come on, don't do it. Come on, man.
Bro, they made that fight 5 times. They booked the fight 5 times.
And Khabib handpicked his opponents.
Khabib retired.
Hey, just an FYI, the Warriors out here smashing the Nuggets.
I'm watching the game, bro.
Hey, I told you.
How many Curry got? How much Curry got?
Hey,
Curry go for 30.
Hold on.
He had 30 in the first half.
They gonna make it.
That loss, that Denver
You
loss.
lying. Curry ain't never got 50 right now.
Curry got 50, bro, right now.
Like Malone game.
That's why I've been quiet, bro. Like this nigga is over here putting on a show.
Yeah. That's why
Mike Malone.
He broke that record, boy.
Mike Malone got.
He got 48.
Hey, yo, what's going on with? Hold on, what's going on with Denver?
Hey, I'm not. I'm looking at Denver play right now, bro. It's like they not like I don't know, bro. Like they're not together.
Hold on, this is weird. Hold on, this is weird. They was on the 8-9 game winning streak. They lost.
Shit, they looking like some shit.
I tell you what
now,
ain't
bro.
weird. If you look at Steph Curry's stat line, 14 for 20, 10 for 15 behind the 3-point line, 10 for 10, 10 for 10 free throws.
And y'all talking about I'm funny, talking about niggas want to see the niggas in the playoff series. Okay,
that's one game. Hey, Anti, you think somebody gonna let Curry score 50 every game in a 7-game series?
You think he
the only one on the team that can do it?
He the only one. He's the only one.
It's not happening, bro.
Okay.
Anti, in the words of you, the rest of the team is some shit water, bro.
Yeah,
you got Kevin Looney.
They just too hurt, man,
bro.
That's not
a team you want to see in the playoff, bro.
That's exactly what you want to see.
So you gonna have a faith for dude named Toscano Anderson. You ever have a faith in dude named Toscano Anderson on your team?
Nigga, I told you who I believe in on that team, nigga.
Wait,
you don't want to see that.
Hold on, you telling me if the Jazz and the Warriors play in the playoff, you taking the Warriors?
Yep.
Oh man,
you putting money on the Warriors?
God, no.
Hey, true.
Yo, I'll take that.
How you say it? Shut your what down?
Shut your tail down, man.
I'm telling y'all, bro. This gonna be.
But what does what he's saying?
They get that AC, bro. If they get that AC,
they may not even win the play. They may not even win the play-in tournament.
Nah, I think they'll get this.
But what I'm saying is, if they get hold up, true. Let's just say they get that A spot, bro. I'm telling you, dog, that ain't gonna be a team you want to see in the A spot if you a number one team, bro. Okay,
that's sweet.
Curry does have the ability to win a series.
Hey, anti.
3 games, man. That's all it needs.
If Klay Thompson and James Wiseman were coming back for the playoffs, I would agree with you.
I'm not worried about Klay Thompson in them.
I'm saying they're too hurt.
I'm done. You said
James Wiseman is hurt.
He's out.
Hold up, you act like with Steph Curry's shooting ability, dog. Like you can't get through a series with his shooting ability alone, bro.
No,
I told him not to draft that nigga.
Not in the West.
I'm saying again.
Ain't Denver a West team?
Yeah.
Oh, they can't beat Denver in the
season. You talking about regular season? You talking about regular season?
There's no way in hell.
Okay.
They can't do it, bro.
Okay.
They can't beat the Jazz.
You want airtime? I don't know why you talking like that. Like you're not gonna bet money on this. I don't know why.
I'm not gonna bet money on it.
Anti, I'm telling you this, man. I've seen some heroic playoff performances in a series from one guy on a team that was weaker than another team, and it still didn't matter. That other team still won. Greatest Steph is only so much he can do.
Yeah, you only do so much. You only do so much, man.
Like I said, I hope this fuck around and play out. I want them to play Utah in the first round.
They get asshole. They gonna lose. They gonna.
I'm gonna sweep the Warriors.
Hold on, I'm
out of here.
I don't know about sweat.
It could be a gentleman's sweep. It could be a gentleman's sweep.
I'm gonna tell you.
Has the ability to.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go.
Y'all don't think Steph can get one game on the Jazz?
Yeah, he can get a game.
Yeah, he get a game.
He can get a game.
A gentleman's sweep. A gentleman's
sweep. He can get a game.
Curry's that great.
But they ain't got enough. Wiseman is hurt. Nah, it's over.
I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go though. They gonna be like this,
bro. They look better without Wiseman.
They don't.
No, they don't. Wiseman is
I'm watching the game now.
They don't have depth. They don't have depth.
They have no rim protection. They getting killed on the board. They're not better without him.
Yeah,
and they have no lob threat off that high screen and roll.
Rudy Gobert going
worry about no goddamn Rudy Gobert.
Damn, Wiseman.
And nobody worry about Draymond Green shooting bricks either. Nobody worry about Draymond Green shooting bricks.
And I'm telling you, watching Draymond tonight, right?
Both rookies.
Draymond does not want to guard Joker or Gobert or any of these centers for an entire series.
Joker was cooking Draymond.
No,
matter of fact, no. First of all, they got Kevin Looney, bro.
Remember, he the greatest defender of all time, so he'll be okay.
SB.
Stop them from dropping 30.
SB.
What up, Cisco?
Hey man, does this hat say Warriors?
Oh yeah, look, I see it, huh?
Okay, it says Warriors. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Draymond don't want to see Joker, man. You don't want to see Rudy Gobert.
I see a lot of poop towels in your background. I see a red poop towel. You know what I'm saying?
Don't talk about
I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you. Hey, get that nigga out of the chat.
As of right now, we talk sports having technical difficulties.
I just seen him put his hand to the keyboard and just like.
But for real, bro, man.
Hey, I knew it was coming.
This is what I'm saying. Hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna be crying. I said,
"Oh man."
Hey, Sean. I got a beef with you, bro.
What happened? Yeah.
I'm off last night, right? I'm off yesterday night, right? So I remember you telling me about The Watchmen, bro. So I binge watched all 9 seasons, all 9 episodes.
If you say that shit was some shit, I swear to God, I kick you up.
I'm telling you, didn't like Watchmen, the series?
Boy,
the ending was shaky, bro.
Go on, kick me out of the chat.
Hey yo, Cisco. Hey yo, Cisco though. He been deserved anyway. He said Kevin Looney gonna be a
he been deserved anyway, bro. No one man should have all this power right now, man. No one man should have all this power.
When I tell you, I wish I had Sean's number to text that nigga, dog.
He was mad.
I was so pissed off. I'm like,
you pissed off, dog? Are you serious?
Hold on.
Ending was shaky.
They hyped me.
Hold on. So remember, I'm not going to defend the ending, but remember, they were expecting it to come back for a second season.
What happened?
Shit water.
HBO.
Why did it come back?
Man, Anti don't like nothing.
No. Y'all made one season of the show and told them it was dope, and they got canceled.
I think it was HBO.
Hey, hold on. You talking about
that sound cap.
The director didn't come back.
The director didn't come back. Okay.
Yeah, it was HBO canceled because it
that sound cap. Why did you even watch it?
No, I watched the whole 9 episodes. Hold on, I watched all 9 episodes because I was interested in it, dog. First of all, the dude, I didn't even remember Watchmen. I guess I had to go back. I'm thinking, like, when did this nigga release a big ass squid on New York? I'm like, when did this shit happen? And I don't remember him doing that on Watchmen.
So this is all post.
Yeah, I watched Watchmen the movie, so I'm like, when did he release a big ass squid in New York?
No. This is all after that.
Did you read the comics?
It was after the movie. The show was after.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's 30 years after the movie, right?
Yeah.
Of course. So, okay, when did he release a big ass squid on New York?
During the series, bro. Not during that. It wasn't captured in the movie.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, bro, where the fuck did this come from? Then on top of that, dog, the acting was horrible.
What the fuck you just said, bro?
Regina King. That's
bro.
Man, Regina King got somebody else to play. They could have got somebody else to play that position.
Damn, she played the role that bad?
Oh man.
Oh
No, they should have got somebody else to play that.
You can talk. You can say something about the night.
You
Nah,
wild.
don't talk about the girl.
Fam.
Yeah,
You not finna, hey, they could have got somebody else to play that role other than
Regina
Regina
King
King.
is a class act.
I'm sorry.
You're one of the most
Then-
unique
then-
people I've
then-
ever
hold up.
He
Then-
called your ass
Hold
unique.
up, hold up.
He called your ass
I
unique.
ain't done.
Hey, yo, you
Oh,
really,
you done. You done.
I ain't done.
You done.
Hold up, nah,
you
bud,
done,
nah.
man. You
Anti, if you ever hold on, wait,
You
time out.
done.
Anti, hold on, wait, anti, hold on, wait, anti, hold on, wait, anti.
I gotta keep going.
SB,
gotta
get your
keep
mama
No,
to
no,
slam
listen.
This my rant.
SB, get your mama to body slam Anti.
Nah, this my rant, nigga.
Anti
Hold
ever
up.
make a challenge, it's gonna be shit water reviews. It's
Nah,
gonna be all good show. He gonna be
hey, you
calling
know
the
what? That
trash.
might not be bad, bro. Hey, that
I
might
was
be a
in,
good
man.
little take to come out with, you heard me?
I want to
Hold up, hold up.
Shit water reviews. He
On top of
said
that, hold
everything
up,
trash.
hold up.
do a YouTube channel
On top of that, hold up, y'all, hold up.
Damn show supporting it because I gotta
Hold
see
up,
that
y'all.
shit.
Time out. On top
Hey,
of
I'm
that,
tuning in
hold
for
up.
that one.
Hold up. On top of that,
Yeah,
as the story is progressing, as the story is progressing, I'm telling myself in the head, I'm like, I guarantee Dr. Manhattan is her husband. I ain't even know. But as the story is progressing, I'm like, Dr. Manhattan, her husband, I go ahead and tell where the story going, bro.
Hey,
That's how
hey,
predictable this shit was.
You didn't know, but you were telling yourself in the head.
But it was so predictable.
Yo, you sound crazy, man.
Dude, hey,
Shut
I
your-
get your point. I get
go
your point.
watch
yo,
the series.
like-
I'm not about to watch it.
I watched some.
Man,
Man,
it
I
was
watched like
shit water.
you was
Shit
bugging out,
water,
man.
man.
You bugged out.
But I don't know about Anti's text though, because he said Green Mile was weak. Man, Green Mile was
That-
classic.
Green Mile was some
That's
shit
crazy.
water, boy. Fuck
Come
out of
on,
here.
yo.
Hey,
Y'all
I
don't
can't take
appreciate
nobody
great
serious.
Green Mile
Hold
was
on,
some shit
hold
water.
on. I can't take
All right.
nobody serious.
Kanye was better than both of them.
Hey, wait.
Kanye was
Hold
better
on.
than both of them.
You said Kanye was a classic.
First of
Hold
all,
on,
he said
hold
Belly
on.
was trash. I'm done with Anti, man.
Hold on.
What?
Belly was trash.
Look,
Belly was trash.
Don't do that, dog.
Kick him out again for that with Cisco.
Wait,
Belly
hold
was some
on.
shit too.
Belly is top 10 hood movies in everybody's
No,
category.
Belly is some
Anti.
shit
Was Matrix
water.
trash? Was Matrix trash?
Nah, Matrix was a good movie. Fuck you talking about?
Well,
Okay.
the
Boy, you
first one.
just got in
Good
good
ass
graces
movie.
with
The
Cisco.
other two was kind of
Matrix was a great movie.
You said The Matrix?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Matrix
great
was a great movie.
The Matrix
All
2 and
three
3
of
was
them.
kind of trash though, but
Nah,
Nah, two was fire.
Revolution was kind of
Not number two.
Revelation
Not
was
number
kind of
two.
shit
Not number
water.
two.
Three,
Not
nah,
number
Two
Reloaded
was
was
fire.
cool.
No, not number
Revelation was
two.
shit water.
Yeah, number three I didn't really
Revelation
like,
was
but number
shit
two was
water.
hot.
oh,
Number
it
two
was
was hot.
hot.
Matrix
Number 3
Reloaded
It
had
was
was
to do
fire.
with all that love
He
story.
said
That's what
hot.
I
I
said.
won't say
That's
Matrix
why
3
he killed
was
Trinity
trash.
already.
said
Hot.
hot.
Revelation
You
was
gonna
Yeah,
turn?
it was hot.
Revelation was some shit
It was
water.
lukewarm. Come on, son. It was lukewarm.
Nah,
You
Revelation
wildin'.
was
horrible.
Are you crazy, bro? The fight scenes alone were
The
ridiculous.
fight scenes
The
alone, the
freeway
That's the
scene in the
chase,
only thing.
park,
That's the only thing
the
that's
scene in the
the
good.
park.
freeway
That
chase.
CGI was terrible.
Nah. Hold
Not for
up,
that
son. I
time.
ain't
Not for
letting you
that
get
time.
away
Not for
from
that
it.
time, though. Not for that
No, not
time.
for that time. You
Not for that
bugged
time.
out.
I need these 10 hours back that I waste on that bullshit ass series,
The
dog.
Keymaster when he was opening up them doors.
Fuck the
Matrix
key
was
master.
I
done.
get.
I need my 10 hours
Listen,
back for
fuck the
that
key
bull,
master.
that shit water ass series, dog. Hell
Boy,
no.
you are.
The Watchmen. That
Yeah.
was some
Hey,
shit water, man.
Yo,
You
Anti, what's your
bugged
top
out.
5 shows right now?
Hey, hold on. Touche. Chill with the 3-stack stuff, or you out of here.
Oh
I
yeah,
What he
told
man.
said?
you.
Ain't no disrespecting 3-stacks, man.
I told you.
Hey, yo, Touche
Hey,
be
ain't
trolling
Nathan
strong.
disrespecting two
Touche,
stacks?
he be trolling strong, man.
Hey, low key though.
Hey,
Friday night was
I agree,
epic
Big
though.
Ed.
Yeah.
I agree.
Hey,
I agree.
I'll tell you this. One more 3-stacks reference, and your Madden team getting deleted.
Oh,
Bro.
nah,
Let me
this.
get some of his
Hey,
players.
let me hear. I was going to say the same thing. Hey, let me.
Yeah.
Let me get some
Yeah,
of his
give
players.
it.
Hell no.
Give
Hey,
his team the bees.
See,
yeah.
Touche got
I
some
need
good ass
the
team too.
bees.
Touche got a good team. Good ass team.
B is gonna say this is some shit. I don't want this offensive line.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
Bees gonna get you this.
Bees
What
should have turned
was
down.
what
He
was the
always
question?
complaining.
Bees gotta be the commentator.
Yeah. What
Hey,
was the
so,
question?
hey,
Low key though.
Oh
He
yeah,
do
Mike
get.
Butter. The Wire's damn near top
Cisco.
10.
Oh,
Nah,
hell
the
no.
Wire is top 10. What you mean? Not
They ain't
damn
no.
near.
No,
Ho,
it's
ho,
top
It's top
5.
three.
it ain't better than The Sopranos.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What?
Hey,
Yes,
first
it
of
is.
all, hold
Yes, it is.
on.
I understand. I'm pro-black and everything, but
that's
Ain't
not
got
about
nothing to do.
that.
Ain't got
It's
nothing
not
to do with
about
pro-black.
that.
It's just better.
It's not about that.
shit.
It's not about that.
It's just
It's not
better,
about
brother
that.
Mark.
See,
It's just
It's not
better.
about that.
season
Because
two.
hold on. Let's be
With
clear.
the docs with some shit water.
Who?
You bugged out,
Season
man.
two with the docs with some shit water.
You
What?
bugged out, man.
Memphis 2.
Season 2 with the docs. It was shit water.
No, because you don't understand it. That's why.
you ain't
Oh, I know.
understand it.
I understand it. Trust me.
You got see if you watch that shit and you have a greater appreciation of what was going on.
It was the worst season. It was the worst season out of the four.
Because you niggas don't think on no different type of levels. You think on nigga level.
Season 2 with some shit water.
Yeah, no.
Damn, Morris. Damn.
Season
Y'all think it's so simplistic.
Fam. It ain't no simplistic than that. That shit was shit water. Season 2.
Season 2 was the worst out of the Wire, but it was still
Season 2 was shit water.
That's because you don't understand politics, dog. That's why.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, fuck all that politics. That shit was shit water.
That's the whole point.
There's no season in Wire that was trash. You bugged out, man.
Season 2 was trash.
All right, I'm back.
Man, it's college. It's college court. I'm telling you.
Hold on.
What I missed? What's top 5?
Hold on.
I think DJ Vlad a real DJ, man.
Hold on. First of all, he was a DJ at one point.
Ah, no, you don't.
The Wire is not better than
DJ
the Sopranos. I'm sorry.
Hold up. The Wire is not better than 24 all time. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, dog. Come on. Hey, you gotta stop, yo. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, yo.
You'll take the Wire.
You don't know what you like, bro. You say all
That's
this shit
wild.
garbage.
Hold on. Anti.
You better off saying CSI.
I don't even know what the fuck 24 is.
No, dude. You don't know what 24 is.
Let brother Amari go.
Anti.
That's
I don't know what 24 is, bro.
Just one question.
You ain't finna say nothing, dog, because if you got the Wire band better than 24, you done bumped your fucking head, dog.
I need your attention on this one.
Nah, hell no. The Wire is better than 24?
Dude, the best part of 24 was the countdown.
Go ahead, brother.
Let Brother Amari speak, please.
One question. Just one quick question. You been over there at Ticket this week?
I didn't expect that.
First of all, no, I haven't, sir. Next question.
Because goddamn, boy, these takes.
Question.
They out of that.
Better than
top 5 shows, man.
Nigga, how you gonna put the hold up now? Let's talk about how you gonna put the Wire over 24.
Dude, like I said, hold on. Anti. Like I said,
nobody watching the 24 like that, bro.
What?
Anti. Like I said, the best part about 24 was the countdown. We're not gonna sit there. That's the best part with the countdown.
Jack Bauer is the most gangsters nigga. Who you rather have, Jack Bauer?
Come on, you see now you bullshit. Come on, man.
Who you rather have, Jack Bauer or the gay nigga with the shotgun? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
John, don't do that, John.
Man, Marlo Stanfield was a.
I mean, you gonna pick that character out of everybody.
Yeah, really.
Jack Bauer or the gay ass nigga with a shotgun.
You gonna pick you gonna pick
you don't want to see that.
You gonna pick Omar. You gonna pick Omar as your character of choice?
No, nigga. I pick Jack Bauer, nigga. Who you?
No, I said you go up against Jack Bauer. All the characters on hold on, Anti. All the characters on the Wire. You pick Omar. Why?
Who you going? I don't know what's scared of that nigga. So what do you mean?
Oh man,
Omar was a jacker though. But Marlon Stanfield was the GOAT character of motherfucking Wire, bro.
Dude, 24 now ain't better than Law and Order and all that shit. We're not doing it.
You done bumped your fucking head, boy.
What the fuck you
24 not better than Dexter.
Bumped your fucking head.
What are you talking about?
Dexter is up there. I ain't gonna lie.
24
That's better than 24.
24
Dexter is not better than 24. Get the fuck out of here.
24 might not be better than the corner, man.
Shout out to Staples. Shout out to Staples, man.
The corner might be better than 24.
The corner is better than 24.
Everything better than 24.
You said the corner.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
The corner ain't better than no 24.
I don't
I've
know.
never seen that before.
Corner ain't better than no 24, nigga. That's one of the top 5 motherfucking shows of all time,
I don't
bro.
think
Get out of here.
It's number 24. If you said it's number 24,
Hey, yo, Airtime.
Nigga, top 5. How you hold up? The Wire.
I never heard nobody say, "Hey, I'm finna go watch 24."
Me either.
I never heard
I never heard nobody say, "Hey, man."
Why
Did you hear about? Did you see what happened?
Yes.
The latest
Get the fuck out of here, man.
I don't know if the Wire's top 5.
Fuck out of here, man.
We gotta go through it, but the Wire's up there.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Why ain't no top 5?
No, hold on. 24 is not a terrible show.
It's up there,
It's not terrible. But it's
better than The Wire.
Hold on, no. It shows way better than the Blacklist.
Way better.
Hold up. So you try to tell me, Jeff? So
it ain't better than The Breaking Bad is better than The Wire.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You wild. You got to see a fake saying that. You got to see a fake saying that now.
It's not better than The Wire.
It's a show right now that I would take over The Wire. Hold up. It's a show right now in this fifth season.
A Tyler Perry show.
No, it's not. No, it's not a Tyler Perry show.
Please don't. Please don't.
And I guarantee you know what it is? You know what it is?
You better not say Power.
You bought a
Queen of the South, nigga. Queen of the South.
It's not better than The Wire, but it's dope.
Come on,
Queen of the South is dope, but it ain't better than The Wire.
I take Queen of the South over The Wire.
It's nice. It's nice.
I'd rather watch Criminal Minds.
Over Queen of the South? Get the fuck out of here.
That means
Queen of the South is good, but it ain't better than The Wire. You got I got Breaking Bad and The Sopranos top. Them is top 3 automatically.
Breaking Bad is.
I got them over The Wire.
Breaking Bad is great.
Breaking Bad is top 5.
Y'all, what did hold up, bro? I didn't watch
What's
The Wire.
the name of that show used to come on
after Martin? The Wire that was so great, man.
Hold on, what's
your eyes?
The Wire is so great.
Your brain.
New York Undercover better than 24. Shut up.
That's facts. That's facts.
That's facts.
I'd rather watch Las Vegas.
Shut it out, man.
Las Vegas.
Y'all niggas like, boy, y'all nostalgia, bro. That show is not that good.
You named 24, but you talking about nostalgia.
24? Nigga, you better go check 24 stats, nigga.
That's the numbers.
Hey, wait, hold on.
The Wire was kind of good. The Wire was dope, though. I ain't gonna lie, but still.
That's SB.
Yeah, that's big.
Oh, okay.
Hold
I
up.
don't care about The Wire being dope, bro. 24, it wasn't better than The Wire, like I said. The Wire is not better than 24. It's not better than Queen of the
Hold on, so anti.
The Shine is better than.
It should be in the same conversation.
Oh, the Shy is good too.
So airtime. So general consensus will have 24 over The Wire. That's basically what you're saying.
Hell no.
No.
So general consensus will have 24 over The Wire. That's basically what you're saying.
Hell yeah.
No, you're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
First of all,
you can have your own opinion. You have
First time I've ever heard anyone defend 24.
Me too.
Every fucking season of 24 had 24 episodes attached to it, man. Are you serious? Right now?
Yeah, they were only like 30 fucking minutes, though, right?
That doesn't mean I wasn't saying that. Wasn't me.
They were hours.
Don't lie.
That show,
45 minutes.
Nah, I thought that was you playing
got
one
the
of
Shy.
songs for Anti.
Yeah, no, that wasn't me.
What about weed? Weed can't even touch 24. Nigga, stop cat.
Brother Omar, your device is not connecting. We can't let you until your device connects.
I'd rather watch the Cosby Show again.
Then what, 24?
No, I'm just telling you. Listen, 24. Hold on, Ed. 24 is a good show, but there are shows out there way better than 24.
Not the Wire.
We gotta divide sitcoms between TV series.
Now I'd rather watch. Now I will say this: 24 is better than Empire. I give you that.
That's
anything's better than Empire.
Hold on, I was about to say anything is better than Empire. Come on, don't do that. You talking about a legendary show, bro? Don't do that.
Yeah, I know.
It ain't better than The Sopranos, The Wire, or Breaking Bad.
I never watched Sopranos. I never watched Sopranos.
Them is the top 3.
It's not better than Boardwalk Empire. It's not better than Better Call Saul. It's not better than Cosby Show.
Hold on, 24 ain't better than Better Call Saul.
No, it's not.
24 is better. I think
you know what?
I ain't watched Better Call Saul yet.
Better than what?
According to IGN, right? It's according to IGN.
Better Call Saul.
Office is not in the conversation.
What you got, Cisco?
Dang, you starting from 50?
Yeah.
Who playing some music?
Yeah, who playing that music in the background? You gotta kill that.
Hey, I'm sorry, dog. Y'all done bumped y'all fucking head. You said Better Call Saul is better than 24. You done bumped your head,
Yes.
son. I'm sorry.
No, it
man.
ain't better, Kyle.
You done bumped your fucking head, son.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's
man.
better. 24.
No,
Listen,
it ain't.
all 24 is.
Bumped your fucking head, son.
Man,
I'm
I'm tell you
sorry.
how. Well, okay, listen. I'm not. First of all, they shouldn't be in the same conversation. Right?
You haven't smelled
You
Lane's
right.
They should be in
takes,
the same
man.
We
conversation.
can agree on that. You right because it's a way better fucking show.
No, it's not. It's not a way better show. We're not doing
Way
that.
better.
We're not doing that. It's not a way better show.
Hey, what's your top 10
Cisco,
list? What's your top 10
that
list,
list,
Cisco?
that list, I can't. Yeah, I'm glad you did
The
that.
Wire is not
Listen,
number
The
one.
Wire is
That
number
is
one.
cat.
Yeah, about to
They
say.
got the Wire.
They got it over the Sopranos. That's
Yes.
cat.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't see no
That's
24.
cat.
Where 24
Breaking
at?
Bad is
It's 24 is not gonna be on there.
It's 24 is not on here. I think.
The
I couldn't say
It's
Wire
not gonna
is
be
not.
on there.
Wow.
Hey, Anti, you just like that one local fan who get their show canceled.
Hey,
Be
what is
calling on the
what is
radio talking
24
about they
at?
canceled the British show. But
It's
that's
not
all it
gonna
is.
be on
This
there.
show.
Hold up. If 24 ain't on this list is not
I
valid.
gotta bring my show
Yes,
back.
it is.
It's
Probably
IGN,
not
bro.
on this list.
About 24 people watch
Yes,
that
it
show.
is.
I didn't go all in the family over the Jeffersons. I'm mad.
Fuck you, too, baby.
Because all
Hold up, all that-
Jefferson's a spinoff.
I know it was a
Spinoff of all
spinoff.
the
I
family.
Just
understand.
do
Cisco.
just
There you
do
go.
HBO
24 is
series.
60.
Just do cable
There you
series.
go right there. 60.
Fuck out of here, man.
It's just
Damn,
do the
and
cable
at least
series.
be
That
top
shit can't even
10, my
crack the
nigga.
top 20.
No.
That ain't no
That
top
shit ain't
10.
top 50. Doodle ass show. Buddhist
I ain't
man.
even, I ain't even see 24, but I was gonna give him at
60
least top.
overall.
Hey,
Anti,
hold up.
I
shut
can't
your
believe
dumb
Mash
That
ass
show
up.
was a
on that
brown
list.
shirt on 2K.
I can't believe Mash
Ass
on that list.
TV show.
Hold up. 24
Mash.
Mash.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mash
Mash
was
was a
Hold
great
on,
show,
hold
bro.
on, hold
at
up.
11
Man.
o'clock.
24 better than that bum ass show, The Shot, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Nah,
The
shot.
Shy.
I mean, okay.
The Shot, 24 better than The Shot, bitch ass.
I don't know.
They're about the same.
Trash ass show,
They're about
nigga.
the same.
They're not the same.
The only
And
thing
they not
The
their
Shot
budget's
got
not the
going
same.
for the Shot. Only thing The Shot got going is Lala fine ass. That's about it. That's about it.
I ain't know she was even on
Okay,
there.
well, what the 24 got going then?
A
Nothing.
lot, nigga. Fuck you, mean.
Nothing.
Go pull
Man,
up they,
24
go pull
ain't
up
better
what
than
they
Night
did for
Court.
Fox, nigga. Go pull up with all the
Night
motherfucking
Court.
accolades that show
I used to
accommodated
watch
nigga.
Night
Fuck.
Court.
I'm gonna tell you a shit about
Heat of the
girl.
night, nigga.
The original.
I go back to the early
original
90s
one-
though.
One of the best
Yo,
theme
man,
songs,
you gotta
TV
leave me
theme songs
alone.
ever.
Yeah, Night Court was the shit.
Nigga, I put
Go back.
Snowfall over motherfucking The Wire, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, Snowfall.
Snowfall over The Wire. Get
No,
the fuck out of
no,
here.
but Snowfall's climbing the list, but no, it's not
Yeah,
over
yeah.
there.
I put
It's climbing
Snowfall
the
over
list.
The
Wire
Wire,
is not
nigga.
number one. I don't
Snowfall
care what
needs
I'm
nobody
saying,
says.
how the fuck The Wire is number one?
Exactly.
Who
The Wire is
two?
not
No,
number
you-
one.
Number two.
You know what,
Cisco.
man?
Why
I don't
you
think you
debating
really
it?
understand, man. I really don't think you
Yeah, you
understand.
don't understand.
You got,
Man,
you gotta like,
I watched the show.
No,
but
you
no.
know
It's
All
a
that.
Again.
Yeah,
difference
watch it
between
again.
looking at something and watching something.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah.
Damn. You come
Oh,
for
you
the
lost
team,
me.
you bet
You
not
lost
miss.
me.
And think about all the stars that came from from The Wire. How many stars came from 24?
Yeah, the
Nigga,
writing,
they-
the
What
whole
you mean? They
whole
were
thing, the
stars
way
at
it built
24,
it,
nigga.
man.
Fuck you mean?
Man, them niggas wasn't
Man,
stars.
Kiefer Sutherland
Nigga,
ain't done nothing since 24.
That's a lie. Nigga, that's a lie. He's on.
What's
What's
Kiefer
the
Sutherland been on that was great since 24?
what's the number? What's the show he got on Netflix about the president? Designated Survivor. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, canceled, bro.
And which is nowhere near, which ain't that good.
Nigga, it got 6 seasons. It's 6 seasons.
What's the name of that show where they robbed the bank? With the little red
The
suits?
Heist? The Heist?
Is it called The Heist? Money Heist. Money Heist better than 24.
That's good. That's
Get
good
the
shit.
fuck out of here.
That's good shit. That first season.
That shit way better
Oh
than
man.
24.
Hey,
That first season was classic.
I found another list. This is the last one I showed was IGN. This next one I'm going to show is TV Guide. Their top shows. I'm gonna start at number 20. All right.
Got The Wire over the Sopranos.
Yes. Where y'all grew up at?
Hold on. How many? Hold on.
It ain't matter where I grew up.
Hold on, fam.
Rolling
How many?
Stones, Rolling
Hold
Stones.
on.
The Wire.
How many seasons is The Wire?
Make up, True.
How many seasons is The Wire?
4.
Exactly. You mean to tell me 4? A show that only went 4 fucking seasons is the best show on TV?
I'm gonna go through the Rolling
They
Stones
don't,
list.
exactly. Don't take a lot.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Listen, hold on.
They better have The Sopranos or Breaking Bad number 1.
Hold on.
Both of them over The Wire.
The problem with that is these shows now are getting out before they are on too long.
Hold
Like
up, sir. You forgot 24 was out before The Wire. What do you mean?
No. What I'm saying is they're getting out. What I'm saying is like these shows. A lot of these guys who are people creating shows, they're saying, "Listen, we're not going more than 4 or 5 seasons." Like they're getting out.
You good?
Twilight Zone, The Simpsons. Seinfeld. Seinfeld is top 5. That's horrible.
Yeah,
man.
no,
This is something different.
That's
not cap. No, that's not cap.
A lot of people have Seinfeld high though.
That's not cap.
It's just corny though.
And then Mad Men, Breaking Bad, The Wire.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know who number 1.
What's up with that?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
What's number 1?
The point is we never saw 24.
Sopranos.
With your 60-year-old grandpa.
The point is we never saw
the
24.
TV guy.
24 don't have it like that. You just a fan of that show. It's cool. It ain't like that, bro.
Yeah, Anti, I never seen that show. I thought it was gonna be at least top 10, 15 the way you was capping, bro. 60.
It's not even top 50.
Crazy, dog.
No.
That's
Put him out
crazy.
real quick. Put him on timeout.
If Foe didn't hit a top,
It
that's
did-
crazy, dog.
It didn't even make the top
Johnny
100.
Carson.
Dang.
That's crazy.
It didn't make the top 100.
No.
It didn't make the top 100.
Sanford and Son should be top 10. I don't care what nobody says.
That's crazy.
Get your Uncle Louie looking ass about it.
Sanford and Son.
Man, they made that girl on CW.
Nigga with Grady.
I'm surprised Martin didn't hit a top 100.
Oh, they gonna hate. They gonna hate on
on the show.
I still don't understand how the wire is so high, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, the
good show.
game.
For what it was, it was kind of the first of its kind, bro.
Then how it ended with Marlo Stanfield almost getting shot. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
He did that on purpose. He didn't look. He did that. The reason he went back on his corner is because he needed to feel like himself again because he was a business.
That shit not better than Sons of Anarchy either.
It's not.
Sons of Anarchy. Ooh, I forgot about
I ain't gonna
that.
lie, nigga. Sons of Anarchy, my shit, nigga. I can't cap. Hell no.
I ain't never watched this, though.
Sons of Anarchy, I
shit,
forgot
nigga.
about
That's my
that. Hell yeah.
Hey, brother Omar, the ending will fuck you up, bro.
Yeah, Sons of Anarchy.
The ending will fuck you up, dog.
Yeah,
that's what that white biker game.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, the ending will fuck you up, bro.
How many seasons?
I didn't see that in the list.
Really, the last season will fuck your head up, dog.
How many seasons?
It's like
it went like 8 or 9.
It's 6, not 6, nigga.
I gotta wait till
it went like
season.
7 or 8, bro.
Nah, it went 6, nigga. You talking about somebody
Sons
who's a
of
fan of that
Anarchy?
show? It went 6.
Man, I rented that shit, bro. They went
I
like
just watched
7
the
or 8.
last. I watched the
He
last.
rented it.
I watched it.
Yeah, from the library. This shit is free. Nigga.
It's on
Read a
Netflix,
book.
nigga.
From the library.
You ain't got Netflix, nigga?
They didn't
Nobody goes to the library no more.
That nigga said read a book.
He said read a book, but he
Yeah, read a book. Nigga. They got movies there too.
That bitch
Y'all done sold out.
No, I'm saying
Cisco and J-Mac, y'all done sold out. Y'all don't go to the library no more. Y'all just
man.
I got books in the house.
Hey, Jamal Murray down like he finna be out for the season, bro.
Yeah, he just grabbed his knee. He just grabbed his knee crazy.
Man.
Dang.
This whole season is full of.
They gotta get the wheelchair.
Oh, if Jamal Murray out, that's a wrap.
Yeah, they old.
Jamal Murray got hurt tonight?
Yeah, he just got hurt.
He got hurt right now.
Yeah,
he go get that MRI, see what it is.
He been in his leg, but
no, he's not. That leg ain't moving.
No, I'm saying
because Joel Embiid look nasty. So
I'm saying his don't look as bad.
B walked on it though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He can't even get up, man.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. This just opened it up wide open for the Lakers right now. All they gotta do is just be able to walk, and they're gonna walk to the finals. I think the Clippers gonna give them a bigger fight than anybody.
Come on,
maybe
Jamal, bro.
And maybe the Jazz.
Come on, get up, Jamal. Walk it up. Come on, Jamal. Get your ass up, nigga.
Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee.
Come on,
Craig.
Y'all niggas stupid.
Craig. Come on, Craig. Get up, Craig. Let him be a man. Let him be a man. He ain't like that. No, let him be a man. Let him be a man. Yeah, that's the son. Yeah, get up, Craig.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, man. Macaron.
Get up, Jamal.
Yeah,
everybody.
You can't lose no fight
every
after
word
that,
from the Friday.
Get knocked out like your daddy used to. You gotta win after that.
Yeah. Oh no, here they go with the wheelchair.
You don't know every word from Friday, man. I don't know, bro.
That look like ACL, man. That ain't look good at all, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, guys.
Oh no.
They just showed it in slow motion. Oh, he said, "Fuck that wheelchair."
Yeah, he don't want to walk out in that
Well,
wheelchair,
get
but
your
that MRI gonna come back.
punk ass in the wheelchair,
Not
nigga.
looking
He
good.
said I ain't Paul Pierce.
Man,
Yeah,
Hold up,
Pierce
True,
hold
True.
That's
The
what
problem,
it
you
is.
always got to bring
True.
Celtics
Hold up,
reference
True.
and
take a
everything,
wheelchair.
bro.
Got
You
that
just
man
True,
about
hold
I
up,
ain't
True,
gonna
time
poop on
out.
that
Mac
shit.
Dev,
True, hold up,
Ayo,
True.
some
Ayo,
leopard
True,
green
Mac.
shoe ass.
Did Paul
Just
Pierce shit
before
on himself
Oh yeah.
in a game?
No,
ain't no
I don't know
telling
what
when.
happened. That's funny. That's why I mentioned it because it was funny. Like he had the wheelchair.
Yeah.
I don't know
He
what
shit
happened.
himself in a game. What happened?
That's why he
I
deserved
don't
to
know
get
what
fired because he
happened.
was
I don't
fronting
know
on
what
that
happened. He had
wheelchair.
to go to the bathroom.
That's some nasty shit, you heard me?
I don't know what happened, man. It could be not, man.
That nigga literally shit water, nigga. Hell no.
We don't know it.
Hell no.
Hey, man. Hey, you gotta stop
Hell
hating on
no.
people, man. That's bad for your health, man.
Man, this nigga True will make a Celtics reference out of
Hey,
anything,
Mac
bro.
Dev, you
Anything
making cat.
Boston,
Hold on, Mac Dev, you making cat
anything
reference
Boston.
every time you on a chat, man. You making cat reference.
Jamal Murray. I hope that man ain't out for the season, man.
My
Damn.
cap references got facts though.
You don't. Okay, better offense beats better defense. Okay, nigga.
In basketball, yes, not in football.
Hold up, this coming from the nigga talking about I'd rather be a champion than be a Hall of Famer. Nigga, shut the fuck out.
Yes, I'd rather be a champion than a Hall of Famer.
I'd rather be a
Nigga, I wanna hear
champion.
that shit.
I don't care. I'd rather be.
I'd rather be a Hall of Famer.
Hey, let me ask a question to the panel. Isn't being selected for the Hall of Fame, isn't it like the ultimate championship? Because it has
I mean,
no, that's being selfish.
Oh my
shit! Wait, hold on a second, Mac.
Nigga, Black Lightning is a better show than The Wire. Nigga, fuck out of here.
Wait. So Mac Dell.
Black Lightning is a better show than The Wire. Nigga, fuck out of here.
Man, that's cap.
Wait, so what you're saying
watched
is
Black Lightning, nigga?
Wait,
I watched half of one show of one season.
Boy, Black Lightning is the shit, nigga.
No,
it's trash.
It's
nigga, the Boondocks.
First of all, Cisco, that's not trash.
Right,
Watchmen was trash, nigga.
Right,
Boondocks should be over the wire.
Sean, but I think for being a champ. But here's the thing, though, right? Charles Barkley's the Hall of Fame, right? But he gets clowned a lot for not winning a championship.
Just from Shaq.
You know why?
But I mean, but
that's why.
But I mean, Charles Barkley's a joke anyway.
But do people make fun of Robert Horry?
Is he Hall of Famer? Is he Hall of Famer?
I'd rather be Robert Horry than Charles Barkley.
But let's make this clear though, right? They don't. But let's make this clear though, right? Some of these they don't. You make it seem like people are losing sleep because they're not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, they are. They do.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. They do. True. Drew Pearson is still crying to this day.
Drew Pearson.
You got guys
Drew Pearson
every year, True, literally waiting by the phone to see if they're gonna get that call for the Hall of Fame.
That's bad. Yeah, you're right. That's a bad example. I'm saying though, right? You talking about that?
You cap. You gotta have facts.
No, I didn't cap. No, that didn't cap. No, I didn't cap because of like. Okay, that's fact. Because I said that earlier. Okay, that's why it's like being in the Hall of Fame. You can get done dirty. Whereas like, okay, you can't put yourself in the Hall of Fame. You can control. You have more control of winning a championship than putting yourself in the Hall of Fame. That's just fact.
But even then, True. Even then, you in a team sport, you only controlling so much because again, you need those other guys to help you win a championship.
You need them Hall of Famers to help you win a championship.
But that's your job anyway. But okay, without them, you won't be a Hall of
Famer. Ain't got no Hall of Famers.
You can't watch your team. You won't be a Hall of Famer. Every day you play on a team. It's a team game. Whatever you do individually, what you ever do individually. But your job is help the team win.
Yeah, the job is to help the team to win. But the prize is when people recognize how great you were and say you deserve to be in this class with people who were just like you, who were great just like you.
The ultimate is
you can have your shiny gold jacket. I'm gonna take this $800,000 diamond ring.
But you're saying, but basically y'all saying, oh, if you're not a Hall of Fame, you ain't shit.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What's up?
Chicago PD a better show than The Wire, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Oh God, go to bed.
You better off saying, what's that show with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Airplane, where he was the pilot?
That's a movie. First of all, Secondly, no. Think about it, right? That it's a far more exclusive class to get in the Hall of Fame than to be a champ. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, most guys would say they'd rather be a Hall of Famer because it's so exclusive.
Yeah, but here's the thing about the Hall of Fame now, though. It's like it's tainted of politics and BS. People who have Hall of Famers saying,
it ain't tainted.
Hold on. You have Hall of Famers saying that is bullshit now because they let anybody in there now. So how is this?
Maybe in the NBA, but not in the NFL.
They said that. Deion Sanders said that. Deion Sanders, Shannon Sharp said that.
Well, so I think it's two things.
Not tainted. Hall of Fame ain't tainted.
Number one, the biggest issue I've had with the Hall of Fames is those who've gotten in the Hall of Fame should have a part of the voting process.
Right.
Right. Like, it's just like the Heisman. Like, if you won a Heisman, you get a vote for the Heisman every year because you know what it takes to win a Heisman. So, and I think that's the biggest issue. The media controls who gets in these Hall of Fames, and they have way too much control because, again, if they don't like you or if they didn't have a good relationship with you, they're less likely to vote for you versus someone they really liked or got along with.
Hey, Sean, did you say White Boy Rick was a good movie?
Yeah. The documentary was good. The movie was good, but the documentary is better. Oh, yeah. But the documentary is better.
Documentary was the shit.
Yeah, Mac,
did you ever watch Warrior, Anti?
Yeah, I watched that bullshit.
Hold on, Warrior.
You didn't like that?
Hold on, what
I'd have seen better fighting movies than that, dog.
Oh, the Chinese fighting movie?
Nah, the Warrior with him and his brother, dog. Like,
I know what you're talking about, Brother Omari. You're talking about Twin Warriors with
he talking about
Jet Li.
Jet Li. That was a great ass movie.
Oh, I done seen that.
I was talking about
everybody's seen that.
On HBO.
Talking about when Jet Li started doing Tai Chi and shit.
I mean, not HBO,
you're talking,
whatever.
You're talking about the one with the Bruce Lee concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking raw,
Yeah,
dog.
that's fire.
I thought you were talking about the gang.
Ain't nobody fucking with Jackie Chan Drunken Master though, dog.
We not even.
Jet Li was smack Jackie Chan.
You got Jackie Chan fucked all the way.
That's a lie.
Jet Li
That's a lie.
did all his own stunts, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Jet Li and Fearless
smacked the dog crap
that
out of
mother
Jackie Chan
First of all,
will fuck Jet Li
none of
up,
them can
dog.
mess with the IP man, okay?
Donnie
He got
Hill
named.
fucked up
He
by
got
Jackie
named.
Chan, nigga.
The real IP man, yeah, but Donnie Chan, hell nah.
Donnie Chan.
Unk Bak. What's that nigga name? Unk Bak. He'll whoop Donnie.
Tony John.
Yeah, him. That's the best. He top 3. I don't care what nobody say.
You can't. He not a
He real.
Hey, he make you look
I
good.
think we
He
already
make you look good.
fighter.
He make you look good.
He's
real.
Fighter. He's a dancer. No, he's not.
Shit, hey.
He does that for real. Bro, he does that shit for real.
No, he does not. You better
Tony John.
does.
Tony, I don't think
Tony John is a choreographer, dog. He used to be a dancer.
Hey,
he does that for real. He moves like bro. He does that for real.
Mac, hold on. Do you know who else was a fucking dancer? Anti?
Who?
Bruce Lee.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I just heard
an entertainer. He was a movie star in China before.
No,
he came
nigga. No, hold up. Bruce Lee got a.
He's a Muay Thai martial artist, man.
I'm about to say he got background with that shit. They say he has no background with that. He's a dancer.
I don't know.
They got him.
I seen him at a halftime show, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I seen him at a halftime show. He was doing all them flips. That boy is legit.
Listen, all I'm saying is though,
nigga, of course.
The moves look good. The moves he doing, it looks legit. He look like he know what he doing. So
man, that boy a dancer, bro.
He top 3.
Hey,
Bruce Lee, Jet Li, and him.
I wouldn't try him. I wouldn't try him. You can think
Michael J. White. Michael J. White will fuck that little Chinese boy up.
Get the fuck out of here.
You name
Michael J. White will fuck that little Chinese boy up.
Michael J. White get his ass whooped.
Nah, he probably
Michael J. White will wipe that nigga the fuck out.
Here go anti-captain. A less actor.
Become an actor. Yeah.
Michael J. White
wipe that nigga the fuck out, nigga.
Man, he can't be Steven Seagal, man. We ain't doing that, man. We ain't doing
this man on timeout. Steven Seagal run like a girl.
Steven Seagal fat ass.
He was a real cop. Steven Seagal real cop.
Get out of here, bro.
And Michael J. White a real black belt, nigga. Put your motherfucking face to a wall, nigga.
Michael J. White, he is a
that nigga legit.
I was
Wesley Snipes is legit too.
Boy, Wesley cannot fuck with Michael J. White.
Yes, he is.
He cannot fuck with Michael J. White.
Chill out.
He ain't legit.
Yo, listen, dog.
He's legit. I know he's legit, but He on the level we talking about.
Michael J. White rock around 6'3", 6'2", what, 245?
220. He said 220.
No, he's not.
He said he was 220. He said he was 220.
Not
now.
now.
Wait. You say Michael J. White was 6'2". Hold on.
Beat no Donnie Yen, bro.
You said Michael J. White was 6'2", 6'3"?
I don't think you know 6'2".
He's not that tall. I've seen him in person.
He said he's 6'4". He said
like 6 feet.
Yeah, he's not that tall.
Niggas as tall as Allen Iverson. Shut up.
Boy, and that nigga will kick Allen Iverson chins loose. Fuck you talking about?
But he ain't whipping no Donnie Yen.
Man, that boy was fuck Donnie Yen up. Nigga,
okay,
he was fuck
Michael
Donnie
J. White
Yen and
can he beat Mike
together.
Tyson? Can he beat Mike Tyson? Because he challenged.
I don't think Mike Tyson wants some problems, dog. I'm sorry.
Now you bugged out. You bugged out.
I don't think Mike Tyson wants some problems, dog.
You
bugged out.
I'm talking about both.
Hey, hold up. Hey, hold. Don't act like that nigga
He'll beat Mike Tyson now.
Don't act like that nigga don't have handwork.
Hey,
nigga.
so I've seen my video of Michael J. White and John Jones training.
You seen that too?
Yeah.
Look.
He legit, bro.
Yeah, I know he legit.
Nice.
So is Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes ain't no bitch either.
Wesley Snipes cannot play with that man, bro.
Hey yo, you know Wesley Snipes called out Joe Rogan though. Remember that?
First of all, Wesley Snipes got beat up by Ice-T nigga in New Jack City. Get the fuck out my face, bro.
Come on.
Don't do that. Don't do that. And wasn't although Michael J. White got his ass whooped and
Exploded by John Claude.
Michael J. White, he ain't never got beat up in none of his movies though.
Yes,
John Claude Van Damme smashed him.
Boyka fucked him up for a little minute in Undisputed.
I mean, I guess.
Hey,
that's another white boy that got some hands. Scott Atkins.
Hey, he got beat by Kill Bill.
He definitely did.
Who the fuck is Kill
Oh,
Bill?
that's true.
Who the fuck is Kill Bill?
You got chill, man.
You haven't seen Kill Bill?
You haven't seen Kill Bill?
I've seen the movie, but who you said got beat up by him?
By the ultimate the big bad guy, or David Carradine, or whatever his name is.
David Carradine.
David Carradine.
Who beat him up?
David Carradine beat up Jai White in that movie.
Oh,
yo, who will win the fight? Him or John Claude?
Kill Bill 2. There's Kill Bill 2.
Him and John Claude.
Kill Bill 2?
Yes, he is.
Jamil, what's his name?
That's somebody. But he
John Claude Van Damme get his ass whooped.
Hey, I bet you $2.
Bet me $2. But Mike, hold up. I just watched Kill Bill. Hold up. Michael J. White is not. No, he's not. Michael J. White is not in no Kill Bill, sir.
Is he in Kill Bill 2?
No, he is not. As
I only remember my girl Lucy Liu. That's all I can visualize now from Kill Bill.
YouTube it, bro. Just YouTube it.
Bro, I don't have to. I know Kill Bill vividly, dog. Michael J. White is not in none of the movies.
I ain't seen him. I don't see him.
He's in his scene just got cut. He's in there.
His scene got cut. He was in Kill Bill 1. The scene got cut.
Yeah, I seen it.
I'm about to say they make it to the movie.
Scene. It deleted scene.
But he's listed as an actor. He's listed as an actor on Kill Bill.
I didn't see him in the movie. That's all I know. I wasn't tripping.
Hey, I'm just telling you. I think I won $2 that time.
No, you ain't win shit.
I won $2. Nigga. He's credited as being Kill Bill, bro.
Man, he ain't in that shit. He in the deleted scene.
Hold on, that man was in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Deleted scene, fam.
That man was in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What?
Oh, Michael J. White?
As the audience man, uncredited.
As an audience man. Hey, he was in Boomerang.
He was in Boomerang.
Yeah, he was in
Michael J. White
movie. Yeah, with they went on Jerry Springer and shit. Yeah.
He was on an episode of Martin too.
Yeah, I remember the episode of Martin.
I don't know all these
you
extras.
Remember Boomerang?
Y'all talking about?
I don't remember him being
Boomerang. Yeah, with Halle Berry.
Yeah, he was in Boomerang with Halle Berry. Not Boomerang.
I don't remember. He wasn't in no Boomerang.
Oh, what's the name of the movie when they were went on the Maury show? Not Maury, but on Jerry Springer show.
I don't know. He wasn't in no Boomerang.
Yeah, I'm about to say Boomerang.
The name of that damn movie, dog.
I was like, nah. That was David Allen Greer.
Steve Carroll.
Well, they was on Jerry Springer.
This a white company?
Yeah, they was on Jerry Springer. Yeah,
man. I don't know. You talking about a Medea movie, bro? I don't know.
Hold on, nigga. Wasn't no Medea movie, nigga.
Hold on. That man played Doomsday in Justice League, the animated series.
Oh yeah, he dope on Universal Soldier.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he did. Yep,
he barely said anything.
Well, he ain't have
He
to.
was
It was
Spawn,
Doomsday.
nigga.
He was Doomsday. And Doomsday.
Ain't nothing to
I
brag. Ain't
hated
nothing to
that
brag.
movie. I can't believe I went to go see that.
All you do
Spawn.
is grunt.
Spawn was horrible.
Chill out. Spawn was not horrible, man.
Spawn was
Yes,
Spawn
it
was alright
was.
movie. It flopped, but it was alright.
No, the series is better than the cartoon was better.
Yes, yeah. Carter definitely way better, but that movie was not that bad, man. Chill out.
It wasn't that good either.
True, you sound like you watch Star Wars and all that shit.
Star Wars is a classic too. One of the
I
greatest
ain't never
shows of
seen.
all
I ain't
time.
never seen.
So,
I ain't never seen the Star Wars movies in my fucking life. Hell no.
But hold up, but you the same person that praises Con Air, but you gonna sit there and shit on Star Wars.
I put Con Air over Star Wars, nigga.
That's what we doing. So that's what we doing.
Who
praised Con Air?
Hey yo, that's
I
yo.
put
You
Con Air over Star Wars.
you had to. You know how many people you had to fight? You sit outside.
Hey, say something, Cisco.
You know how many people you had to
You said
fight?
Nicolas Cage in the airplane.
I hate Star Wars, man. I would never play fucking.
I ain't never watched
Con Air of Star Wars.
Hold on. Nigga,
I watched Star Trek.
Hold on.
I'm a Star Trek fan.
I will put Cyrus the damn virus over any fucking day. Nigga, fuck you, man.
Hey, yo, watch. I just
Fuck you, man, nigga. I will put Cyrus
Con
the
Air,
damn virus over
Listen,
Chewbacca any day, nigga. Fuck
Star
you.
Wars is over. Star Wars is over Star Trek. I don't care what nobody say.
No, that's cap.
Star Trek.
Star Wars was
That's
fuck
facts.
Captain Kirk up.
Hey,
That's cap.
And that green girl.
That's cap.
That's the
I
only
ain't
girl
never
you
watched
remember.
Star Trek a day in my life, nigga.
yeah, that's the only girl you know though.
I ain't watched Star Trek. That's the only
Star
reference
Trek,
I
ain't
heard.
never
I don't know
watched none of that
nobody.
shit.
Come on, man.
Spock
And Star
and Captain
Trek
Kirk is
Generations
all I
by far.
know.
Star Trek Generations by far was the
That's
best
because I was
one.
born in 2000.
Come on, man.
I don't know nothing.
Star Wars. Darth Maul is my nigga on Star
Wars.
Wars.
Hold on, I'm born 95.
Hey, Sean, I'm gonna need you to reimburse me them 10 hours, nigga. I ain't watching on that bullshit, bro.
Hey, you the only person that don't like it. You the only person I've heard who didn't like Watchmen.
Man, Watchmen was some shit.
I would say that the
dog.
movie is better than me. I would say that.
The movie was way better.
Are y'all
The ending.
If you
let me have a conversation with Cisco.
Please, by all means,
hold
bro.
on. Let me have a conversation, like real talk. Do you
Okay.
think Regina King was
What
the
happened to
best person
J-Mac?
to have for that position, for that role?
Yeah.
You think they couldn't do no better than Regina King?
I mean, you can always do better in this. But
But
she
no.
did good, though.
Who you got in mind?
Who you got in mind? Who you have in mind?
Halle
Berry?
Berry.
Halle Berry is a trash actress.
No, she can't
Nah,
act.
pick somebody that looks
I
hella
won't-
good, but that's whack.
Hey, hold on. Halle Berry did good in losing Isaiah. Now, come on, man.
Nigga, she
Yeah,
didn't do good.
they tried to. Somebody tried to capitalize. Halle Berry wasn't a good
She
actor.
was horrible. She was
One out of
horrible in John Wick 3.
Was
nigga.
it on this panel?
She was horrible in John Wick 3.
She was horrible in John Wick 3.
She was horrible in John Wick 3, nigga.
I only saw 2. I still need to see 1 and 3.
3 with some shit water. Some damn dogs. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Serious right now.
Keanu Reeves, he's a bad actor.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh my!
The disrespect for the
Hey, Keanu Reeves is not a bad actor. Dog. Stop
No, he's
that.
not.
on
Yeah,
Arnold
he made-
Schwarzenegger level. They only
No,
got
now
like
you-
4 words in the sentence.
Wow.
They ain't got no dialogue, no
Hold on,
nothing.
Sean. Now, you told me earlier when we was having this conversation, you three supposed to get it right. And these
Keanu Reeves, Cisco. Hey, Cisco, I just thought about it.
Come on now,
you know who would have played that good role in that movie? The girl that played Michonne in The Walking Dead.
You out of pocket.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. That
You
ain't
crazy
bad to
as
it,
hell.
though.
Not bad, Regina
I think
King.
she would have did
I
way
haven't
better
seen
than
it.
Regina King, dog.
Hey, you realize Virginia King won an award for that, right?
I don't
Right.
know
Best actress.
why. I don't know
she
why.
did?
Because she was good.
I
know why.
I know she
No,
won
the fuck she
I know
wasn't.
she won an award for
Hey,
that
how you
other
gonna talk
Netflix
about somebody
series
who won an
did when
award?
she was looking for her
Anytime
son
you
or
pick
something.
Hey
somebody
man,
else,
if you
that's
go
crazy.
watch that series, bro, she was some
I
shit
ain't
water in
watching
that
nothing.
series, dog.
Letting the big ass squid in New York. What? That don't even sound real.
We talk about
That's a
Watchmen.
superhero.
Like,
It's a superhero.
Hey, oh
it's a
no,
superhero
I
show.
ain't never watched the list. I ain't with Blacklist
Hey, hold
or
on,
whatever y'all
hold on.
talking about.
Oh, the
We're
Blacklist.
not
That's a
even
good ass
talking
show
about that.
too. That's a good ass show too, though.
what's that?
The Blacklist.
Yeah, it's a great show. I
It's a
put
great
that
show.
on.
Yeah,
I put
I
that
fuck with
on.
that.
I put it on fucking 24 too.
With James Spader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The voice of the Ultron dude.
What's the other
Blind
show
Spot,
with
Blind Spot, a good
with
one
the
too.
white dude that just got
No,
in trouble?
Regina, my
With,
jersey.
Blind
She
Spot's
been
good.
doing the boom. That's facts.
what's
That is
the
facts.
what's the name of
Movie
that show?
Blind Spot.
Dang, what's the name of that
The
show?
show Blind Spot with the girl with all the
Hey,
tattoos.
what's the name of that show with Kevin Spacey in it?
House of Cards.
Oh,
House
yeah,
of
where he's
Cards.
the
Is that
president.
good?
Yeah, that was the show.
I
That
tried
was
to
the
watch
show.
it.
What's the name of it?
I never
Cards.
watched it.
Oh yeah, that's a dope. That's like top. That's classic, bro.
Yeah.
I
House
gotta
of
watch
Cards
it.
is
I'm gonna
up there.
try it, man.
I forget
I
the
tried it.
name of it.
Yeah. You got to go back to the beginning though. You got to go back to the start.
Yeah, he was
I did, but
ruthless.
it was just I don't know. It
That nigga,
didn't catch me. So
bro.
I'm gonna try it again.
The way that
tell me
they
this.
won.
When does it pick up? Then put it that way.
I mean, it got me early on, so I mean, I just think it's one of the things you kind of got to stay with.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Hey, I just thought about that Watchmen show, bro. Ain't this the dude with the comedian? One of the same. Ain't that Negan from Walking Dead?
I don't know.
The comedian, the one that was the one that he fucked up and threw that nigga out of the window.
Yeah.
That's Negan, right?
Yeah.
That's a big ass difference. Nigga was like 20 some pounds. Nigga playing Negan, that nigga 150 pounds soaking wet, nigga.
Yeah, probably just affects. Yeah, I know that.
But yeah, hey, Sean, you owe me 10 hours, dog. That was some good water, fam.
Now listen, I don't know. I'm concerned about your artistic palette.
What palette?
Do you have an eye for talent?
Yeah.
Nigga, hey, like I said,
but black and white on that shit, bro.
Regina King wasn't the one, dog. And then on top of that,
you gonna stop talking about her though. I don't care about the show. You gonna stop talking about.
Then on top of that, her
King.
dry ass husband. You heard me?
That's the point. You're supposed to act like that.
Why? Dr. Manhattan supposed to act like that?
Yes, that's how he is.
Dry as hell.
He's supposed to be, dog. He's Dr. Manhattan.
Why y'all fucking in the closet? Like, what the fuck? Like, what am I watching?
That's what niggas do.
Fucking closet. We fuck on beds, nigga. Fuck you mean?
And the kids are up in the house, bro.
I fuck in my bed, nigga. I'm grown.
Nah, hey, when you had kids, you're gonna find some inventive ways to do things.
Exactly. In my room, in my bed, nigga, with the door locked.
Now, hey, I'm trying to tell you.
I done had a girl with kids, bro. In the room, lock the door. Lock the door. Get your damn head between these sheets right quick. Head in the pillow. Your damn head in the pillow and shut the fuck up.
There we go. There we go.
Head in the sheets. Fuck you, mean.
Oh, this nigga funny as shit. I had a girl in this.
You fucked him for 5 minutes for saying that.
Hey, we gotta get ready to shut this thing. We gotta get ready to shut this thing down.
For sure. It's a long one.
Yeah. Appreciate everybody jumping in tonight. Definitely be back on Wednesday night. Should have a video dropping tomorrow. So check it out when you get a chance. But yeah, should have a video dropping.
What you rapping?
Say what?
Say what you rapping?
Say what?
No.
Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, got a video dropping tomorrow. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. Cisco, you got anything?
Be safe, treat each other with respect, and watch more than fucking one movie.
Man, first of all, hold on.
There's more life than Con Air.
It's trash. It's worse than fucking Oscar the Grouch.
Hold up. You ain't finna sit up here and tell me The Watchmen was better than Con Air. That's what you're not gonna do.
You bugged out.
That's what
You
not
really
gonna do,
bugged. Come on,
First of all, you said
man.
you didn't even watch the shit, too. You shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
we out. We
I
out.
see Con Air.
Y'all have a good night. We're out. Moving on.
Hey,